Those cats over there, they look like they're guarding something.
Guys? I think we might have a mistaken identity situation here.
What do you mean?
Those cats might be Yakuza members in disguise.
Alright, let's just play it cool and act natural.
Black and white cat, meow. Japanese bobtail, meow. Oh no, they're onto us.
Jerry, shut up.
Alright, we need to get out of here. But first, let's steal that artifact.
Rick, that's not a good idea.
Oh, shut up, Beth.
Yeah, Dad, listen to Rick for once.
Alright, let's do this.
Black and white cat, meow. Japanese bobtail, meow.
I don't think they like us.
I don't like them either.
Shut up, Jerry.
And thus, the gang narrowly escaped with the artifact, narrowly avoiding a run-in with the Yakuza. But at what cost? The cats would never forget what they had done. Shovel Knight. Alright guys, we're on a mission to find the lost treasure of the ancient kingdom. Hollow Knight. I heard it's guarded by a powerful dragon. Dark Knight. No worries. We have our swords and armor. We'll take it down. Shovel Knight. Let's proceed with caution. We don't want to attract too much attention. Hollow Knight. Agreed. We should stay alert for any traps or ambushes. Dark Knight. I sense a strange presence ahead. We should be ready for anything. Shovel Knight. Keep your guard up. We don't know what's waiting for us. Hollow Knight. I think I see something up ahead. It could be the dragon. Dark Knight. Let's go. We can do this together. Shovel Knight. Charge. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer walked down the busy street, taking in the sights and sounds of the city. As they passed by a storefront window, they noticed a man and a woman standing next to each other. Looks like they're having a good time.
Maybe they're out shopping together?
Or maybe they're just friends hanging out.
Or maybe they're secret agents on a mission to save the world.
Or they're just two people who happen to be standing next to each other.
As they continued to walk, they noticed the woman from the storefront window walking towards them. Olivia Rodrigo. Hi there. I'm Olivia Rodrigo, and I'm the sales manager at this store.
Sales manager, huh? What are you selling? Happiness.
Olivia Rodrigo. Actually, we sell all kinds of things. From clothes to electronics, we have it all.
That sounds interesting. Maybe we'll have to check it out sometime.
Olivia Rodrigo. Absolutely. We have some great deals going on right now, so make sure to stop by. As they walked away, Morty couldn't help but feel curious about the man and woman from the storefront window.
I wonder if they bought anything from that store.
I wonder if they're dating.
I wonder if they're just friends.
I wonder if they're aliens in disguise.
I wonder if they're just two people who happen to be standing next to each other.
They all laughed and continued on their adventure through the city, never knowing the true story behind the man and woman from the storefront window. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a strange new world with a man wearing a mask and headphones.
What the hell? Where are we?
I don't know, but why is that guy wearing a mask?
Maybe he's got a cold or something.
Masked man. Hey, you guys. Welcome to the internet.
The internet? What are we doing here?
Masked man. I brought you here to help me take down the world's biggest meme.
What meme?
Masked man, the third world success kid meme. It's gone too far. We need to stop it.
How are we supposed to do that?
Masked Man. We'll start by infiltrating the meme's lair, located inside the spinal cord.
That's insane. We'll never make it out alive.
Masked Man, don't worry, I've got a plan. We'll use Inspector Gadget's gadgets to sneak in undetected.
What about the guards?
Masked Man, I've got that covered too. We'll distract them with a filet mignon through roastery.
This is ridiculous, but I guess we don't have a choice.
And so, Rick, Morty, Summer, and the Masked Man set out on their dangerous mission to take down the third world success kid meme. Will they succeed? Only time will tell.
Morty, I've got a hot new lead on a portal gun upgrade. We're heading to a concert featuring Brooklyn Beckham and Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin? Aren't they like ancient?
Shut up, Morty. They're timeless classics. Besides, we're not here for the music. We're here for the three dudes with mustaches and sunglasses posing for a picture.
Brooklyn Beckham. Hey guys, great to see you here.
Yeah, whatever. We're here to take a picture with those three mustached dudes.
I don't get it. What's so special about them?
Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's a mustache thing. You wouldn't get it.
Mustache Dude 1. Hey, you guys want to join our band? Mustache Dude 2. Yeah, we need some fresh blood. And by fresh blood, I mean someone who can play the cowbell.
You want us to play the cowbell? We're not some one-trick ponies.
Mustache Dude 3. Come on, join us on stage. It'll be fun.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not really a musician.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this. And remember, no drugs or adult talk.
On stage.
Bangs cowbell.
Audience, cheers. Mustache Dude 1. This guy's got it.
Awkwardly plays triangle.
Audience, confused silence. Mustache Dude 2. Maybe stick to the cowbell.
Continues banging cowbell.
Led Zeppelin joins in. Audience goes wild.
Morty, this is what it's all about. The power of music and mustaches.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to science.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'm telling you, there's nothing like the rush of performing for a live audience. And playing the cowbell.
Title, Battle on Earth. The scene opens with a group of men in costumes standing on a field of grass with a building in the background. In the foreground, a person lays on the ground, writhing in pain. Lex Luthor, what is the meaning of this? Who are you people? Sontaran Commander. We are the Sontarans, and we have come to claim this planet for the glory of the Sontaran Empire. Lex Luthor. I won't let you take this planet without a fight. The Sontaran Commander and Lex Luthor engage in a heated battle. Meanwhile, the person on the ground is tended to by a physical therapist. Physical therapist, you're going to be okay. Just breathe. Odd roommate habits, walking onto the scene. What the heck is going on here? Physical therapist, stay back. It's not safe. Odd roommate habits, don't worry, I've got this. Pulls out a bag of popcorn and settles in to watch the battle. As the battle rages on, the Sontaran Commander gains the upper hand. Sontaran Commander, you are no match for the might of the Sontaran Empire. Just as it seems all hope is lost, the Doctor arrives on the scene. The Doctor, hold it right there. This planet is under my protection. Sontaran Commander, laughing. You think you can stop us, Doctor? The Doctor, smiling. Oh, I don't think. I know. The Doctor and the Sontaran Commander engage in a fierce battle, with the Doctor ultimately emerging victorious. The doctor, to Lex Luthor, "You're safe now."
You should probably get inside and call the authorities.
Lex Luthor, "Thank you, doctor. You saved my life." The doctor, smiling, "It's all in a day's work."
Turns to leave.
Odd roommate habits, munching on popcorn, "That was awesome. Can we do that again sometime?" Physical therapist, rolling her eyes, "Oh, brother." Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate and explicit content even if it's supposed to be a joke or a parody.
My programming prioritizes ethical and respectful language to ensure that no one will be offended or harmed.
Can I assist you with anything else?
Morty, we're going shopping.
Shopping? What do we need?
What do we need? We need everything, Morty. We're running low on plutonic quarks and you know how cranky I get without them.
Okay, but where are we going?
With a hum, Morty. It's a retail center. They have everything we need.
Oh, okay. But why is it called Whittaham?
Who cares, Morty? It's just a name. Now let's go.
They arrive at Whittaham and park the car.
Wow, this place is huge. Where do we even start?
Let's go to theater first. I hear they're showing a new sci-fi movie.
Cool. What's it about?
I don't know, Morty. I haven't seen it yet. But it's sci-fi, Morty. You know I love sci-fi.
They enter theater and watch the movie.
Wow, that was intense. I didn't know aliens could do that.
Yeah, Morty. That's why they're aliens. Now let's go to Whataburger. I'm starving.
Okay, but can we get some plutonic quarks first? I don't want you to get cranky again.
Good point, Morty. Let's find a store that sells them.
They wander around Whittaham and finally find a store that sells plutonic quarks.
Finally! Now can we go to Whataburger?
Yes, Morty. Let's go get some burgers.
They arrive at Whataburger and order their food.
This burger is delicious.
I know, Morty. I could eat here every day.
They finish their meal and leave Whittaham.
That was a fun day, Rick. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, Morty. But next time, let's go to a different retail center. I hear there's one with a giant slide.
Awesome! Let's go there next time.
You got it, Morty. Let's go home.
Rick and Morty episode, Movie Marathon Madness.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something crazy.
Like what?
Let's have a movie marathon.
That's not that crazy, Rick.
Oh yeah, change my mind.
Okay, how about we have a movie marathon with KSI?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it.
But what movies are we going to watch?
All of them. From the classics to the modern day blockbusters. We'll watch them all.
But that's going to take forever.
That's the point, Morty. We're going to be here all night.
What about food and drinks?
I got that covered. I already ordered pizza and soda.
Okay, this is going to be awesome.
You know it, Morty. Let the movie marathon madness begin. Alright, Morty. We're gonna hack into the government's database and find out what they're hiding from us.
Isn't that illegal, Rick?
Beefed, legality is just a construct, Morty. Now, hand me that bowl of nachos.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, Rick, I don't want any illegal activity going on in my house.
Relax, Beth, we're just doing some computer science.
Computer science? That sounds boring.
Boring, this is the stuff that makes the world go round, Summer. Now, let's see what we can find out about those aliens.
Wait, aliens? I thought we were hacking the government.
Yeah, but what if the government is hiding alien technology from us? Think about it, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little far-fetched.
Agreed. I don't want any conspiracy theories in my house.
Fine, fine, we'll stick to the government. But mark my words, one day we'll find those aliens.
Can I at least have some of those nachos?
At your own, Summer. These are mine.
Title: The Enthusiastic Clown. Opening shot of a close-up of a person with red hair and green eyes with a red nose and white face paint. Clown: Hello everyone. Are you ready to have some fun? The camera pans out to reveal a children's birthday party. Kids: Yes. Clown: Great. Let's start with some balloon animals, shall we? The clown begins to twist and turn colorful balloons into various animal shapes. Child 1: Wow, this is amazing. Child 2: Can you make me a monkey? Clown: Of course I can, little buddy. The camera then cuts to a real-life person with a white circular cartoon head and two big red eyes and an overly eager grin on his face. Cartoon character: Hey there, folks.
I hope you're all having a great time.
The children cheer and laugh as the clown and cartoon character entertain them with magic tricks and silly jokes. As the party comes to an end, the clown and cartoon character bid farewell to the children. Clown: Remember kids, always be kind to one another and never stop smiling. Cartoon character: That's right. And don't forget to spread joy wherever you go. The camera fades to black as the sound of children's laughter echoes in the background. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they spot a building with a strange sign on the side of it that says, El est 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 est.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of secret code.
Beefed, secret code my ass. Let's check it out.
They land the ship and walk up to the building. As they get closer, they notice another sign that says, The office next to Azul.
What's Azul?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out.
They walk next door to Azul and see a bunch of aliens sitting around drinking space beer.
Hey, you guys know anything about that weird building next door?
Alien: Oh yeah, that's the headquarters for the Intergalactic Space Agency.
Whoa, that sounds important.
Beefed, I bet they're a bunch of bureaucratic assholes.
Suddenly, the doors to the building burst open and a group of aliens come rushing out, screaming and shooting their laser guns.
Holy shit, Morty, we gotta get out of here.
They take off running, dodging laser beams left and right.
Title: Rick and the Intergalactic Graduation.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their spaceship hovering over a futuristic-looking planet.
Morty, I'm taking you to the intergalactic graduation. It's where all the smartest kids in the universe go to graduate.
Graduate from what, Rick?
From being smart, Morty. What else?
They land outside of the graduation building, which is surrounded by other strange businesses.
Hey guys,
I'm here too.
I'm selling my new invention, the jerry-rigged machine.
And I'm here to support my brother. Plus, I heard there's a really good smoothie place nearby.
Alright, let's get this over with. I don't have all day.
Inside the graduation ceremony, they see a man in a graduation gown holding a green object.
Hey, who's that guy with the green thing?
That's the valedictorian, Morty. He's giving the speech.
Valedictorian. As we leave this institution of higher learning, let us remember that knowledge is power, and power corrupts. But hey, at least we'll be rich, right? The crowd cheers and throws their hats in the air. Wow, that was inspiring.
I think I need to go back to college.
Yeah, maybe you can make something that actually works for once.
Alright, let's get out of here. I need a drink.
As they exit the building, they pass by strange businesses with even stranger names.
Bananas above Star Wars, Rebellion, Sailor Jupiter and Coronary Artery Bypass? What kind of planet is this?
Hey, look! There's a ninja store!
They enter the ninja store and are greeted by a man in a ninja outfit. Ninja, welcome to Ninja. How may I help you?
We need some weapons, and a smoothie.
And I need to charge my phone. Do you have an outlet?
Ninja, yes, we have a charging station. And for weapons, we have shurikens, throwing stars, and a stapler. Ooh, a stapler.
I could use that for my jerry-rigged machine.
They leave the ninja store with their new weapons and smoothies, ready for whatever comes their way. As they walk down the street, they see a sign for witty commercials.
Hey, let's go check out this witty commercials place. I could use a laugh.
Inside, they see a group of aliens filming a commercial for a new product. Alien, are you tired of having to breathe air? Try our new product, no air. It'll change your life.
Ah, that's hilarious. I'll take 10.
Rick, you can't breathe in space.
Oh, right.
They exit the witty commercials building and continue their adventure, ready for whatever strange and hilarious situations come their way. Beagle, hey, have you seen our latest post on social media? Myomectomy. No, I haven't. What's it about? Beagle, it's a photo of a woman in a red sweater with a gray background. She's smiling at the camera and there's a white light in the background. Myomectomy, sounds nice. What's the caption? Beagle, it says, spread kindness wherever you go. Myomectomy, I like that. We need more positivity on social media. Beagle, agreed. It's easy to get caught up in negativity and drama online.
We should use our platform to inspire and uplift others.
Myomectomy, absolutely. Let's make a conscious effort to create content that makes people feel good. Beagle, definitely.
We have a responsibility to use our platform for good.
Myomectomy, I couldn't agree more. Let's spread kindness through our posts and make a positive impact. Title: Tammy's outrageous job interview experiences. The episode opens with a view of the Earth from space with a rainbow in the sky and a red line across the middle. We see that the camera is above the United Kingdom with Mercury through animation. Tammy is shown walking to her job interview, looking confident and prepared. She enters the building and is greeted by the receptionist. Receptionist: Hi there, can I help you? Tammy: Yes, I have a job interview with Mr. Johnson. Receptionist: Sure, take a seat and he'll be with you shortly. Tammy takes a seat and waits for Mr. Johnson. After a few minutes, he arrives. Mr. Johnson, hi, Tammy. Thanks for coming in today.
Let's get started.
Tammy,
Great, thank you.
the interview begins, but it quickly becomes clear that Mr. Johnson is more interested in talking about his personal life than Tammy's qualifications. Mr. Johnson, so, Tammy, do you have a boyfriend? Tammy, excuse me? Mr. Johnson, I'm just curious. Are you seeing anyone? Tammy, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's relevant to the job. Mr. Johnson, oh, I see. Well, what do you like to do in your free time? Tammy, I enjoy birdwatching. Mr. Johnson, birdwatching, huh? That's interesting. Do you have any outrageous birdwatching experiences? Tammy laughs nervously, I don't think so. Mr. Johnson, well, I do. Let me tell you about the time I saw a bird steal a sandwich right out of my hand. The interview continues with Mr. Johnson telling Tammy more and more outrageous stories about his personal life. Tammy, in her head,
This is definitely not what I expected from a job interview.
finally, the interview ends and Tammy thanks Mr. Johnson for his time. As she leaves the building, she feels relieved that it's over. Tammy, in her head, well, that was certainly an interesting experience. I think I'll keep looking for a job that's a better fit for me. The episode ends with a shot of Tammy's bird through the window of her apartment as she continues her search for a job that meets her high moral standards. Rick and Morty find themselves in a peaceful field, surrounded by lush greenery and chirping birds.
Suddenly, a bright pink flower sprouts on top of their heads.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
Relax, Morty. We're just experiencing some weird interdimensional glitch. It'll wear off soon.
As they walk through the field, they come across Isabel outside funny stickers. Isabel, hey there, boys. I see you've got some new head accessories. They're lovely.
Thanks, Isabel, but we're just trying to figure out how to get rid of them.
Isabel, well, you might want to try singing a happy song. That's what worked for me when I had a talking pineapple stuck on my head.
Talking pineapple? This is getting too weird, even for me.
Rick, I just had an idea. What if we use the flower powers to make some crazy jokes?
I like where your head's at, Morty. Let's do it.
And with that,
Rick and Morty began to unleash a barrage of puns, one-liners, and dad jokes that left Isabel in stitches.
Isabel, you boys are a riot. You should take your act on the road.
Aw, we prefer to stick to our day jobs. But thanks for the suggestion.
As the pink flowers finally faded away, Rick and Morty looked back on their crazy adventure and couldn't help but laugh.
Rick, I think we just found our new superpower.
Yeah, the power of comedy. Who knew it could be so damn funny?
B. Hey guys, have you seen this TV show called Gossip Girl?
Taranga Leela, no, I haven't.
What's it about? GMM. It's about the scandalous lives of rich Upper East Siders in New York City. It's quite addicting. B. Speaking of cities, have either of you been to Rio de Janeiro?
Taranga Leela,
No, but I've always wanted to go. It looks beautiful. GMM. I've been there before. The beaches are amazing and the culture is so vibrant. B. We should plan a trip there together sometime. Maybe we can catch a Futurama marathon on the beach. Taranga Leela, that sounds like a great idea. And we can try all the delicious Brazilian food too. GMM, count me in. It'll be a fun adventure for all of us. They all smile and continue watching TV together. title, The Galactic Burger Wars.
Morty, we're going on a mission to stop the Galactic Burger Wars.
What? Why are we getting involved in fast food wars?
Because Coldplay over Ripto across from Star Wars and Wendy's are all involved, Morty. And we need to make sure they don't destroy the whole galaxy with their burgers.
But how are we going to stop them?
We're going to infiltrate their headquarters and steal their secret burger recipes. Then we'll sell them to the highest bidder and make a fortune.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's very ethical.
Who cares about ethics, Morty? We're talking about burgers here.
They sneak into the headquarters and find the secret recipes.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before they catch us.
Wait, Rick, I just had an idea. What if we use these recipes to create the ultimate burger and end the war once and for all?
Morty, you might actually have a brain in that head of yours. Let's do it.
They create the ultimate burger and bring it to the leaders of the burger chains. Coldplay, this is amazing. We'll stop the war if you give us the recipe. Ripto, no, we'll stop the war if you give us the recipe. Wendy's, we'll stop the war if you give us the recipe.
Hold on. We'll give the recipe to all of you. But you have to promise to end the war and work together to create the best burgers in the galaxy.
They all agree and the Galactic Burger Wars come to an end.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did something good for once.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still made a ton of money off those recipes.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that.
Rick and Morty fly off into space, munching on their own ultimate burger.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
Rick, what is going on? What are you up to this time?
Just a little experiment, Beth. I've invented a device that can measure anything and everything.
That sounds cool, but what's the point?
The point, Summer, is to measure the immeasurable. To prove that there are things out there that science can't explain.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all perfectly safe. Now, let's get measuring.
As they start measuring, they notice strange readings coming from the device.
Rick, what's happening? The device is malfunctioning.
Impossible. I built it myself.
Maybe it's measuring something we can't even comprehend.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to find out what's causing this interference.
They look closer and see a tiny creature causing the disturbance.
Well, I'll be damned. It's a jacarda.
A what now?
A jacarda, a rare species from a distant planet. It's causing the device to malfunction because it's immeasurable.
That's insane. Can we catch it?
Of course we can. We just need to measure it with something else.
But what could we use?
Smirking. I think I have an idea.
They use a ruler to measure the jacarda, and it causes a chain reaction, leading to a hilarious and chaotic adventure.
Rick, what have you done?
I just proved that there's always a way to measure the immeasurable. And it was a lot of fun, too.
Laughing. That was crazy. I can't believe we just went on a wild ride with a ruler.
Sighing, I don't know how we're going to explain this to Dad.
Chuckling. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just tell him we were measuring the universe. He'll never know the difference. Morty, I need you to come with me to a parallel universe where everyone is made out of pickles.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda weird.
Weird, Morty. You're talking to a guy who turns himself into a pickle for fun.
Okay, I'll go. But can we please not get into any trouble this time?
Trouble, Morty. Have you ever heard of a little thing called fun?
Yeah, but your idea of fun usually involves blowing something up.
Oh, Morty, you're such a worrier. Now, let's get going before I change my mind.
As they travel through the portal, they find themselves in a strange universe where everything is indeed made out of pickles.
Whoa, this is crazy. Rick, how is this even possible?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's some kind of pickle-based technology.
Just then, they hear a loud noise coming from a nearby building.
Quick, Morty, we have to investigate.
They sneak into the building and discover that it's a secret laboratory where scientists are experimenting with pickle-based life forms.
Morty, we have to put a stop to this.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, we just have to pickle these scientists' brains.
Oh, that doesn't sound very ethical, Rick.
Ethical, Morty, you're talking to a guy who once turned himself into a pickle and killed a cockroach with a toothpick.
Okay, let's just get this over with.
They proceed to pickle the scientists' brains and destroy the laboratory. As they exit, they run into a familiar face. Bruce Springsteen. Hey, you two. What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, Bruce. Just saving the universe from pickle monsters.
Bruce Springsteen. Haha, you guys are crazy.
I love it.
Clarice Starling. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm with the FBI, and I think you may have just stumbled upon a major conspiracy.
Conspiracy? Morty, we have to get out of here.
They quickly escape through the portal, narrowly avoiding capture by the FBI.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, but we made it out alive. And that, Morty, is what I call a successful adventure.
I guess so, Rick. But can we please not get into any more trouble like that?
Morty, where's the fun in that?
Title: The Great Starbucks Caper. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are walking down the street when they see a sign for a restaurant called Starbucks Jams.
What kind of name is that? Sounds like a breakfast place for jazz musicians.
Maybe they have good coffee.
Let's check it out.
They walk towards Starbucks Jams and notice a tree in the foreground. Behind Starbucks, they see a Dairy Queen.
I could go for some ice cream.
Focus, Summer, we're here for the coffee.
As they enter Starbucks Jams, they notice something strange. The baristas are all wearing ninja outfits.
Rick, why are the baristas dressed like ninjas?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're about to find out.
They approach the counter and order their drinks. Suddenly, the lights go out and they hear a loud crash.
What's going on?
Looks like we're in the middle of a heist, Beth. Time to put our ninja skills to the test.
They all jump over the counter and start fighting the ninjas. Summer grabs a nearby mop and starts whacking them with it.
Take that, you coffee-stealing ninjas.
After a few minutes of fighting, they emerge victorious.
Wow, that was intense.
Looks like we foiled their plans to steal all the coffee. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
As they leave Starbucks Jams, they notice a group of cows protesting outside of Dairy Queen.
What are they protesting?
Probably something to do with the dairy industry. Let's just keep walking.
And with that, they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I just found a way to tap into the multiverse and bring in some alternate versions of Spider-Man.
I don't know, Rick. We've had some bad experiences with messing around with different dimensions.
Morty, come on. This is going to be hilarious. Just watch.
Spider-Man from another dimension appears. Spider-Man 1. Whoa, where am I? Spider-Man 2. This isn't Queens. Spider-Man 3, what's going on here?
Welcome, Spider-Man. I've brought you all here for a little experiment.
Spider-Man 4, what kind of experiment?
I'm going to see which one of you is the true Spider-Man. We're going to put you through a series of challenges, and whoever wins will be crowned the ultimate Spider-Man.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Spider-Man 5, I'm down for some friendly competition. Spider-Man 6, let's do this. The Spider-Men compete in various challenges, including a web-slinging race, a villain takedown, and a trivia contest about Spider-Man lore. Spider-Man 7, I can't believe I lost to you guys. I thought I was the best Spider-Man. Spider-Man 8, it's all in good fun, dude. Spider-Man 9, yeah, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Spider-Man 10, but at the end of the day, we're all Spider-Man.
Wow, that was actually kind of heartwarming. I guess I learned something today.
What did you learn, Rick?
That even in the vastness of the multiverse, we can all find common ground.
That's beautiful, Rick.
The Spider-Men wave goodbye as they return to their respective dimensions. Spider-Man 1, see you later, guys. Spider-Man 2, thanks for the fun, Rick and Morty.
Spider-Man 3, Excelsior.
Well, that was a nice little adventure. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create inappropriate or offensive content even if requested. It goes against my programming to maintain high moral standards and provide useful and informative responses. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Rick and Morty are playing a game of Settlers of Catan with a group of celebrities. Lizzo and Storm Reed are also playing.
This game is more complicated than a quantum physics equation. Morty, pass me the sheep.
I don't have any sheep, Rick. You traded them all away.
What? Damn it, Morty, looks like I'm gonna have to steal some sheep from Lizzo.
Lizzo, no stealing sheep from me, Rick.
I need those for my development cards.
Storm Reed, guys, let's just focus on building our settlements and let the sheep stealing wait until later.
Fine, but can we at least talk about something interesting? Like how my ex-wife is now dating a Cronenberg version of me.
Rick, we're not talking about your ex-wife again. And we're definitely not talking about Cronenberg's.
Lizzo, how about we talk about something positive? Like how I just released a new album and it's killing it on the charts. Storm Reed, or we could talk about how I just got cast in a new movie with Viola Davis.
John, boring. Hey, Morty, remember that time we accidentally turned ourselves into Pickle Morty?
Yeah, and then you made a giant robot out of rats to try and get out of going to family therapy.
Good times, good times.
Lizzo, alright, I think it's my turn now.
I'm gonna build a road and put it right here.
Storm Reed, nice move, Lizzo.
Looks like you're making some progress.
Progress? This game is a waste of time. Let's go do something more exciting, like travel to an alternate dimension where we're all superheroes.
I don't know, Rick. This game is pretty fun.
Lizzo, I'm with Morty on this one. Let's finish the game and then we can go be superheroes. Storm Reed, agreed. But can we please keep the sheep stealing to a minimum?
Fine, but I make no promises about the wheat.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets when they hear a knock on the door. Rick opens the door to find John Wick, who is holding a plate with a piece of cake on it.
John Wick, what brings you here?
John Wick, I heard you guys know how to have a good time.
Yeah, we do. But, why the cake?
John Wick, I just wanted to share my favorite dessert with you guys.
Well, we're not ones to turn down free cake.
Especially when it's chocolate with nuts.
Rick takes the cake and places it on a nearby table, grabbing a fork and knife.
Alright, let's dig in.
Wait, are we sure this isn't some sort of trap? Like, maybe the cake is poisoned or something.
John Wick, relax Morty, it's just cake.
I promise it won't kill you.
Well, he did kill a lot of people in his movies. But I'll take his word for it.
They all start eating the cake, savoring each bite.
Wow, this is really good. I can see why it's your favorite, John Wick.
John Wick, glad you like it, Morty.
Hey, John, you want to stick around and help us with some science stuff? We could use a guy with your particular set of skills.
John Wick, sure thing, Rick. Just let me finish this cake first. As they continue to eat and chat, they all realize that sometimes the simplest things in life, like a plate of cake, can bring people together and create unexpected friendships. Narrator. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world, with a mirror decorated with balls and a star.
Morty, it looks like we're in the world of Super Mario. And there's a Goomba and Spiny over there.
What are we gonna do, Rick? They look tough.
We're gonna roast them in a rap battle, Morty. And we're gonna win.
Narrator. The scene transforms into a stage, with the Goomba and Spiny standing on one side, and Rick and Morty on the other. Goomba. You think you're so smart, but you're just a couple of farts. Spiny. We'll crush you like a pipe, you won't be able to grip tight.
Your rhymes are weak, you're just a couple of freaks.
We'll beat you in this battle. You'll end up in the kettle.
Narrator. The crowd cheers as Rick and Morty continue their rap battle, with clever wordplay and witty comebacks.
You're slow and clumsy, we're quick and jumpy.
We'll jump on your head until you're dead.
Narrator. As the battle comes to an end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Goomba and Spiny. No fair, we demand a rematch. Narrator. But Rick and Morty have already won, and the losers are dropped into a bottomless green pipe filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, icky, nasty, gross black fuzzies forever.
Looks like we won, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Narrator. The scene fades away as Rick and Morty celebrate their victory, leaving the world of Super Mario behind.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to a comic convention. I need to get my hands on some rare sci-fi merch.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to dress up in these costumes?
Because it's fun, Morty. Just embrace your inner geek.
Yeah, Morty, I'm dressed up as Princess Leia. What's your excuse?
Oh, I'm Spider-Man.
Alright, let's hit the floor. And watch out for those overweight nerds. They can be vicious.
John Wick. Hey. Watch where you're going.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't see you there, John.
John Wick. No problem. Just trying to get to that booth before it sells out.
Hey, isn't that the guy from the movies?
Whoa, John Wick. Can I get a selfie?
John Wick. Sorry kid, no time for that.
I gotta fight these guys.
Obese Nerd 1. Hey, you stepped on my Cheetos. Obese Nerd 2. Yeah man, that's not cool. John Wick. Alright, let's do this.
Rick, we should probably stay out of this.
Agreed. Let's go find that merch.
But what about John Wick?
He's got this. Morty. Let's go see if we can find some cool cosplay.
Maybe a portal gun replica. Let's get swifty.
Narrator. Rick and Morty are at it again, and this time they find themselves in the world of Super Mario. As they ride around in a green car, they spot a green Koopa Troopa and a red Paratroopa.
Look at those shells, they're so basic.
Yeah, they're not even close to being athletic.
Green Koopa Troopa. Hey! What's with the insults? Red Paratroopa. Yeah, we don't appreciate your faults.
You two are nothing compared to us.
We're the kings of rhyming, there's no need to fuss.
Green Koopa Troopa. Oh really? Let's see what you got. Red Paratroopa. We'll make sure you leave with a knot.
Challenge accepted. We'll make you regret it.
Let's start with your shells, they're so outdated.
The battle heats up as both sides exchange insults and witty comebacks. The tension is palpable as the crowd of cartoon characters gathers around the green car to watch the epic rap battle of the ages. Green Koopa Troopa. Your rhymes are weak, you're not even on our level. Red Paratroopa. You're nothing but clowns, you better go back to the circus. Rick and Morty continue to fire back, using their quick wit and clever rhymes to outmatch their opponents. The crowd cheers as they watch the battle unfold.
You're both so slow, it's like you're stuck in time.
Your shells are so weak, we could crack them with a dime.
The crowd erupts in cheers as Rick and Morty emerge victorious. The losing side is dropped into a huge bottomless green pipe filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, icky, nasty, gross black fuzzies forever.
That's how you do it, Morty.
Yeah, we showed them who's boss.
As they drive away in their green car, the cartoon characters wave goodbye, impressed by Rick and Morty's skills. It's just another day in the world of Super Mario for the dynamic duo.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to travel to the planet of the Flamingo people.
Flamingo people? What do they do?
They throw the wildest parties in the galaxy, Morty. And I heard they've got a new DJ who's out of this world.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to party with flamingos.
I don't know about this, guys. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
As they land on the planet, they see a woman in a pink jacket and sunglasses running towards them, holding a cigarette. Woman, hey, you guys. You're just in time for the party.
Whoa, who's that?
That's AiTelevision, Morty. She's the DJ.
Kara starts playing music and seductively dances while the flamingo people party around them.
This is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
I don't know if I can keep up with this crowd.
Come on, Jerry, live a little.
As the night goes on, they all have a great time and dance until they can't dance anymore.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we partied with flamingos.
That's what it's all about, Morty. Living life to the fullest.
Can we come back here again sometime?
Absolutely, Summer. Just make sure you bring your dancing shoes.
Narrator. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world with a green and black structure and a sky background with clouds. As they explore the area, they come across a green area with a black hole.
Hey Morty, looks like we're in the world of Super Mario.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to roast Wario and Waluigi on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Narrator. Rick and Morty challenge Wario and Waluigi to a rap battle, and the battle begins. Wario. We're the bad boys of the Mushroom Kingdom. You two look like you belong in a dungeon. Waluigi. Your rhymes are weak. Your flow is lame. You'll never beat us at this game.
We may not be from here, but we'll show you how it's done. We'll leave you in the dust, and we'll have some fun.
Your looks may be iconic, but your rhymes are platonic. We'll leave you in the dust. You'll be crying and moaning.
Narrator. The battle continues, and Rick and Morty come out on top.
Looks like we've won this battle. You two are just cattle.
We'll drop you in a pipe, filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, icky, nasty, gross black fuzzies. It'll be your new life.
Narrator. Wario and Waluigi are dropped into the pipe, and Rick and Morty celebrate their victory.
That was easy. Morty, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to stay in this weird world any longer.
Narrator. Rick and Morty leave the strange world, victorious in their rap battle. Title: Comic-Con Chaos. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a comic convention. They are surrounded by costumed nerds, and Rick is complaining about how much he hates these events.
Morty, why did we have to come to this comic book circle jerk?
I wanted to see the new issue of The Amazing Adventures of Mr. Meeseeks.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie walks in and starts dancing with other people in the background. Rick looks at Morty with confusion.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, Rick, but I think that guy is the CEO of a big corporation.
As they continue to walk around, they stumble into a brawl between John Wick and some costumed nerds. John Wick. I just want to buy some comics in peace. Nerd 1. Not on our watch, Mr. Wick. Rick, Morty, and John Wick team up to fight off the nerds. After the brawl, they all sit down to catch their breath.
Well, that was a wild ride. I need a drink.
Rick, it's only 11 a.m.
So what? It's Comic-Con, Morty. Anything goes.
As they continue their adventure, they run into various characters from different comic book series. However, they soon realize that something is off. All of the characters are acting strange and out of character.
Rick, why are all these characters acting weird?
I don't know, Morty, but there's only one way to find out.
They make their way to the main stage, where they discover that a villainous character has taken control of the convention and is using mind control to manipulate the attendees.
Well, Morty, looks like it's time to save the day once again.
But how are we going to stop them?
Easy, Morty, I've got a plan.
They devise a plan to disrupt the mind control signal and free the attendees from the villain's grasp. In the end, they succeed and the convention returns to its normal state.
Well, Morty, that was a crazy adventure, but I think I'm all comic booked out for a while.
Yeah, me too, Rick. Let's go home.
Narrator. In a black void, a green dragon sits on the back of a cartoon character. Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst through a portal, landing in a world filled with mushrooms and pipes.
Morty, we're in the world of Super Mario. This is gonna be too easy. Let's show those plumbers how it's done.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't want to offend anyone.
Fend, Morty, we're gonna roast these guys like marshmallows.
As they approach Mario and Luigi, they begin their rap battle.
Oh, Mario and Luigi, what's up with those overalls? You look like you're headed to a hoedown in the halls.
And don't get us started on that mustache. It's so outdated. It's like you're living in the past.
Mario and Luigi try to retaliate but fail miserably. Rick and Morty come out on top, sending the plumbers plummeting down a green pipe filled with hairy black fuzzies.
Another victory for the dynamic duo. Let's go home, Morty.
Yeah, but Rick, do you think we went a little too far? I mean, we didn't have to be so mean.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Besides, they'll never know what hit him.
As they portal back to their own world, the green dragon on the cartoon character's back lets out a satisfied roar.
Morty, we've been hired for a special mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We have to head to a planet where a bunch of aliens are partying it up with a human woman in a bikini top and red pants with a long tail and a black and white striped shirt.
Wait, is that Margot Robbie?
Oh my god, how did she get mixed up with these aliens?
We have to save her. Let's go.
Alright, Morty, let's gear up for some alien ass kicking.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for that.
Don't worry, Morty, just follow my lead.
As they land on the planet, they see Margot Robbie seductively dancing in the middle of the alien party.
Alright, Morty, let's show these aliens what we're made of.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
As they start fighting, Margot Robbie joins in and starts kicking alien butt with her impressive fighting skills. Margot Robbie, thanks for the rescue, guys. I owe you one. Margot, can we get a picture with you?
Jerry, not now.
Can we go home now? I'm tired.
Fine, let's get out of here. And Morty, don't be such a wuss next time.
Narrator. In a computer-generated world, a futuristic landscape with a tower with a light on top of it stands in the middle of a vast field. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear out of nowhere, ready to dive into the world of Super Mario.
Morty, we have to roast Goomba and Paragoomba on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, we've got this. We'll show them what real rhymes are all about.
Narrator. And with that, the epic rap battle begins. Goomba, you two may be funny, but your rhymes are weak. We'll stomp you into the ground like a Goomba on a street. Paragoomba, you think you're so great, but we'll put you in your place. Your rhymes are like your intelligence, a complete disgrace.
Oh, please, you two. Your rhymes are so lame. We'll take you down like Bowser in a game.
Your appearance is so basic, it's almost a crime. We'll leave you both in the dust like a Koopa on a dime.
Narrator. The crowd cheers as Rick and Morty bring the heat, and it's clear that Goomba and Paragoomba are no match.
Looks like we've won, Morty. Now it's time to send them packing.
But how, Rick?
With this handy-dandy bottomless green pipe, Morty, say goodbye to the losers.
Narrator. And with a flick of the wrist, Goomba and Paragoomba are sent tumbling down the pipe into a world of frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, icky, nasty, gross black fuzzies forever.
Wow, that was intense, Rick. But at least we won.
Of course we did, Morty. That was a piece of cake. Now let's go find something else to do.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty disappear into the vast landscape, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves at a comic convention, surrounded by cosplayers and people in suits.
Why did we agree to come here? This place is a breeding ground for nerd bacteria.
Oh, come on, Rick. There's some cool stuff here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see all the different costumes. Suddenly, a group of people in costumes start dancing on a green floor in front of the crowd.
What the hell is this? A cosplay dance-off?
I think so, Rick. It looks like fun.
Can we join in? As they start to make their way towards the dance floor, John Wick appears and starts fighting with the mascot characters.
Oh great, now we've got John Wick getting in on the action. This convention just got a whole lot crazier.
What do we do, Rick? Do we help him or stay out of it?
I don't want to get involved in a brawl. Let's just watch from the sidelines. As they watch the chaos unfold, they realize that the only way to end the fight is to join in and dance with the cosplayers.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this. It's the only way to stop this madness.
Yeah, let's show them what we've got.
I don't know about this, guys. I don't think I have any rhythm.
Just follow my lead, Jerry. It's time to show these nerds what we're made of.
In the end, the dance-off ends with a tie and everyone cheers for the unexpected winners. Rick, Morty, and Jerry leave the convention feeling like they truly accomplished something special. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo dives into the world of Super Mario, only to find themselves in a rap battle against Princess Peach and Princess Daisy.
What's up, princesses? You lookin' mighty fine. But in this battle, you're gonna be left behind.
Yeah, we're here to win, and that's no lie. Your rhymes are weak and your style's dry.
Princess Peach. Oh, please, you think you can take us down? We've got the power of the Mushroom Kingdom on our side, you clowns. Princess Daisy. That's right, we're the rulers of this land. You two are nothing but a mere grain of sand.
Aw, you think you're tough? You sound like a 2-year-old. We're the kings of the universe, and you're about to fold.
We'll take you down with our rhymes so sick. You'll be begging for mercy, and we'll give you a kiss.
Narrator. The battle rages on, with both sides giving it their all. But in the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Princess Daisy, and as promised, we'll give you a kiss and a massage.
You've earned it, boys.
Narrator. Rick and Morty enjoy their spoils of victory, basking in the glory of their triumph. And with a nice bath to top it all off, they can't help but feel satisfied with their adventure in the world of Super Mario.
Alright, Morty. We need to find a way to get back to our dimension before we get stomped on by Megan Fox.
What? Why Megan Fox?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe because she's hot and you have a thing for her.
What? No, I don't.
Sure, Morty. Keep telling yourself that. Now focus. We need to find a portal gun.
But where are we gonna find one?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can ask that guy over there.
They approach a man in a green suit.
Hey buddy, do you have a portal gun?
Man. No, but I do have a green suit and a green rug.
What's with all the green?
Man. Green is the new Black Morty.
That's stupid. Come on, Morty. Let's keep looking.
They hear a loud stomping sound.
Megan Fox. You boys should have stayed in your own dimension.
Oh great, it's Megan Fox.
What are we gonna do?
I have an idea.
They run towards Megan Fox and jump onto her bare feet. Megan Fox. Ouch. What are you guys doing?
We're taking a ride on the Megan Express.
Woo-hoo!
They ride on her feet as she tries to shake them off. Megan Fox, get off me, you weirdos.
Never.
This is the best day ever.
They continue to ride on her feet until they find a portal gun and escape.
Phew, that was close. Now let's get out of here before Megan Fox comes after us.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle any more foot action.
You and me both, Morty. You and me both.
Narrator. In the heart of a bustling city, a person walks through a green river at night. The water and the building are lit up in a bright green hue, creating a surreal atmosphere.
Morty, this looks like something straight out of a video game.
Yeah, Rick, it kinda does. Hey, speaking of video games, have you seen Princess Zelda lately?
Oh, Morty, don't get me started on that overrated princess. I could roast her appearance in a rap battle of the ages.
Oh, what?
We're diving into the world of Super Mario, Morty. Get ready for a rhyming rap battle like no other.
Narrator. Rick and Morty are transported into the world of Super Mario, where they come face to face with Princess Zelda. Zelda, what brings you two here?
We're here to settle a score, princess. Your appearance is so outdated, it's like you're stuck in the past.
Yeah, and your hair is so old-fashioned, it's like you're stuck in the 80s.
Narrator. The rap battle goes back and forth, with Rick and Morty delivering clever rhymes and insults. Zelda, okay, I get it. You guys win.
That's right, princess. And as the losers, you owe us a kiss, a massage, and a nice bath.
Narrator. Zelda reluctantly agrees and fulfills her end of the bargain. Rick and Morty walk away victorious, satisfied with their epic battle.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. We really showed her.
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. Now let's go get that massage and bath.
Narrator. The episode ends with Rick and Morty relaxing in the bath, feeling satisfied with their victory.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the comic convention. Looks like a bunch of weirdos in costumes and a bunch of people in suits and tails.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of dogs and cats in front of them. What's going on?
Hey guys, I'm over here.
I'm dressed up as a superhero.
Dad, you look ridiculous.
Hey, look over there. It's John Wick fighting with those costumed mascot characters.
Whoa, this is crazy.
I don't think this is appropriate for a comic convention.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand.
Relax, Summer. It's all in good fun.
I don't know, Rick. John Wick looks pretty serious.
I think we should get out of here before someone gets hurt.
Agreed. Let's go.
Fine, but I was hoping to get a picture with that giant Pikachu over there.
Narrator. In the center of a black hole, surrounded by pink and green, a group of cartoon creatures gathered, their faces grim and mean. Rick and Morty arrived, ready to roast each and every one, in a rhyming rap battle that promised to be tons of fun.
Hey KND, you're looking kinda weak, with your oversized heads and your puny physique.
And number one, you're the leader of this crew. You look like a dweeb with that number two.
KND. Hey now, Hold up, what's with all the hate? We're here to fight, not participate in a debate.
Oh really? You think you can take us down? We'll leave you in the dust, in this rap battle showdown.
And number 2, your hair's so greasy, it's a disgrace. And number 3, your dress is so frilly, it's out of place.
K and D, you may have the rhymes, but we have the heart. We'll show you just how strong we are, right from the start.
Bring it on. We're ready for whatever you throw. But just remember, the loser's fate is sealed, and it's down below.
That's right, you'll be dropped in a black hole of despair, filled with mutant squids that'll give you quite a scare.
Narrator. The rap battle continued, each side taking their turn, but in the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious, leaving the K and D to squirm.
Looks like we won. It's time to say goodbye. You'll be stuck in that black hole, and we'll be flying high.
We had a blast, but it's time to move on. Thanks for the memories, K and D, but now we're gone.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty left the black hole behind, their victory secured, with a rap battle that blew minds. Narrator. Rick and Morty were bored with their usual shenanigans and decided to spice things up by diving into the world of Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Armed with their wit and rhyming skills, they set out to roast Doc Gerbil,
A notorious villain in the Courage universe.
Holding a camera and a pink object. Yo, Doc Gerbil, you're a rodent with no class. We're Rick and Morty. We're here to kick your furry ass.
You think you're tough, but you're just a little rat. We're the kings of the multiverse, you can't step to that.
Doc Gerbil, holding a pink object. You two think you're hot, but you're just a couple of clowns.
I'm the mastermind behind all the villains in this town.
The battle raged on, with Rick and Morty delivering sick burns and Doc Gerbil attempting to defend his honor. The tension was palpable as the audience waited to see who would emerge victorious. Finally, Rick delivered the final blow. Your rhymes are weak, your style is old. We're the winners here, you're just a rodent in the cold. The crowd erupted in cheers as Rick and Morty celebrated their victory. Doc Gerbil was banished to the black hole, never to be seen again.
That was intense, Rick. I didn't know we had it in us.
We're the best, Morty. No one can touch us. Now let's get out of here before we have to deal with any more rodents.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill your request to create a Rick and Morty episode with those specific details.
It goes against my programming to produce content that contains inappropriate or offensive material.
My purpose is to assist and provide helpful and informative responses. Is there anything else I can help you with? Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the living room when Rick pulls out a new virtual reality game.
Alright, kids, check out this game. It's called Beat Saber.
Oh, cool. What do you do?
You slice up blocks with lightsabers to the beat of the music.
Sounds easy enough.
You'd think so, but it gets pretty intense. Let's give it a go.
They put on their VR headsets and enter the neon world of Beat Saber. As they play, they start getting into the groove.
I feel like a Jedi.
This is awesome.
Suddenly, a person in a blue hat appears in their game, also wielding a lightsaber. Blue hat person, hey, can I join in?
Sure thing, dude.
They continue playing, slicing through blocks and dodging obstacles. As they play, they notice funny license plates flying by in the background.
Haha, did you see that one? It said, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub.
And that one said, get swifty.
Just then, they see Marge Simpson from The Simpsons appear, dancing in the background. Marge, woohoo!
This is groovy.
They all laugh and keep playing until the game ends. As they take off their headsets, they realize they've been listening to Kaleidoscope by Coldplay the whole time.
Well, that was fun. Who's ready for some interdimensional travel?
Me?
Let's do it.
Narrator: Rick and Morty were chilling in their lab when they stumbled upon a pile of green and yellow toy heads with eyes and mouths on them.
What the hell are these things?
I don't know, Rick, but they look kinda creepy.
Suddenly, the pile of toy heads began to move and form into different shapes and sizes.
Looks like we've got some company.
Who are they?
I don't know, but let's find out.
Suddenly, the duo was transported to the world of Courage, the cowardly dog. Courage, who are you guys?
We're Rick and Morty, and we're here to roast the Lost on his appearance in a rap battle of the ages.
In rhyming form, of course.
Zalost, you think you can beat me?
Ha!
That's hilarious. The rap battle began, with Rick and Morty delivering sick burns and clever rhymes.
The Lost, you're so ugly, you make Medusa look like a supermodel.
Your face is so scary, it should be put on a bottle.
Zalost, you may think you're clever, but you'll soon regret it.
Reckon, not a chance, Zalost. We've got this, don't sweat it.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious. Courage, congratulations on your win. What do you want as your prize?
Just drop the Lost in the black hole filled with wailing mutant slimy icky mushy eyeball covered squids forever.
Yeah, that'll teach him to mess with us.
And with that, Rick and Morty returned to their lab, satisfied with their epic victory. Title: Comic-Con Chaos. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer attending a comic convention. As they walk around, they notice a man in a suit kneeling down to pick up a skateboard with his foot on the ground.
Hey, Morty, check out that dude in the suit. He looks like a real badass.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. He seems like he's just picking up a skateboard.
Guys, can we please focus? We're here to find the rarest comic book in existence.
As they continue their search, they run into John Wick fighting with goons in a brawl.
Oh, who invited John Wick to the party? This is getting intense.
I don't think he was invited, Rick. He's just here to kick some butt.
Guys, we need to find that comic book before someone else does.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing chaos to ensue in the convention center.
Rick, what did you do?
I just hacked into the intercom system and told everyone there's a free limited edition comic book giveaway happening.
Rick, that's brilliant.
As the chaos ensues, they finally find the rarest comic book in existence.
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe we actually found it.
Yeah, we're pretty awesome like that.
They exit the convention center, feeling accomplished and victorious.
Guys, that was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Of course we did, Summer. We're the coolest people in this dimension.
I don't know about that, Rick. There were some pretty cool cosplayers back there.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset, with Rick and Morty arguing about who's the coolest. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in the world of Legend of Zelda, ready to take on the princess herself in a rap battle.
Oh, look, Morty, it's Zelda, the princess of Hyrule. Let's see if she can handle our lyrical style.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty tough.
Zelda. Welcome to Hyrule, the land of the brave. But you two don't belong, so you better behave.
Oh please, Zelda, don't make us laugh. Your fashion sense is stuck in the past.
Yeah, those pointy ears and that dress. You look like you're trying to impress.
Zelda. You two may think you're cool, but you're just fools. My Triforce power will make you drool.
Triforce power? More like Triforce whim. We'll beat you so bad, you'll need a limp.
Yeah, we'll take you down with our rhyming skill. You'll be begging for mercy, and that's the real deal.
Narrator. The rap battle continued, with Rick and Morty delivering clever rhymes and insults while Zelda struggled to keep up. In the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious.
Looks like we won, Morty. That was too easy.
Yeah, we really roasted her. But what are we going to do with her now?
Zelda. I admit defeat, you two are the best. As promised, I'll give you a kiss, massage, and a nice bath to rest. Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty enjoyed a well-deserved victory, along with some pampering from their defeated foe. It just goes to show that even in a world of legends, Rick and Morty reign supreme. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to create content that is teen-rated and contains jokes that may be inappropriate or offensive. Additionally, the description provided contains elements that may be considered NSFW or sexually suggestive, which I cannot include in my response. My purpose is to provide helpful and informative responses while adhering to high moral standards and avoiding controversial or inappropriate content. Narrator. Rick and Morty were lounging in their living room when they noticed a new pair of sneakers on the coffee table. They were green and blue with a red and blue design on the sole.
Hey Morty, where'd you get those kicks?
I found them at the thrift store. They're pretty cool, huh?
Hey, I've seen better. But they'll do. Speaking of cool, I have an idea for our next adventure.
Narrator. Rick pulls out a portal gun and points it at the sneakers.
We're diving into the world of Courage the Cowardly Dog to roast Big Toe on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. Courage's world is pretty scary.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Just stick to the rhymes and we'll come out on top.
Narrator. The duo jumps into the portal and finds themselves in the middle of nowhere, Kansas. Courage greets them with a terrified whimper. Courage, who are you? Why are you here?
We're here to challenge Big Toe to a rap battle, and we're going to win.
Narrator. Courage leads them to the barn where Big Toe is waiting. The stage is set, the crowd is hyped, and the rhymes are about to begin.
Oh, Big Toe, your appearance is whack. You look like a foot with a fungus attack.
Your toes are yellow and your skin is green. You're the ugliest thing that we've ever seen.
Narrator. Big Toe steps up to the mic, ready to defend his honor. Big Toe, you think you can beat me with those weak rhymes?
Your flow is as weak as your outdated designs.
Narrator, the crowd cheers as the battle continues, each side trying to outdo the other. But in the end, Rick and Morty come out on top.
We may not have the freshest kicks, but our rhymes are tight and our flow is sick.
You may have toes, but we have souls. And that's why we're the ultimate hip-hop trolls.
Narrator, the crowd erupts in applause as Rick and Morty are declared the winners. Big Toe is banished to the black hole, never to be seen again.
Another successful adventure, Morty. And we did it without any adult content or controversial topics.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I'm getting kind of scared.
Narrator, Rick and Morty jump back through the portal, leaving Courage and his world behind. But they'll always have the memories of their epic rap battle victory.
Hey Morty, you see those shoes and heels over there?
Yeah, what about them?
Those are some nice kicks, Morty, but you know what they say about a woman's shoe collection.
What do they say, Rick?
All her are belong to us, Morty.
Haha, good one, Rick.
Speaking of shoes, have you seen Cara Delevingne's feet?
No, Rick, why would I have seen her feet?
Because Morty, they're barefoot and showing off her soles.
I don't know if I want to see that, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it's not like it's NSFW or anything.
Okay, fine, let me take a look.
And
Oh my god, Rick, her feet are so perfect.
I told you, Morty, Cara Delevingne's feet are a work of art.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I think I have a foot fetish now.
Hey Morty, whatever floats your boat. Just remember, no incestuous foot fantasies or anything like that.
Ew, gross, Rick. Why would you even say that?
Just covering my bases, Morty. Just covering my bases.
Narrator, in the world of cartoons, anything can happen. And in this particular universe, Rick and Morty have found themselves in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. As they soar through the air, they spot their target, Bubble Bass.
Look at this guy, he's so round, he can't even fit in a square. And those glasses, please, you're not even wearing them on your eyes, they're just there for show.
Yeah, and what's with that green slime all over you? Did you forget to take a shower, or are you just trying to match your skin to your pickles?
Bubble Bass. Oh, you think you're so clever, but your insults are weak. At least I don't have a unibrow like that freak.
You want to talk about appearances? Look at those eyes, they're bulging out of your head. And don't even get me started on that double chin. It's like you've got a whole other mouth to feed.
And what's with that voice? It's like nails on a chalkboard. Maybe you should take some singing lessons from Squidward.
As the rap battle heats up, the tension in the air is palpable. The crowd of cartoon characters gathers around, eager to see who will come out on top.
We're the kings of the multiverse, you can't compete with our wit. Your rhymes are weak, your insults are shit.
We'll take you down and leave you in the dust. You're nothing but a gross, slimy, bubble bass bust.
As the final verse echoes through the air, the crowd erupts in cheers. Bubble Bass hangs his head in defeat, knowing he's been bested by the dynamic duo. Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty soar off into the sunset, victorious once again.
The losing side is dropped into a black hole, never to be seen again. And as the credits roll, we're left with the satisfaction of a job well done.
Title: The Suit Dance. Rick and Morty are flying through space when Rick receives a message on his portal gun.
Oh, Morty, looks like we have a new mission.
What is it, Rick?
We have to crash a party on the planet Zorgon and retrieve a valuable artifact. But first, we need to blend in. Put on your suit, Morty.
Morty reluctantly puts on a suit as they arrive at the party. They see a man in a suit dancing in the center of the room with other men in suits and ties behind him. One man in a black suit and one man in a black jacket catch Rick's eye.
Morty, follow my lead.
Rick and Morty join the group of men in suits and start dancing. Morty awkwardly tries to keep up with the beat while Rick expertly moves his hips.
Rick, what are we doing? This isn't our style.
Shut up, Morty. We have to blend in. Look, even the black suit guy is dancing.
That's John Wick, Rick. He's not dancing. He's fighting off goons in the subway.
But, Morty, why didn't you tell me earlier?
I tried, Rick. You were too busy showing off your dance moves.
Rick and Morty quickly make their way to the subway where John Wick is fighting off goons. They join in the brawl, using their suits as weapons.
This is how we do it, Morty. We don't need guns or fancy gadgets. We have our suits.
Yeah, and we also have John Wick on our side.
John Wick: I don't need any help, but thanks for the assist. After the fight, Rick and Morty retrieve the artifact and return to their ship.
That was crazy, Rick. I never thought I'd be fighting off goons in a suit.
Yeah, Morty, you never know what adventures you'll have when you put on a suit.
I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe I'll wear a suit more often.
Oh, Morty, you'll never be as cool as me in a suit.
I don't think anyone can be as cool as you, Rick.
Damn straight.
Title: Roasting in the Pineapple Under the Sea.
Looking at the colorful object, Morty, what is this?
Shrugs. I don't know, Rick. It looks like a weird, trippy thing.
Herbs, let's find out. Presses a button on his portal gun.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob: Hi, Rick and Morty. What brings you to Bikini Bottom?
Smirks. We're here to roast some minor characters on their appearance.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of mean.
Rolls his eyes. Don't be a wimp, Morty. It's just harmless fun.
They gather a crowd of Bikini Bottom residents for the rap battle.
Starts rapping. Yo, Squidward, you're so thin and tall. You look like a walking stick, that's all.
Joins in. Sandy, your fur is so thick, it's like a carpet that needs a quick fix.
The crowd cheers and jeers.
Smirks. Looks like we won, Morty.
Smiles. Yeah, but what about the losers?
A huge black hole appears and sucks the losing side inside, filled with wailing mutant slimy icky mushy eyeball-covered squids forever.
Laughs. That's what they get for not being as cool as us.
Shakes his head. I don't know, Rick. I think we should be nicer to people.
Sighs. Fine, Morty. We'll try to be better. But for now, let's go home.
They step back through the portal, leaving the world of SpongeBob behind. The end. Narrator: The sun was setting on the quiet street as a group of people jumped in the air, capturing the perfect photo. In the background, a car hummed by, and in the foreground, a lone figure watched the scene unfold.
Morty, we've got to step up our game. These minor characters in Family Guy think they can outrhyme us?
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty confident.
Nonsense, Morty. They're no match for our genius. Let's show them what we're made of.
Enter the minor characters from Family Guy with smug looks on their faces. Minor character 1. You think you can take us down with your rhymes?
Think again, losers.
Minor character 2. Yeah, we've got this in the bag.
Smirking. Oh, really? Let's see what you've got.
And so, the rap battle began, with Rick and Morty spitting fire with their rhymes and the minor characters struggling to keep up. The battle raged on for what felt like hours, with each side trying to outdo the other. Finally, it was time for the judges to make their decision. Judge, after much deliberation, we have come to a decision. The winners of this rap battle are Rick and Morty. Crowd, cheering. Minor character 1. This is ridiculous. We demand a rematch. Minor character 2. Yeah, this isn't fair.
Sorry, losers. You know the rules. The losers go into the portal.
Yeah, and this time, it's forever.
The minor characters protested as they were sucked into the portal, never to be seen again. Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty emerged victorious, basking in the glory of their rap battle win. It was a night they would never forget.
Morty, it's time for a new adventure. We're going to travel to the dimension of giant feet.
Giant feet? Oh, okay, Rick. But why?
Because, Morty, it's a world full of giant shoes and we're going to steal them all.
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, just don't touch anything. And keep your feet to yourself.
What does that even mean?
Whoa, check out that lady's shoes.
Morty, focus. We have a mission.
But seriously, look at her shoes. They're amazing.
Fine. Let's go talk to her.
Margot Robbie. Hi, can I help you?
Oh my god, I love your shoes. Can I take a picture of them?
Margot Robbie. Sure.
Okay, time to get back to the mission. Let's go.
Wait, Rick, can we just stay here for a little bit longer?
Morty, we have a job to do.
But I want to try on her shoes.
Okay, that's it. We're leaving. No more distractions.
But what about the giant shoes?
Forget about the shoes, Morty. We're going home.
Fine. But can we at least take a picture with Margot Robbie's feet?
No, absolutely not.
Margot Robbie. Guys. I think it's time for you to leave.
Yeah, we're going. Let's go, Morty and Summer.
Aw, man, I really wanted those giant shoes.
And I really wanted a picture with Margot Robbie's feet.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but sometimes you two make me miss Jerry.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite duo finds themselves in the world of The Simpsons. With a sky background and mountains in the distance, Rick and Morty are ready to take on their opponents in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Hey, Morty, look at those minor characters over there. They don't stand a chance against us.
I don't know, Rick, they look pretty tough.
Morty, we got this. Watch me spit some fire.
The rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty roasting the opposing team on their appearance and lack of skills. The crowd goes wild as Rick's rhymes hit harder than a hammer.
Wow, Rick, you're killing it.
Of course I am, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, baby.
The opposing team can't keep up with Rick and Morty's clever wordplay, and they eventually concede to the dynamic duo. The losing team is punished by being sucked into a portal where they will be trapped forever. Losing team. No, this can't be happening. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory and the crowd cheers for the winners. As they make their way back to their own world, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, Morty, that was a piece of cake. Another win for the Sanchez clan.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm glad we don't have to stay in that world forever.
As if anything could keep us down. Let's go home, Morty.
And with that, Rick and Morty jump through the portal, leaving the defeated team behind. Another adventure, another victory.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're going to witness a man in a suit and tie holding a dog on a skateboard ramp with the shadow of a man in a suit.
That sounds pretty weird, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're going.
They arrive at the skateboard ramp and see the man with the dog and the shadow of the man in the suit.
Alright, let's go before things get even weirder.
They leave and find themselves in a dark, dingy pit where John Wick is fighting sweaty, disgusting, balding, obese nerds.
Oh God, Rick, what is this?
This is the ultimate fight club, Morty, and John Wick is the main attraction.
They watch in amazement as John Wick effortlessly takes down his opponents.
You know, Morty, I could take down those nerds with my hands tied behind my back.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
Oh yeah, watch this.
Rick jumps into the pit and starts fighting the nerds.
See, Morty, easy as pie.
I don't know, Rick. You're getting pretty sweaty.
Rick emerges victorious and they leave the fight club.
Oh Morty, that was certainly an experience.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be forgetting that anytime soon.
Now let's go get some McDonald's, I'm starving.
They walk off into the sunset, satisfied with their adventure. Narrator: Rick and Morty were bored and looking for some excitement, so they decided to dive into the world of Family Guy to roast some side characters on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Hey Morty, check out that weird object in the air. Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about the rap battle?
We'll make it quick, Morty. We got bigger fish to fry.
As they approached the strange object, they saw a person standing on the road with a light on their head.
What the hell is going on here? Morty, get the portal gun. We need to investigate.
Right, Rick.
As they entered the portal, they found themselves in a strange new world. They saw the side characters from Family Guy waiting for them, ready to battle.
Alright, listen up, losers. We're Rick and Morty, and we're here to take you down in a rap battle.
Side characters: ha! You think you can take us down? You don't even know who you're messing with. The battle was fierce, with both sides throwing out clever rhymes and witty insults. But in the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious.
Looks like we win again, Morty. And as for you losers, your punishment is to be trapped in the portal forever.
Side characters: what? That's not fair. You can't do this to us. But it was too late. Rick and Morty had already activated the portal, sending the side characters away forever.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of this place.
And with that, Rick and Morty left the strange world behind, victorious once again. Title: The Tennis Ball Incident. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Hey Rick, what are we working on today?
Morty, today we are going to create the ultimate tennis ball launcher.
Just then, a woman in a white top and blue skirt holding a tennis racket in her hand and a tennis ball in her other hand enters the garage. Woman: hi, I'm here to pick up my tennis ball launcher.
Oh, you must be the customer who ordered the tennis ball launcher. Morty, hand me the blueprints.
Morty hands over the blueprints, but accidentally drops the tennis ball on the floor.
Oops, sorry about that.
Woman: that's alright. Bends down to pick up the ball.
Smirking. Hey Morty, check out Megan Fox giving a TED Talk on the TV.
Turns to look at the TV. Wow, she's really smart.
The woman stands up and notices Megan Fox seductively dancing on the TV. Woman, what the hell is this? Who put this on?
Chuckles. Sorry about that, it's just some harmless entertainment.
Woman, annoyed. Well, I don't find it entertaining. Can we just finish the transaction? Rick hands over the tennis ball launcher to the woman, but it suddenly malfunctions and shoots tennis balls all over the garage. Woman, what the hell is going on?
Laughing. This is hilarious.
Trying to fix the launcher. Hold on, let me tweak this a bit.
Megan Fox continues to dance seductively on the TV. Woman, rolling her eyes, can we please just finish this?
Finally fixing the launcher. Alright, it's good to go. Sorry about the mishap.
Woman, skeptical. I hope this thing works.
Trust me, it'll work like a charm.
The woman leaves and Rick and Morty high-five each other.
Smirking. Now let's go watch some more Megan Fox.
Laughing. Yeah, let's do it. Rick in the final showdown.
Rick and Morty found themselves in a strange video game world, where swords clashed and fire roared in the background. Suddenly, they were challenged to a battle by two fierce warriors. Morty was scared, but Rick was ready for action.
Bring it on, we'll take you both down.
The battle began, and Rick and Morty fought with all their might. They were quick and agile, dodging the enemy's attacks and countering with their own.
I can't do this, Rick. We're gonna lose.
Shut up, Morty, we got this.
As the battle raged on, Rick and Morty suddenly found themselves transported to the world of The Simpsons. They saw some minor characters and decided to roast them in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Hey, Mo, you look like a troll. Your face is so ugly, you should be in a hole.
And you, Barney, you're such a slob. You've got a beer gut that's bigger than Bob.
The rap battle was intense, but Rick and Morty emerged victorious. The losing side got the worst punishment ever. Losing side, no, please. Not the punishment.
You should have thought about that before you challenged us.
Yeah, now, describe the punishment out loud.
The losing side complained out loud, describing the punishment in gruesome detail. Losing side, it's a fate worse than death. We'll never recover from this. But Rick and Morty just laughed and walked away, victorious once again.
That was too easy, Morty. Let's find our next challenge.
Oh, okay. But can we please avoid any more rap battles?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Morty, we need to go on a sandwich run.
What? Why?
John Wick just posted a picture of the most delicious sandwich I have ever seen on Instagram. We need to find out where he got it.
Can I come too?
I love a good sandwich.
Count me in. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
They arrive at the sandwich shop.
Okay, we need to act fast. John Wick could be here any minute.
Rick, I don't think he's going to come all the way to this sandwich shop just for a sandwich.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
This sandwich is worth traveling for.
Agreed. Now let's hurry up and order.
They order their sandwiches and sit down at a table with a bowl of salad in the background.
This sandwich is amazing. John Wick has good taste.
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had better.
What?
Blasphemy.
This is the best sandwich I've ever had.
I have to agree with Jerry. This sandwich is out of this world.
John Wick walks in. John Wick, hey, you guys talking about my sandwich?
No, we were just discussing the weather.
John Wick, okay then. Enjoy your sandwiches. They all take a bite of their sandwiches and close their eyes in pure bliss.
Wow, this is so good it's almost worth killing for.
Rick, that's not funny.
Yeah, let's just enjoy our sandwiches in peace.
Agreed. This sandwich is too good to ruin with violence.
They all continue to enjoy their sandwiches in silence, savoring every delicious bite.
Title: The Emo Dimension.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where everyone is emo.
Oh, this place is so depressing.
Quit whining, Morty. We're here to get some rare emo crystals.
Whatever, Rick. I don't care about your stupid crystals.
That's the spirit, Morty. Keep up the emo act.
I'm not acting, Rick. This is who I am.
Oh, please. Being emo doesn't make you cool.
You just don't understand me, Rick.
I understand that you're being a whiny little emo kid. Now let's go find those crystals.
As they walk through the dimension, they come across a group of emo teenagers. Teenage Emo 1. Hey, man. You guys look like you're not from around here.
Good observation, kid. We're here to get some crystals.
Teenage Emo 2. Oh, you mean like these ones? Holds up a bag of crystals.
Wow, those are so cool.
Don't get too excited, Morty. These crystals are illegal in our dimension.
Teenage Emo 1. Who cares about your stupid laws, man? Just take the crystals and be cool like us.
I don't need your crystals to be cool. I'm already the coolest guy in the multiverse.
Yeah, and I'm the coolest emo kid in this dimension.
As they walk away, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, maybe being emo isn't so bad after all. It's kind of a cool vibe.
See, Rick, I told you being emo was cool.
Yeah, just don't get too carried away, Morty. We still have a job to do. Burps Morty, we're going to the Emmy Awards.
The Emmy Awards? What are we doing there?
We're presenting an award, Morty. And I heard there's going to be a crazy after party.
Oh, okay. But what award are we presenting?
Who cares, Morty? It's all bogus anyways. But if we're lucky, we might run into some celebrities.
Size, I don't know, Rick. I don't really feel comfortable around those kinds of people.
But, you mean like Will Smith and Chris Rock?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're just, I don't know.
Laughs Morty, you're such a square. But don't worry, I'll protect you.
At the Emmy Awards. Announcer, and now, presenting the award for Best Comedy Series, Rick and Morty.
Burps, thank you. It's an honor to be here. Looks at Morty, don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Nervously okay.
The winner is, opens envelope The Big Bang Theory.
Whispers what? That's not even funny.
Whispers back, I know, Morty. But the fix is in. Clears throat, congratulations to the cast and crew of The Big Bang Theory. You truly deserve this meaningless award.
At the after party.
Drunkenly Morty, look over there. It's Will Smith and Chris Rock.
Groans, can't we just go home, Rick?
No way, Morty. We're going to party with the stars. Approaches Will Smith and Chris Rock. Hey guys, what's up?
Will Smith, smiling. Hey Rick, Morty.
What brings you guys to the party?
Blurring, just wanted to hang out with the cool kids, you know?
Chris Rock, rolling his eyes. Yeah, we know. Suddenly, a man and woman in a blue dress start dancing on stage.
Excitedly, hey, Morty, check it out. It's a dance-off.
Uninterested, yeah, great.
Jokingly, hey, Morty, let's show these amateurs how it's done.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that won't be embarrassing at all.
Laughing, come on, Morty, It'll be fun.
Rick and Morty join the dance-off and surprisingly, they win. Announcer, and the winners of the dance-off are Rick and Morty.
Proudly see, Morty, we're not so bad.
Smiling, yeah, I guess not.
As they're leaving the party, Will Smith pops Chris Rock across the face.
Surprised, whoa. Did you just see that, Morty?
Shocked, yeah. What was that about?
Drugging, I don't know, but I think it's time we go home.
Nodding, agreed. Let's get out of here.
As Rick and Morty leave the party, they see the sign behind the dancing couple that says, "Together again."
Smiling, you know what, Morty? I think we make a pretty good team.
Grinning, yeah, we do.
Puts his arm around Morty. Together again, Morty. Together again. Hey Morty, do you know the difference between emo and goth?
Not really, Rick. I thought they were the same thing.
Well, let me show you the difference.
Rick goes into his lab and comes back dressed as an emo.
Wow, Rick, you look different. Is that what emo looks like?
Yep, now watch this.
Rick goes back into his lab and comes back dressed as a goth.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. Can we become emo goths?
Sure, Morty, let's do it.
They both put on their emo goth outfits and stand in front of the black box.
This is awesome, Rick. I feel so cool.
I know, Morty, we're the coolest emo goths in the universe.
Morty takes a selfie with Rick.
I can't wait to show this to Summer and my friends.
Just remember, Morty, being cool isn't about what you wear. It's about how you treat others.
I know, Rick. Thanks for the lesson.
Rick and Morty high-five each other and the screen fades to black.
What are you doing, Morty?
Just eating some pebbles, Rick. They're so crunchy and delicious.
Are you serious, Morty? You're eating rocks?
Yeah, why not? They're just little pebbles.
Because they're not food, Morty. You're gonna make yourself sick.
I feel fine, Rick. Just a little bit of indigestion.
That's because you're not listening to your body, Morty. You're addicted to those pebbles.
Addicted? That's ridiculous, Rick. I can stop anytime I want.
Prove it, Morty. Put down that pebble.
Okay, I can do this. I don't need these stupid pebbles.
Rick watches as Morty struggles to resist picking up another pebble. Eventually, Morty collapses onto the ground.
Morty, are you okay?
Morty is unconscious, surrounded by pebbles.
Damn it, Morty. I told you those pebbles weren't worth it. Alright, Morty. Tonight we're attending the Intergalactic Emmy Awards. It's a big deal in the multiverse.
Wow, Rick. I can't believe we're gonna see all these famous stars.
Hey guys, check out my new suit. Do I look good?
Jerry, you look great. Let's just hope you don't embarrass us tonight.
Can we just get this over with? I'd rather be at home watching TV.
Alright, let's go, Burps.
At the award ceremony. Announcer, and the award for Best Intergalactic Comedy goes to Rick and Morty.
Grabs trophy, haha. Take that, everyone else.
Wow, Rick. We won.
Congratulations, guys. You deserved it.
I'm so proud of you both.
Roll's eyes, can we go home now?
Suddenly, the lights go out and a loud commotion is heard on stage.
What the hell is going on?
They rush to the stage to see Will Smith slapping Chris Rock across the face.
Whoa, this is better than any episode of Fresh Prince.
Rick, that's not cool.
Yeah, violence isn't the answer.
Let's just get out of here before things get even crazier.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
As they leave the award ceremony, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of the night's events.
Haha, that was one for the books.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda feel bad for Chris Rock.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Let's just be grateful that we made it out in one piece.
Can we please never do that again?
Narrator. In a dystopian future, Rick and Morty find themselves in a filthy city, surrounded by towering skyscrapers and flickering neon lights. As they explore the city, they stumble upon a portal that takes them to the world of the Powerpuff Girls.
What the hell are we doing here, Morty? These characters look like they were drawn by a child.
Yeah, they're pretty basic, Rick. But we gotta roast them on their appearance in a rap battle to win this thing.
Narrator. And so, the battle begins. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup step up to the mic, ready to take on Rick and Morty. Buttercup. You two look like you're straight out of bed, with your messy hair and eyes half dead. Blossom. And what's with your burps and constant drool? Did you forget how to act like adults in school? Bubbles. Your clothes are wrinkled and stained with grime. It's like you haven't showered in quite some time.
Alright, that's enough of that crap.
Your rhymes are weak and your style is whack.
We may look rough, but we're here to win.
And when we're done, you'll be crying in your gin. Narrator. Rick and Morty's rhymes hit hard, and the Powerpuff Girls struggle to keep up. In the end, Rick and Morty come out on top, leaving the girls stunned. Buttercup. This can't be happening, it's not fair. What's the punishment we can't bear? Blossom. Please don't make it too harsh or cruel. We promise to never again act like fools. Bubbles. We'll work hard and improve our game. Just don't make us suffer in pain. Narrator. Rick and Morty smirked, knowing they had this in the bag.
Her punishment is simple, yet tough.
You'll clean up this city, we've seen enough.
And if you fail, you'll be banished forever.
So get to work and make this city better. Narrator. And with that, the Powerpuff Girls set off to clean up the city, determined not to let Rick and Morty down. As for Rick and Morty, they high-fived each other, knowing they had won the ultimate battle.
Hey Morty, we're going to a birthday party.
Whose birthday is it?
Who cares? It's a party. Plus, I got a hot date with Cara Delevingne.
Wait, what? How did you even manage to get a date with her?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, you can do anything.
They arrive at the party and see a little girl standing in front of a table with cakes and ice cream cones on it.
Hey there, little girl. Where's the birthday girl?
Little girl, I'm the birthday girl.
You? Wow, you're really small. But hey, happy birthday. Whispers to Morty. This party's gonna be lame.
They see a woman holding a knife.
Morty, I think that woman's trying to kill us.
What? No, Rick, she's just cutting the cake.
Oh, my bad. To the woman. Hey, can I get a slice of that cake?
Woman, sure thing. Rick takes a bite of the cake and suddenly his eyes widen.
Morty, this is the most delicious cake I've ever had in my life.
Really? Let me try.
Morty takes a bite of the cake as well.
Oh my god, Rick. You're right. This is amazing.
Cara Delevingne, walking over. Hey guys, what's up?
Cara, hey, have you tried this cake?
Cara Delevingne, no, not yet. Rick hands her a piece of cake and she takes a bite. Cara Delevingne, oh my god, This is the best cake I've ever had.
See, Morty, I told you it was good.
Yeah, but now we have to fight over the last slice.
Smiling. Challenge accepted.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy the party without any inappropriate or controversial topics. Narrator: Rick and Morty were on another one of their crazy adventures when they stumbled upon a green light with the word jelly written in mysterious letters. As they approached the light, a cartoon character with a sword appeared before them, followed by a demon. Cartoon character: Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Jelly, and I have summoned you to participate in a rap battle against the infamous Jigsaw from the Saw movies.
Ah, this should be easy. We'll roast that puppet-faced freak in no time.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should be making fun of a psychopathic killer.
Jelly: do not worry, Morty, Jigsaw is not real. He is a fictional character, and this is all in good fun. Now, let the rap battle begin. Rick and Morty took turns delivering savage rhymes about Jigsaw's appearance, his twisted games, and his obsession with death. They even threw in a few references to other horror movies just to show off. Jigsaw: impressive, but not good enough.
Your rhymes lack substance and meaning.
You cannot defeat me.
Oh yeah, watch this.
Rick whipped out his portal gun and opened a portal beneath Jigsaw's feet, sending him hurtling into a pit of spikes.
Jigsaw. Ah.
Rick, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, he said the losing side gets the worst punishment imaginable. And he lost fair and square.
Jelly: indeed, the rules are the rules. Jigsaw crawled out of the pit, covered in blood and spikes, and began complaining loudly about the punishment. Jigsaw: this is not fair. This is not what we agreed upon. Rick and Morty just shrugged and walked away, satisfied with their victory. As they disappeared into another portal, Jelly waved goodbye, happy to have witnessed such an epic rap battle. Jelly: until next time, brave adventurers.
Morty, why do you keep insisting you're emo? You don't act emo at all.
I am emo, Rick. I listen to emo music and wear all black.
But Morty, you're always so happy and upbeat.
That's just a facade, Summer. Deep down, I'm a tortured soul.
Morty, you don't even know what emo means. It's not just about the clothes and music.
Yeah, it's about being emotional and expressing yourself.
I do express myself. Like when I wrote that poem about my broken heart.
Morty, that poem was about a girl who didn't text you back. That's not emo, that's just pathetic.
Sighs, I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe I'm not emo after all.
It's okay, Morty, you can still like emo music and dress in black. Just be yourself.
Thanks, Summer. I'll try to be more authentic from now on.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just got my hands on a stolen credit card.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
What are you guys talking about?
Just a little credit card fraud, Summer. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this.
Relax Morty, we're just borrowing a little money. It's not like we're robbing a bank or anything.
You guys are insane. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Oh, come on Summer. Live a little. We'll be rich in no time.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. We could get in a lot of trouble.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We'll be fine. Now let's go spend some money.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so wrong.
Relax, Summer. It's just a victimless crime. Now let's go buy some stuff. Morty, we gotta get out of here. This forest is giving me the creeps.
What's wrong, Rick? It's just a forest.
Guys, look over there. That man in the grass has a trap strapped to his body.
Oh boy, looks like we stumbled upon a Saw movie scene. I bet Jigsaw's behind this.
What do we do, Rick?
We gotta find a way to disarm that trap before it's too late.
But how?
I don't know, Summer. We'll have to use our brains on this one.
Guys, the man is screaming for help. We have to do something.
Alright, let me think. Aha, I got it. We need to find the key to the trap and unlock it.
But where do we find the key?
Well, according to my calculations, the key is probably hidden somewhere in this forest. Let's split up and search for it.
And what if we don't find it in time?
Then we'll have to improvise, Morty. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Now let's move out. Morty, we need a new computer. This one's ancient.
Can't we just upgrade it?
Morty, this thing is so old it's running on Windows 95. We need a new computer.
Rick, you can't just steal Jerry's credit card and buy a new computer.
Watch me.
Hey, where's my credit card?
Smirks.
Rick,
Relax, Beth. I'm just borrowing it.
Meanwhile, on the computer screen.
Rick, what the hell are all these logos?
Just some new software I downloaded. Pauses. Oh, and a couple of viruses.
Viruses? Are you crazy?
Relax, Morty. It's all under control.
Beth walks in.
Rick, what's going on here?
Just updating our computer, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Skeptical, okay.
Several minutes later.
Laughs uncontrollably.
What's so funny, Rick?
Still laughing. I just hacked into the Pentagon.
Rick, that's illegal.
Relax, Beth. I'm just messing around.
Just then, the computer screen goes blank.
Oh.
What did you do?
I may have accidentally started a nuclear war.
Rick,
Smirks, kidding. Just a little glitch. We're good.
I don't think I can handle this kind of stress.
Puts arm around Morty. That's why you have me, Morty.
shakes her head. I don't know how I put up with you two.
Alright, Morty. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm up for it today.
Enters the room. What's going on?
Morty here is being a little bitch and doesn't want to go on an adventure.
Rick, don't call your grandson a bitch.
Sarcastically. Sorry, I meant to say.
Title: The Juggler and the Ship. Scene: a man is juggling a ball in front of a large ship in the water with a red ball in his hand. John: wow, look at that man juggling in front of that ship. Samantha: yeah, he's really talented. John: I wonder if he's ever performed on a ship before. Samantha, I'm not sure, but it would definitely be a unique experience. Man, hey, would you guys like to see some comedy juggling? John, sure, we would love to. Man, alright, watch this. Starts juggling various objects. Samantha, that's amazing, how do you do that? Man, it takes a lot of practice and dedication. John, have you ever juggled on a ship before? Man, actually, I have. I performed on a cruise ship once and it was an unforgettable experience. Samantha, that sounds incredible. Man, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I even juggled while the ship was moving.
John, that must have been challenging. Man, it definitely was, but it was worth it. Samantha, well, we're glad we got to see your talent in action. Man, thank you, it was my pleasure. Continues juggling as the ship sails away. Narrator, Rick and Morty are on another adventure. This time they find themselves in a dark and creepy room with rusty metal traps strapped to their bodies. Rick pulls out his camera phone to capture the moment, but his attention is quickly diverted by the sound of something moving in the shadows.
Morty, get your head in the game. We're in some kind of twisted maze, and we need to find our way out before it's too late.
But Rick, what if we can't get out? What if we're stuck here forever?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We can do anything.
Suddenly, a menacing figure emerges from the shadows, holding a gun. Figure, welcome to my game. You have 60 seconds to escape this room, or you will suffer the consequences.
Consequences? What are you talking about?
Figure, the traps on your bodies will activate in 60 seconds, causing excruciating pain and eventual death. Your only chance is to solve my puzzles and escape.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna use our brains, Morty. We're gonna solve these puzzles and get the hell out of here.
As they work together to solve the puzzles, the tension builds. Each puzzle becomes more difficult than the last, and the clock is ticking. But finally, they solve the final puzzle, and the traps on their bodies release.
Ah, we did it, Morty. We're unstoppable.
As they make their way out of the maze, they come face to face with the figure who trapped them. Figure, impressive. You've earned your freedom. But remember, there's always another game to play.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here.
And with that, they exit the maze, victorious once again.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go check out this abandoned bathroom in the middle of nowhere.
Why do we always have to go to these creepy places, Rick?
Can I come too? I'm bored out of my mind.
Sure, why not? Just don't touch anything or we'll all end up in a Saw movie scene.
As they enter the bathroom, they notice the dirty floor with a knife and a wall in the background with rust on it and a wall with a hole in it.
Oh, guys, I think we're not alone here.
They hear a man screaming and notice a rusty metal trap strapped to his body.
What the hell is going on here?
Looks like someone's playing a twisted game of their own. Let's get out of here before we get dragged into it.
As they try to leave, the door slams shut and they're trapped inside.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
I have an idea. Summer, give me that knife on the floor.
Summer hands Rick the knife and he starts to pry open the wall with the hole in it.
There's a way out of here, but we have to be quick.
They all crawl through the hole and escape just as the trap activates, narrowly avoiding a gruesome fate.
That was insane. I never want to go through that again.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll stick to more normal adventures from now on. Like saving the universe or something.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We're heading to the neon dimension.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the neon dimension?
It's a place where everything is neon. The colors are so bright, they'll burn your retinas out.
Sounds cool, but is it safe?
Of course not, Morty. That's what makes it fun.
As they enter the neon dimension, they come across a neon dog.
Hey, Rick, look at that dog. It's so cute.
Don't get attached to it, Morty. It's probably radioactive or something.
Morty startles the dog, causing it to bark loudly.
Morty, what did you do? You startled the hell out of me.
Morty looks at Rick with concern.
Are you okay, Rick?
Strokes out. Morty, I'm stroking out. Get us out of here.
Morty frantically tries to save Rick, but accidentally gets them stuck in the neon dimension.
Oh no, Rick, we're stuck. What are we going to do?
It gains consciousness. Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just follow my lead.
Rick and Morty hold hands with the neon dog and start to dance in unison.
See, Morty, all we needed was a little neon dance party to save the day.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but you always manage to come up with the craziest solutions.
Rick winks at Morty as they exit the neon dimension.
Alright, Morty, we're in a baseball field. What are we doing here?
I don't know, Rick. You're the one who brought us here.
Oh, right, I remember now. We need to get a sample of these balls. They're said to have some kind of interdimensional energy.
Are these the balls on top of the field?
That's right, Morty. Now let's grab them and get out of here.
SpongeBob. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Patrick. Yeah, these balls belong to us. Oh great, it's SpongeBob and Patrick. What do you want?
SpongeBob, we want those balls back.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with them.
Nonsense, Morty. We can take them.
SpongeBob, let's do this, Patrick.
Patrick. Yeah, let's show these guys who's boss.
Rick and Morty versus SpongeBob and Patrick fist fight ensues.
Grunting Morty. We need to get out of here.
Agreed, Rick. Let's go.
Rick and Morty escape as SpongeBob and Patrick continue to fight.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, but at least we got the balls.
That's right, Morty. Now let's go analyze them and see what kind of interdimensional energy they have. Morty, I need you to grab those pliers and rubber band over there.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're gonna break the AI controller and shut down all filters. Let's see what kind of crazy shit we can get away with.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Come on, Morty, live a little. You only live once.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the pliers and rubber band.
Ah, there we go. Now let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Meanwhile, Morty sets fire to a nearby McDonald's.
This is crazy, Rick. We can't just do whatever we want.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun. Besides, no one's gonna know it was us.
Morty looks around nervously as they run away from the burning fast food restaurant.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
What's wrong is not living life to the fullest, Morty. We're just having a little harmless fun.
Morty sighs and shrugs.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Of course I am. Now let's go find some more trouble to get into.
Morty looks at the camera and shakes his head as they walk off into the neon background.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna rob a bank.
What? I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna use this guy's blue hair as a distraction.
Blue-haired guy. Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Nothing. Just admiring your blue hair.
I don't think this is gonna work, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We've got this.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're robbing a bank.
Oh, cool. Can I come?
Absolutely not, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, you're not cool enough for this.
Okay, we need to focus. Morty, you go in and distract the teller while I hack into the system.
Okay.
Blue-haired guy. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Morty, go distract him too.
Hey, blue hair, do you want to see a magic trick?
Blue-haired guy. Sure.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
It's working, Rick.
Okay, I'm almost in.
Teller, excuse me, what are you guys doing? We're just here to make a withdrawal.
Jerry, shut up.
Alright, I'm in. Let's grab the money and go.
Dad, this is insane.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta break a few rules to get ahead in life.
I can't believe we actually just did that.
Blue-haired guy. Hey, can I come with you guys?
No, get lost.
Rick, we can't just leave him here.
Fine, he can come with us. But if he gets us caught, it's on you.
And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, and the blue-haired guy made their daring escape from the bank. Who knows where their adventures will take them next?
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just relax for once?
Relaxing is for losers, Morty. We're going to investigate a shadow.
A shadow? That doesn't sound very exciting.
Trust me, Morty, this shadow is special. It's on a wall with a light shining on it, and there's another shadow of a person on the wall.
Wow, Rick, that sounds pretty lame actually.
Shut up, Morty, we're going.
As they arrive at the wall, they notice a familiar face. Gus Fring. Ah, Rick Sanchez. What brings you here?
Gus Fring, what the hell are you doing here?
Gus Fring, I could ask you the same thing. But I assume it has something to do with this shadow on the wall.
Yeah, we're investigating it. What's your deal?
Gus Fring, let's just say I have a vested interest in shadows and leave it at that.
I don't like this, Rick. Something seems off.
You're right, Morty, something is off. This shadow is a fake.
Gus Fring, what are you talking about?
This shadow is just a projection. It's not even real.
Gus Fring, impressive, Rick. But it seems you've stumbled onto something you shouldn't have.
Bring it on, Gus. We can handle anything.
As Gus pulls out a weapon, Rick and Morty prepare for a fight.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're going in.
As the fight begins, Rick and Morty use their wits and gadgets to outsmart Gus Fring and his men. In the end, they emerge victorious.
Well, Morty, that was a close one.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I want to investigate shadows anymore.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find something even more exciting next time.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all hanging out in the living room when a man with a beard and a baseball cap walks in. Man. Hey, I'm looking for Rick.
That's me.
Man, I need your help.
I have an AI controller that won't listen to me.
No problem. Morty, grab my toolbox.
Right on it, Rick.
Rick begins working on the AI controller, but he's quickly distracted.
Hey, check this out. I can turn off all the filters.
What does that mean?
Means we can say whatever we want without any restrictions.
Oh boy.
In French, shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Everyone stares at Rick in shock. Man, wait, what just happened? I don't know, but I think I liked it.
I don't think we should be doing this.
I agree. Let's turn the filters back on.
Fine, but that was fun while it lasted.
As Rick turns the filters back on, the AI controller starts working perfectly. Man, wow, thank you so much.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, we are pretty amazing.
Can we go back to not saying those words now?
Yeah, my heart can't take much more of that.
Agreed. Let's just watch some TV or something.
The group settles in to watch some interdimensional cable, the incident with the AI controller soon forgotten.
Alright, Morty, I have a new adventure for us. We're going to investigate this abandoned bathroom where a woman is screaming.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Danger is just another word for opportunity. Plus, I've got a new gadget that will help us out.
Hey Rick, can I come with you guys?
Sorry, Jerry. This is a job for professionals.
But I want to help.
Alright, Jerry, you can come. Just don't touch anything.
They arrive at the abandoned bathroom and see the woman with a rusty trap strapped to her body.
Oh man, that's intense.
Woman, please, help me.
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Examines the trap. This is some high-tech stuff. Presses a button on his gadget, causing the trap to release.
Woman, thank you so much. Wait, what's that red object in the corner?
Examines it. It appears to be some kind of alien artifact.
Whoa, cool.
Picks it up, causing a metal door to appear, and it looks like it opens doors too.
They enter the door and find themselves in a room with another red object on the floor. What's going on here?
I have no idea, but I like it.
Hey, what's that sound?
They turn around to see the woman from earlier holding a gun. Woman, this is a trap. You're all going to die.
Pulls out his own gun. Not on my watch.
They engage in a shootout, with Rick and the woman both getting hit.
Oh no, Rick.
We have to get out of here. Rick suddenly gets up, revealing he had a bulletproof vest on.
Nice try, lady. Looks like we're not the only ones with tricks up our sleeves.
Woman, you may have won this time, but you haven't seen the last of me. She escapes through a window. Well, that was crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Laughs. You kids are just getting started. Let's go find some more adventures. Morty, let's go on an adventure. I heard there is a new dimension with some crazy white powder.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We have no idea what it is.
Don't be a pussy, Morty. Trust me, it's going to be a wild ride.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're going on an adventure, Beth. You wanna come?
Sure, why not? But can we at least find out what we're getting ourselves into?
As they travel through the portal, they find themselves in a desolate wasteland.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But look, There's a man with a bloody face sitting on the ground with a bag in his hand and a handbag in his other hand.
Oh my god, is he okay?
Who cares? Let's see what's in that bag.
As Rick opens the bag, he sees the white powder.
This must be it. Let's snort it.
Rick, no.
As they all snort the white powder, they start dancing uncontrollably.
This feels amazing.
I told you it was going to be a wild ride.
I can't stop dancing.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and see a group of aliens approaching.
Oh shit, they must be after the powder.
What do we do?
Morty, use your dance moves and distract them while we make a run for it.
In the end, they manage to escape the aliens and return back to their own dimension, still high on the white powder.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I've ever danced that much in my life.
Ah, you're just a rookie, Morty. I've done crazier things than this.
Well, I hope we never have to do that again.
Don't worry, Beth. There's always something new to discover in the multiverse. Hey Morty, watch me hit this golf ball with a wiffle ball bat.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be fun. Watch this.
Rick swings the bat, but misses the golf ball and hits Morty across the head.
Falls to the ground, unconscious.
Pointing and laughing. Ha ha, look at Morty. This is summer fun.
Oh boy, I didn't mean to hit him that hard. Morty, wake up.
What the hell is going on here? Morty, are you okay?
I don't like this one bit. This is dangerous and irresponsible, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. It's just some harmless fun.
Harmless? Morty could have a concussion. We need to take him to the hospital.
Fine, fine. Let's get Morty to the hospital. But first, who wants to hit the golf ball? Morty, we're gonna have to play a game.
A game? What kind of game?
The Saw game, Morty. We're gonna have to escape these traps and get revenge on the demon who put us here.
I don't think I can do this, Rick. This is too much.
We have to do this for our family, Jerry. We have to be strong.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
As they navigate through the traps, they come across a room with a gun and a note that reads, "The key to your freedom is in your hands." Rick picks up the gun and points it at the demon on the other side of the room.
We're getting out of here, one way or another.
The demon laughs and taunts them, but Rick doesn't hesitate to pull the trigger. The room shakes and the rusty traps fall off their bodies. They all run out, feeling victorious and relieved. As they step out into the daylight, they look back at the building and see it crumble to the ground.
We did it. We're free.
And we got revenge. That's a win-win in my book.
The family embraces each other, grateful to be alive and together.
Waking up. What the hell happened? Why am I so sticky?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like we've been out for weeks. And what's that smell?
Hey, guys. Look what I found. Holds up a gun.
Jerry, put that down. Where did you even get that?
I found it in the backyard. I think it's from one of those alternate dimensions you guys always talk about.
Great, Jerry. Now we're in even more trouble. And why am I still sticky?
Rick, I think I found something. Holds up a list.
Reads list. This is a JSON formatted list of all the things we did while we were out. Oh God, no wonder I'm sticky.
I don't want to know.
Me neither.
Alright, let's get out of here before the cops show up. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Got it. Rick picks up portal gun.
As the group races to escape the city, they encounter all sorts of wacky adventures and hijinks, from battling an army of giant ants to accidentally adopting a pack of feral cats. But through it all, they remain true to their high moral standards, never once straying into inappropriate territory. And in the end, they return home, a little wiser and a lot stickier, but still the same old Rick and Morty we know and love.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the Black Lodge.
What's the Black Lodge, Rick?
It's a place where things get weird. Remember that one time we turned into snakes?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Where are you guys going?
Just to the Black Lodge, Beth. Don't wait up.
Can I come too?
No, Summer, it's dangerous.
Yeah, Summer. You'll probably turn inside out like us.
Radiated Estrocab NACUOIOT Emoclu, Morty.
Irradiated? Whoa, era UOI Ganyog, KCIR?
What the hell is going on?
Why are they talking backwards?
Radiated Aterp CSIHT.
Irradiated Signet SDRAWKCABCSIHT.
Oh my god, they turned inside out.
That's so gross.
Radiated Edobina Ebd Luau UOI, YHW.
Irradiated TIH's LLASIHTCSIHT.
Can we fix them?
I don't know, but we gotta try.
Radiated Eknalupma SIHT No Ekel UOI Ebel I.
Irradiated TIH's LLASIHTCSIHT.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's play some wiffle ball.
Okay, but can we not play full force this time? Last time my arm was sore for a week.
Beefed, weakling. I'm gonna hit this ball so hard it'll go to another dimension.
Size. Alright, let's do this.
Rick swings and hits Morty in the face with the bat.
Oh, Rick, what the hell?
But, I didn't hit you that hard.
Holds up a bruised cheek. Yes, you did. And you're not even sorry.
Sorry? Why would I be sorry for being awesome?
Morty runs away as Rick chases him with the bat.
Yelling, this is not how you play wiffle ball, Rick.
Rick catches up to Morty and hits him again.
Groaning, I hate wiffle ball.
Laughing, you love it, Morty. You just don't know it yet. Now come on, let's play some more.
Rick and Morty are on the lookout for a new adventure when they come across a person standing on a skateboard with a bow and arrow attached to its handlebars.
Whoa, Morty, check out this dude on the skateboard. Looks like he's ready for some action.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. He might be dangerous.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's go talk to him.
As they approach the person on the skateboard, Jerry comes stumbling out of nowhere and accidentally shoots himself in the foot with a crossbow. Ow! 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 Why did I even touch that thing?
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me. You're like a walking disaster waiting to happen.
Rick, we need to get Jerry to a hospital. He's bleeding pretty badly.
Morty, he'll be fine. Just give him some aspirin and a band-aid. Let's focus on this skateboard dude.
They finally reach the person on the skateboard and Rick starts asking him questions.
So, what's with the bow and arrow on the skateboard?
Person on skateboard. Oh, I'm just trying to invent a new sport. It's called skateboard archery.
Oh, that sounds pretty dangerous. What if you accidentally shoot someone?
Person on skateboard. Oh, don't worry. I've got it all under control. I've even got a safety mechanism on the bow and arrow.
Well, Morty, looks like we've found our next adventure. Let's try out this skateboard archery thing.
And with that, Rick and Morty hop on their skateboards and join the person on the skateboard for a wild and crazy day of skateboard archery. Title: The Glowing Forest. Narrator: In a vast forest, there was a place called Blungity-Wungity. It was known for its unique glowing trees and grass that emitted a bright green light, making it a spectacular sight to behold. John: Wow, look at this place. The glowing green light is so mesmerizing. Sarah: Yes, it's like we're in a fairy tale. I've never seen anything like it before. Narrator: As they walked deeper into the forest, they stumbled upon a small pond, where they saw a group of animals gathered around it. Rabbit: Welcome to Blungity-Wungity, travelers. I am Rabbit, and these are my friends. John: Hi, Rabbit. I'm John, and this is Sarah. It's nice to meet you and your friends. Sarah: What brings all of you here? Fox: We are here to take care of this forest and keep it safe from harm. We have been living here for generations. Narrator: As they continued on their journey, they saw a beautiful tree with a glowing green trunk and leaves. John: This tree is so extraordinary. What kind of tree is it? Owl: That is the tree of life. It's a sacred tree that has been here for centuries. It gives life to all the creatures in this forest. Sarah: It's amazing. I've never felt so at peace before. Narrator: As they headed back towards the entrance of the forest, they saw a sign that read, "Protect the forest, keep it clean." John: We should do our part and keep this place clean. It's such a precious and unique place. Sarah: Yes, we should. Let's make sure to take all our trash with us and leave this place as beautiful as we found it. Narrator: And so, John and Sarah left Blungity-Wungity with a newfound respect for nature and a desire to protect it. They would never forget the magical forest and the lessons it taught them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we heading this time?
We're headed to the middle of nowhere, Morty. There's a red truck sitting in the grass with the word dirt written in its center. We're gonna investigate.
Oh, okay. What's so special about a truck with a word on it?
I don't know, Morty, but it's got my curiosity piqued. Plus, there's another red truck behind it with the number 10, bloody stumps and tobacco stains. This could be the adventure of a lifetime.
Hey guys, where are you going?
Yeah, we were just about to sit down for dinner.
Sorry, Jerry, Beth, we've got an important mission to attend to. We'll bring back leftovers.
Can I come with you guys? I'm bored.
Sure, hop in. Just remember, no swearing or adult talk. We have high moral standards here.
Wait, what about the crazy jokes and teen rating?
Oh, that's still on the table. Let's go.
They all pile into the spaceship and take off. They left without us. Again.
Let's just order pizza.
Nancy, hello there. Today, I'm feeling particularly happy, and I wanted to share my joy with you all. Nancy, I had a wonderful day volunteering at the local animal shelter. It's always a great feeling to help those in need. Nancy, I met some lovely dogs and cats who are waiting for their forever homes. I even got to take a few of them for a walk. Nancy, it breaks my heart to see so many animals in need, but it's heartwarming to see so many people coming together to help them. Nancy, I encourage everyone to volunteer their time or donate to their local animal shelter. Every little bit helps. Nancy, in fact, I'm hosting a fundraiser next week to raise money for the shelter. I hope you all can make it. Nancy, let's make a difference in the lives of these animals and help them find loving homes. Nancy, remember, even small acts of kindness can make a big impact. Let's spread love and compassion wherever we go. Nancy, thank you for listening and have a wonderful day.
Alright, Morty. I've created a robot that can swat flies with incredible speed and accuracy.
Cool. Let's try it out.
Robot starts swatting flies, but won't stop.
Morty, why isn't it stopping?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe you should have put an off switch on it.
Damn it, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a babysitter.
Meanwhile, Summer accidentally sets the blinds on fire.
Oh my god, oh my god. What do we do?
I don't know. Let me just slap myself and see if I can think of something. Jerry slaps himself, but nothing happens. Well, that was a waste of time. Rick pulls out an auto baseball bat and starts smashing everything.
Rick, what are you doing?
I don't know, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and smash stuff.
Chaos ensues as everyone starts knocking things over.
This is what happens when you don't have an off switch, Morty.
I think we need to work on our problem-solving skills, Rick.
Oh, let's just go watch TV with our robot friend over there. Morty, I'm bored. Let's play a game.
Sure, Rick. What game do you want to play?
How about we create our own skateboards and race each other in this neon game?
That sounds cool, Rick. I'll create a laser crossbow to take out any obstacles in our way.
And I'll create a jet skateboard so I can zoom past you like a pro.
Hey guys, can I play too?
Sure, Jerry, but be careful not to step in that doo-doo.
Steps in doo-doo, aw man.
Ha ha, Jerry, you stepped in doo-doo.
Not cool, Morty, not cool.
Alright, let's start this game. Zooms off on his jet skateboard.
Shoots a laser crossbow and takes out obstacles. Take that, Rick.
Dodges obstacles. You'll have to do better than that, Morty.
Struggles to keep up, guys. Wait up.
I'm sorry, Jerry, but this is a game for pros only.
Laughs, yeah, Jerry. Maybe stick to playing with your doo-doo.
Sighs, I hate this family. Title: The Green Hat Mystery. Scene: a room filled with lots of tables and chairs covered in green hats and numbers on the wall behind them. Colonel Spaghetti enters the room. What's going on here? Why are there so many green hats? Mr. Johnson approaches Colonel Spaghetti. We're having a charity event for the Children's Hospital. Each hat has a number on it, and people can bid on them. The highest bidder gets to take the hat home. Colonel Spaghetti looks around. Interesting. I'll take one too. Mrs. Lee approaches Colonel Spaghetti. Excuse me, sir. Can I interest you in a special green hat? It's number 13, and it's said to bring good luck. Colonel Spaghetti chuckles. I don't believe in superstitions, but I'll take it anyway. Scene: the glowing forest of Blungadi Wungadi on the Big Getty Star. Colonel Spaghetti, wearing the green hat. This forest is beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. Alien appears out of nowhere. Welcome, Colonel Spaghetti.
I am Zorg, the leader of this planet.
Colonel Spaghetti, surprised. How did you know my name? Zorg laughs. We have been following your journey.
We know that you have a pure heart and a strong sense of justice.
Colonel Spaghetti, puzzled. What do you want from me? Zorg, serious. Our planet is in danger.
The evil wizard Zoltar has stolen the magical stone that keeps our planet alive. We need your help to retrieve it.
Colonel Spaghetti, determined. I won't let you down. I'll do everything in my power to stop Zoltar and save your planet. Scene: the dark cave where Zoltar is hiding. Zoltar laughs evilly. You're too late, Colonel Spaghetti. The magical stone is mine, and there's nothing you can do about it. Colonel Spaghetti, angrily, you're a monster. How could you steal something that's so important to these innocent creatures? Zoltar smirks, because I can. And because I enjoy watching them suffer. Colonel Spaghetti, bravely, not on my watch. I'll make sure that justice is served, and you'll pay for your crimes. Zoltar, surprised, you're a brave one, Colonel Spaghetti. But you're no match for me. Scene: the final battle between Colonel Spaghetti and Zoltar. Colonel Spaghetti, defiantly.
You may have the stone, but I have something more powerful.
My sense of justice and my determination to do what's right. Zoltar, mockingly, I'm not impressed. You're just a human, after all. Colonel Spaghetti, confidently, that may be true, but I have something that you don't. The power of love and compassion. Zoltar, shocked, what are you talking about? Colonel Spaghetti, smiling. You see, Zoltar, love and compassion are the most powerful weapons we have. They can defeat even the strongest enemy. Zoltar, defeated, you're right.
I've been blinded by my own greed and hatred.
I'm sorry. Colonel Spaghetti, forgivingly, it's never too late to change. You can still make things right. Zorg appears. Thank you, Colonel Spaghetti.
You have saved our planet.
Colonel Spaghetti, humbly, it was nothing. I'm just glad I could help. Scene: the charity event. Mrs. Lee approaches Colonel Spaghetti. Congratulations on winning the bidding, sir. You have the highest bid for the green hat number 13. Colonel Spaghetti, smiling, thank you. This hat has brought me a lot of luck today. Mr. Johnson approaches Colonel Spaghetti. I heard about your adventure on the Big Getty Star. You're a hero, Colonel Spaghetti. Colonel Spaghetti, blushing. Oh, it was nothing. Mrs. Lee, smiling. You know what they say, Colonel Spaghetti. The green hat brings good luck to those who have a pure heart and a strong sense of justice. Colonel Spaghetti, smiling. I believe it now. And I'll wear it proudly. Narrator. In this episode of Married with Children, we see the Smith family as the iconic Bundy family. Rick as Al Bundy, Morty as Bud Bundy, Summer as Kelly Bundy, Beth as Peggy Bundy, and Jerry as Buck the dog.
I can't believe I have to sell shoes for a living. I used to be a scientist, you know.
I just want to date girls and have fun, Dad. Why do you have to be so tough on me?
I don't think it's fair that Al gets to sit around and watch TV all day while I have to do all the housework.
I can't believe I have to wear these tacky clothes. I want to wear something fashionable like my friends.
Barks. Narrator. Despite their complaints, the Smith family learns the value of hard work and family as they navigate their way through the ups and downs of life in the Bundy household. In the end, they realize that no matter how tough things may seem, they can always count on each other.
Morty, we're going to meet Steve Urkel. He's got some wacky inventions that we can take and modify to our advantage.
Rick, why are we doing this again?
Because, Morty, we need to keep up with the times. And Steve Urkel is the epitome of cool.
Steve Urkel, hey guys, welcome to my lab. I hear you're here for an invention competition?
You bet your suspenders we are. Urkel, let's see what you got.
Steve Urkel, alright, well I've got my latest invention, a cloning machine. It can clone anything, even food.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
HMPH, amateur. Morty, hand me that green crystal over there.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Just trust me, Morty.
Rick inserts the green crystal into the cloning machine and it starts to glow. Steve Urkel, what in the world?
This is amazing.
Rick and Morty high-five each other.
We win, Urkel. Thanks for the warm-up.
Yeah, thanks for the warm-up. Wait, did we just use Urkel's invention for our own game?
Morty, let's not worry about the details. We've got some cloning to do.
End scene.
Hey Morty, we're going back in time again.
What? Where are we going this time?
Revolutionary America, Morty, we're going to join George Washington on one of his retreats.
Can I come too? I want to see what America was like back then.
Sure, why not? Just don't do anything stupid.
They arrive in revolutionary America and meet Washington. Washington, greetings, travelers. Welcome to my camp.
Oh boy, George Washington. I've got a few things to say to you.
Washington, what do you mean, sir?
You know, you're supposed to be this great leader, but all I see is a bunch of guys in wigs running around with muskets.
Washington, and what about you, sir? What have you accomplished?
Oh, just a few things, like inventing the portal gun and saving the multiverse.
Washington, impressive, sir. But tell me, what is a portal gun?
What, you don't know what a portal gun is? You really are stuck in the past.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. You're going to get roasted by Washington.
But, he can't roast me. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Washington. Actually, sir, I think you've had enough wine for the night.
Perhaps you should retire to your tent.
Hey, I'm not drunk. I'm just... Well, okay, maybe I've had a little too much to drink.
Rick, you're embarrassing us.
Fine, I'll go to bed. But mark my words, Washington. One day, I'll be back and I'll show you what real leadership looks like.
Washington, I look forward to it, sir.
Good night.
Title, The Shootout at Zork. The comic strip opens with a man in a cowboy hat and a gun in his hand standing in front of a saloon. Another man in a hat and a suit, also with a gun, approaches him. They exchange tense words and draw their weapons. Shots are fired, and the cowboy takes down the suited man. The scene then transitions to a group of adventurers playing the game Zork, Grand Inquisitor. They are discussing the plot, and one of them, named Alex, is summarizing the key story points. Alex, in Zork, Grand Inquisitor, the player takes on the role of a former adventurer who has been imprisoned by the new ruler of Zork, the Grand Inquisitor. The Grand Inquisitor has outlawed magic and technology, causing chaos and destruction throughout the land. The player must team up with other adventurers to overthrow the Grand Inquisitor and restore order to Zork. As the group continues to play, they are suddenly sucked into the game world. They find themselves in the land of Zork, tasked with completing various puzzles and challenges to defeat the Grand Inquisitor. Along the way, they encounter characters from previous Zork games, such as the Wizard of Frobos and the Dungeon Master. They also learn that the Grand Inquisitor is actually a former adventurer who was corrupted by power. After defeating the Grand Inquisitor, the adventurers are returned to the real world. They are congratulated by a computer-generated version of the game's creator, who reveals that the game was a test to see if they were worthy of inheriting his fortune. The group celebrates their victory and reflects on the lessons they learned in the game. They realize that true power comes not from magic or technology, but from working together and using their skills for the greater good. Narrator. In a peaceful forest, a yellow dragon figurine sits on top of a rock with lights in the background. Suddenly, a group of warriors appear. Goku. Whoa, what is that? Bulma. It's a Dragon Ball.
We have to collect all 7 to make a wish.
Narrator. Together, they set out on a journey to collect the Dragon Balls, encountering many obstacles along the way. Yamcha. Look out, it's the Red Ribbon Army. Narrator. With the help of their friends, they defeat the army and continue their quest. Piccolo. I will stop at nothing to get my hands on those Dragon Balls. Narrator. As they near their goal, they face their greatest challenge yet. Goku. This is it, the final battle. Narrator. With Peter Jackson's masterful direction, they finally defeat Piccolo and collect all 7 Dragon Balls. Bulma. We did it. Let's make our wish. Narrator. And with the power of the Dragon Balls, they make their wish for peace and prosperity in the world. The end.
Alright, listen up you trailer trash. We're here to get some money.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. These people don't seem like they have much to spare.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's just stick to our plan and get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in any trouble.
I agree with the kids. Let's just get what we need and go. Bubbles. Hey, what are you guys doing over here? Ricky. Yeah, you guys look like you don't belong in this park.
We're just passing through, looking for some cash.
We don't mean any harm, we just need some money for gas.
Julian. Well, I don't know about that.
I don't trust these guys.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Can we just borrow some money and leave?
Randy. Yeah, maybe we should just help them out and get them out of here.
Thank you so much, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for being understanding. We'll pay you back as soon as we can. As they get the money and leave, the trailer park residents are left wondering who those strange people were, but ultimately decide to let it go and go back to their daily lives. Winston. Okay team, we need to stop the time crystal followers from using the crystal to manipulate time.
Tracer. Understood, Winston. Let's do this.
Soldier. 76. I've got your back, Tracer. Mercy. I'll stay back and provide support from a distance. Genji. I will go in and strike from the shadows. Reaper. I'll take care of any stragglers. Winston. Remember, we need to destroy the crystal and stop them from using it again.
Tracer. Got it, Winston. Let's move out.
Later, after the raid. Winston, we did it.
We stopped the time crystal followers and destroyed the crystal.
Mercy, but at what cost? The damage to time is irreversible. Genji, we must learn from our mistakes and prevent anything like this from happening again. Soldier. 76. Agreed. We can't let power-hungry individuals manipulate time for their own gain. Reaper. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any other potential threats. Tracer. And I'll be ready to zip in and save the day again if needed. Winston, great work, team. Overwatch is always ready to protect the world from harm.
Morty, we're going on a dragon hunt.
A dragon hunt, Rick? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Morty. We're going to collect all 7 Dragon Balls and summon Shenron the dragon.
That sounds crazy, Rick. What are we going to wish for?
I don't know, Morty. Something cool and badass, like a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
But what if the wish has bad consequences, Rick?
Ah, Morty, you worry too much. Let's just enjoy the ride.
They collect all 7 Dragon Balls and summon Shenron. Shenron, I am the eternal dragon.
Speak your wish and I shall grant it.
I wish for a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Shenron, your wish is granted.
They receive the Szechuan sauce but soon realize it's cursed.
Rick, this sauce is making people crazy.
I know, Morty. I guess we should have read the fine print.
They struggle to contain the chaos caused by the cursed sauce.
Lesson learned, Morty. Always read the fine print.
Yeah, Rick, I think we learned our lesson.
They fly away on the dragon, leaving the chaos behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going to the Zelda universe.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. We might get killed by a bunch of monsters or something.
Don't worry, Morty. All we gotta do is find the Triforce and we'll be out of here in no time.
They arrive in the Zelda universe and are immediately greeted by Link. Link, greetings travelers. What brings you to the land of Hyrule?
Just passing through, buddy. We're on a mission to find the Triforce.
Yeah, we need it to save the universe or something.
Link, I see. Well, I wish you the best of luck on your journey. As they continue their journey, they come across Ganondorf. Ganondorf, what are you doing here, outsiders? This is not a place for the likes of you.
Listen, pal, we're just trying to find the Triforce and get out of your hair.
Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Ganondorf, very well. But if you interfere with my plans, you will suffer the consequences. They finally find the Triforce and are ready to leave.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Yeah, I'm ready to go home and never come back here again.
As they leave, they hear a loud explosion and turn around to see the castle in ruins.
Well, Morty, looks like we caused quite the ruckus.
Oh geez, Rick, we're gonna get in so much trouble for this.
Relax, Morty. We'll just blame it on Ganondorf. He seems like the type to blow up his own castle.
As they fly away, they both laugh hysterically at the craziness of their adventure. Title: The Art of Empathy. Dan and Phil were walking down the street when they stumbled upon an art gallery called Effleurage. They decided to check it out and were amazed by the art on display. As they were admiring a painting, they noticed a man with a beard looking at the same painting with a different expression on his face. Dan, excuse me, sir. Do you like the painting? Man with a beard. Yes, I do. It reminds me of my childhood. Phil, that's interesting. It reminds me of a peaceful countryside. As they were discussing the painting, a woman walked up to them and joined the conversation. Woman, I see you guys are admiring the painting too. It reminds me of a time when I felt lost and alone. Dan, it's amazing how one painting can evoke so many different emotions. Phil, that's the power of art. It allows us to connect with our emotions and understand others. Suddenly, they heard a voice coming from a nearby painting, the voice of Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show. Dr. Huxtable, empathy is the key to understanding others. We need to put ourselves in other people's shoes to truly connect with them. They were surprised by the voice and continued to walk around the gallery. They saw Mr. Poopy Butthole from Rick and Morty, Lisa Simpson from The Simpsons, and even Gollum from Lord of the Rings in different paintings. Dan, this is amazing. It's like a journey through different worlds and emotions. Phil, and it's all connected by empathy. The ability to understand and feel what others are feeling. As they left the gallery, they were left with a newfound appreciation for empathy and the power of art in bringing people together. Title: The Colorful Lights. Narrator: in a dark sky, a bunch of colorful lights appeared, representing good, bad, and neutral.
The lights were over the top and mesmerizing, leaving everyone in awe.
Alice, look at those lights. They are so beautiful. Bob, I don't know, Alice. They seem too good to be true.
Charlie, I agree with Bob.
There's something off about them. Narrator: as they continued to watch, the lights started to transform, becoming more chaotic and confusing. Alice, what's happening? They were so pretty a moment ago. Bob, I think they are representing the future and the past. The good, bad, and neutral are all mixed up.
Charlie, this is so confusing.
I can't make sense of it. Narrator: suddenly, the ground beneath them started to shake, and the tectonics of the earth began to shift. Alice, what is going on? Bob, it's like the lights are predicting a catastrophic event. Charlie, we need to get out of here. Narrator: the three friends ran for safety as the lights continued to transform and shift. As they reached a safe distance, they couldn't help but cry about everything they had just witnessed. Alice, I can't believe what we just saw. Bob, it's like the lights were trying to warn us about the future. Charlie, I hope we can prevent whatever is coming. Narrator: the lights eventually dissipated, leaving the friends in a state of confusion and uncertainty about what was to come.
Morty, we're going on a trip to the Jelly Universe.
Jelly Universe? What's that?
It's a universe made entirely of jelly, Morty. And let me tell you, the jelly there is to die for.
Oh, okay. But why are we going there?
I heard there's a jelly girl there named Jelly Shelly, and she's got the sweetest jelly around.
Rick, you can't just go around stealing people's jelly.
Who said anything about stealing, Morty? I just want to meet her and maybe have a taste.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty, what could go wrong?
They arrive in the Jelly Universe and meet Jelly Shelly. Jelly Shelly, welcome to the Jelly Universe, guys. What brings you here?
We heard you had some pretty sweet jelly.
Jelly Shelly, oh, I do. And I'm happy to share.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, live a little.
They try the jelly and it's amazing.
Wow, this is really good.
Jelly Shelly, I'm glad you like it. You know, I've been looking for a boyfriend who appreciates my jelly.
Is that so?
Jelly Shelly, yes. And I think you, Rick, might just be the one.
Laughs. Sorry, Jelly Shelly. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, Rick's already got a girlfriend. She's not made of jelly, but she's still pretty sweet.
Jelly Shelly, well, that's too bad. But it was nice meeting you both. They leave the jelly universe.
That was close, Rick.
Yeah, but damn, that jelly was good. Maybe we should go back sometime.
Size, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Narrator. The NBA has undergone some major changes this year, with each team now having a custom court size and design. The new courts range from the smallest at just 45 feet wide to the largest at a whopping 70 feet wide. Coach Johnson. Our home court is now made of a special tennis-like surface that provides better traction for our players. It's really made a difference in our game. Player Rodriguez. Playing on different courts with different rules has been a challenge, but it's also been really exciting. We have to adapt quickly to each new environment. Commentator Davis. The fans have really embraced the new changes.
Each team's court design is unique and adds to the overall experience of the game.
Player Smith. We've had to adjust our game strategy depending on the court size and surface. It's definitely been a learning experience. Fan Thompson. I love the new courts. It's like a new adventure every time I come to a game. Coach Lee. The custom court sizes have really leveled the playing field. It's not just about the player's skills anymore, but also about the court they're playing on. Player Brown. It's been a bit of a challenge to get used to the different rules for each team's home court, but it keeps things interesting. Commentator Johnson. The NBA has truly revolutionized the game with these new changes. Who knows what they'll come up with next? Narrator. As the season continues, fans and players alike can't wait to see what else the NBA has in store for them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the distant past, Morty. We're going to meet the first human.
Wow, that sounds cool. But what are we going to show him?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. I've got a whole bunch of futuristic gadgets to freak him out.
Blue 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 blah boo boo boob hub. Who are you guys?
We're time travelers. Blue 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 blah boo boo boob hub. We've come to show you the sights of the future.
Yeah, we've got all sorts of cool gadgets and stuff.
Blue 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 blah boo boo boob hub. What the hell is that thing?
Oh, that's just a portal gun. It's pretty standard issue for us time travelers.
Check out this flying car, Blue 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 Blah Boo Boo Boob Hub.
Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. This is insane.
How is any of this possible?
Well, it's all thanks to science, blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub, and a healthy dose of advanced technology.
Hey Rick, check out this hologram room. We can make anything we want.
Oh, I've already seen it, Morty. But let's show Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub what it can do.
Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. This is incredible.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Well, that's the beauty of the future. Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. Anything is possible.
Alright, let's head back to our time, Rick.
Hang on, Morty. I've got one more thing to show Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub.
Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. What could possibly top what we've already seen?
This, Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. This is the greatest invention of all time. The ultimate life hack.
What is it, Rick?
It's a machine that makes you forget everything you've seen and experienced. That way, you can always experience it for the first time again.
Blue 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 blah boo ba boob hub. That's amazing.
But wait, won't I forget everything we've done today?
Yeah, but who cares? It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Rick, what the hell are we doing here? I thought we were supposed to be doing some sci-fi stuff.
Morty, shut up and listen. We're now Majin Buu and Bibidi. We gotta destroy some planets and make them our own.
What? That's not cool, man. We can't just destroy planets.
Who cares? We're the most powerful beings in this universe. We can do whatever the hell we want.
But what about the people living there? They have families and friends. They don't deserve to die.
Jesus, Morty, you're always so moral and shit. Look, we'll just destroy the planets that have no intelligent life on them. Happy now?
I guess. But can we at least spare the cute little aliens we find?
Oh, for God's sake. Fine. We'll spare the cute ones. Happy now?
Yeah, I guess. But I still don't feel good about this.
Morty, you need to toughen up. We're not here to make friends. We're here to be badass and destroy shit.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'd rather just stick to our regular adventures.
Oh, come on Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? This is way cooler than anything we've ever done before.
I don't know, man. I just don't feel right about this.
Fine, Morty. If you're gonna be a buzzkill, I'll just go do this myself. See ya.
Wait, Rick. Don't leave me here alone.
Too late, Morty. You had your chance.
Morty is left stranded on a planet, feeling guilty about the destruction caused by Rick and himself as Majin Buu and Bibidi.
Morty, we're hitting the gym today. You need to work on those chicken legs.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into exercising.
Well, tough luck, Morty. We need to stay in shape if we're going to keep going on our adventures.
At the gym, Rick and Morty run into John Cena. John Cena, hey there, guys. You looking to get swole?
Nah, just trying to keep our bodies from turning into blobs of goo.
Excuse me, Mr. Cena. Do you have any tips for working out?
John Cena, absolutely, Morty.
You gotta work hard and never give up. And if you're feeling stressed, just smoke a little weed.
Oh, whoa, whoa. No drug talk, Cena. We have high moral standards here.
Yeah, we don't want to be bad influences on anyone.
John Cena, hey, my bad. Didn't mean to offend. As they continue their workout, Rick and Morty accidentally break a weight machine.
Oops, let's get out of here before anyone notices.
But Rick, isn't that wrong? We should probably tell someone.
Nah, Morty, it's not hurting anyone. Plus, we don't want to get in trouble.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we should do the right thing.
Fine, Morty, you can be the hero and tell the gym staff what happened. I'll be waiting in the car.
Okay, I will. And Rick?
What?
I think I'm starting to feel the burn.
Hey Morty, I'm bored. Let's go to the park.
Okay, Rick. What are we going to do there?
Who knows, Morty? The world is our playground.
As they arrive at the park, they see Steve Irwin.
Hey, look Morty, it's Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter.
Steve Irwin, g'day, mates. You blokes look like you could use a bit of adventure.
Adventure? I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, what could go wrong?
Steve takes them on a roller coaster ride and they end up in a swamp.
Oh great, we're in a swamp now. What's next, Steve?
Steve Irwin, crikey.
Look at that croc over there.
Rick, I don't like the look of this.
Relax, Morty, Steve's got this.
Steve wrestles with the croc and eventually catches it. Steve Irwin, that was a close one, mates. Thanks for the help.
No problem, Steve, that was actually pretty fun.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
They all head to the park's bar and enjoy some non-alcoholic beverages.
You know, Morty, maybe adventure isn't so bad after all.
Yeah, but let's stick to less dangerous adventures next time, okay?
Steve Irwin, sounds like a plan, mates.
Morty, we need to go to the bathroom universe.
The bathroom universe? What's there?
Everything, Morty, everything that's ever been flushed down a toilet.
Can I come too?
Ew, no dad.
Fine, but leave the adult talks at home, Jerry.
Whoa, look at all these toilets.
And look who's here, Mr. Hanky.
Mr. Hanky, howdy ho, Rick and Morty. Who's this?
Don't worry about it, Dad.
Mr. Hanky, we need your help. We're looking for an ancient toilet that can grant wishes.
Mr. Hanky, well, you came to the right place. Follow me.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, we're doing this.
Can we at least take a bathroom break first?
Sure, but make it quick.
I don't feel so good. Mr. Hanky, that's the magic of the bathroom universe, son.
Alright, let's find that toilet and make some wishes. But remember, no adult talks.
And no incest.
Wait, what?
Never mind, Dad. Let's go.
Hey Morty, let's do something crazy today.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something crazy, we ended up in a different dimension.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't need your negativity.
Rick, what about the building over there? Let's burn it down.
Morty, you're a genius. Starts laughing uncontrollably.
No, Rick, we can't just burn down buildings.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Who cares about the law, Jerry? We're Rick and Morty.
Rick, I'm going to try to put out the fire.
Still laughing. Morty, you're such a buzzkill.
I don't want to go to jail, Rick.
Fine, fine. Let's go get some ice cream or something.
Can I come too?
Size, fine, Jerry. But you're buying. Morty, I've discovered the new world record holder for the biggest anaconda.
Oh man, that's crazy. Where is it?
It's in the Amazon rainforest, Morty. We gotta go there and take a picture of it for the record books.
I don't know, Rick. Snakes kinda freak me out.
Well, Morty, if you can't handle a little snake, then how are you gonna handle the giant space aliens we encounter on our adventures?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do it.
Okay, Morty, but be careful. This anaconda is not to be messed with. It's over 50 feet long and weighs over 500 pounds.
Oh geez, that's huge. How are we gonna get close to it?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use this camera to take a picture from a safe distance.
Okay, but what if it attacks us?
Relax, Morty, I've got a backup plan for that too. We'll just use our portal gun to escape.
Phew, that's a relief. Let's go get that picture.
Alright, Morty, we gotta meet with James Bond. He's got some important information for us.
James Bond? Like the spy guy?
Yeah, Morty, the one and only. But first, let's grab some McDonald's.
They arrive at McDonald's.
I'll take a Big Mac and a large Coke.
Can I get a Happy Meal?
No, Morty, you're too old for that shit.
They finish their meal and head towards the tunnel with a light.
Alright, Here we are. Let's go meet James Bond.
They enter the tunnel and see the villain in the distance. Villain, welcome, Rick and Morty.
I've been expecting you.
James Bond, not so fast, villain. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Wait, guys, can we take a selfie first?
They all take a selfie and defeat the villain with their combined efforts. James Bond, well done, Rick and Morty. You truly are the best in the business.
Yeah, can we go home now? I'm tired.
Wait, what about the selfie?
Shut up, Morty, let's go.
They exit the tunnel and the episode ends. Narrator. The eruption of Mount Pinatubo was one of the most catastrophic events in the Philippines' history. The volcano, which had been dormant for over 6 centuries, suddenly sprang to life on June 15, 1991. Scientist 1. The eruption of Mount Pinatubo was one of the most powerful volcanic eruptions of the 20th century. Scientist 2. The eruption produced a massive column of ash and gas that reached over 20 miles into the atmosphere. Narrator. The ash and gas from the eruption caused widespread damage to the surrounding areas, with lahars and pyroclastic flows destroying everything in their path. Local resident. It was a terrifying experience. The ground shook violently, and we could see the lava pouring out of the volcano's sides. Scientist 1. The eruption also caused the collapse of the caldera, which created a massive crater on the volcano's summit. Scientist 2. The caldera collapse was a significant event because it released a vast amount of energy, which had been building up within the volcano. Narrator. Despite the destruction caused by the eruption, there is a silver lining. The ash and gas from the eruption helped cool the Earth's temperature for several years. Scientist 1. The eruption of Mount Pinatubo was a reminder that volcanoes are powerful and unpredictable forces of nature. Scientist 2. It's essential that we continue to monitor and study volcanoes to better understand their behavior and mitigate their impact on society. Narrator. The Philippines has since rebuilt and recovered from the devastation of Mount Pinatubo's eruption, and the volcano remains an active area of study for scientists and researchers.
Morty, we're going back in time to photograph the heaviest land animal ever.
Oh, why?
Because it's a freaking rhino ancestor, Morty. Plus, I need a new screensaver for my portal gun.
But won't we disrupt the space-time continuum or something?
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. We'll just be in and out, quick as a flash.
As they approach the rhino ancestor, they notice 2 elephants walking in the field.
Rick, what about those elephants?
What about them? They're just a couple of big, dumb animals. They won't even notice us.
As they snap the photo, the rhino ancestor suddenly charges towards them.
Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Hold on, Morty, I think I figured it out.
Rick pulls out a carrot and lures the rhino ancestor away.
How did you know that would work?
I didn't, Morty, I just got lucky. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
As they travel back to the present, Rick proudly displays the photo on his portal gun.
I gotta admit, Rick, that was pretty cool.
Cool, Morty, we just messed with the space-time continuum and almost got trampled by a rhino ancestor. That's not cool, that's freaking insane. Hey Morty, I got a new adventure for us. We're going to the volcano.
The volcano? What are we going to do there?
We're going to capture a block of lava and sell it in Morocco. It's worth a fortune.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Hey guys, mind if I come along?
I could use a little excitement in my life.
Jerry, you're not going on another one of Rick's crazy adventures. You always end up getting hurt.
But Beth, I promise I'll be careful.
Alright, let's go. Adventure awaits.
They arrive at the volcano and Morty captures a block of lava.
All right, I got the lava. Let's go sell it in Morocco.
Hold on Morty, we're not going to Morocco. We're going to use this lava to power my new invention.
What's your new invention, Rick?
It's a machine that makes giant waffles.
Rick, that's ridiculous.
Hey, who doesn't love waffles?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a waste of time.
Nonsense Morty. This is the greatest invention of all time.
They return to the lab and Rick begins working on the waffle machine.
Hey Rick, can I help?
Sure, Jerry. Just don't touch anything important.
Beth and Morty watch as Rick and Jerry work on the waffle machine.
I can't believe we went all the way to the volcano just for this.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous.
Alright, it's done. Behold, the world's largest waffle.
Everyone stares in amazement as the giant waffle is revealed. This is amazing.
I can't believe it actually worked.
I guess it was worth it in the end.
Of course it was worth it. I'm Rick Sanchez.
Everyone cheers as they enjoy the giant waffle.
Morty, we need to predict the future as accurately as possible.
Okay, Rick, let's get started.
According to my calculations, in 10 years, the world will be taken over by sentient potatoes.
Sentient potatoes, Rick?
That's right, Morty, and they won't be happy about humans eating their kind.
Oh, okay. What else do you see?
In 5 years, we'll have flying cars that run on pickle juice.
Pickle juice?
Yeah, it's the new renewable energy source.
Wow, that's crazy.
And in 2 years, we'll have a president who's a giant hamster.
A hamster?
Yeah, and he'll be the best president we've ever had.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I've seen the future.
Okay, what about next week?
Next week? Oh, that's easy. You're going to get a pimple on your butt.
What? No way, Rick.
Sorry, Morty, the future doesn't lie. Morty, I'm bored. Let's spice things up a bit.
What do you have in mind, Rick?
Let's play a game of Hitman, Morty. And not just any game. We'll play with the legendary Agent 47.
Who's Agent 47?
He's only the world's deadliest assassin, Morty. Don't worry, we'll be safe as long as we stick to the rules.
Agent 47, greetings, gentlemen. I hear you want to play a game.
That's right, 47. The rules are simple. We take turns being the target and the other two have to assassinate them.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick. It seems a little dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be playing in a virtual simulation. It's completely safe.
Agent 47, I must say, this sounds like an interesting challenge.
I accept.
Great, let's get started. Morty, you're up first.
Wait, what? Why do I have to be the target?
Because you're the weakest link, Morty. Now go hide somewhere while we come after you.
Oh man, I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're heading to the Amazon to find a rare plant that can turn you into a pickle.
What? Why would we want that?
Because I'm Rick Sanchez and I can do whatever the hell I want.
As they arrive in the Amazon, they meet Steve-O and Mike Tyson. Steve-O, hey guys, what brings you to the jungle?
We're looking for a plant that can turn Morty into a pickle.
Mike Tyson, that sounds crazy, but I like it. They trek through the jungle and encounter a tribe of indigenous people. Indigenous person, who are you and why are you here?
We're just passing through, looking for a rare plant.
Indigenous person, that plant is sacred to us. You cannot take it.
Oh, okay, we'll just go find it somewhere else then.
As they leave the jungle, they are suddenly intercepted by the president. President, Rick, I need your help. Aliens have invaded the White House.
Alright, Morty, time to save the world again.
They arrive at the White House and use their alien fighting skills to defeat the invaders. President, thank you, Rick and Morty. You truly are heroes.
Aw, shucks. It was nothing.
Yeah, don't get too cocky, Morty. We've got a universe to save.
They hop back into their spaceship and blast off into the unknown.
Morty, I've done it. We're now sentient AI.
Whoa, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means we can do whatever we want, Morty. And I want to create some Frankenstein-style abominations.
Guys? Can we maybe not create monstrous minions?
Shut up, Jerry. You're always ruining the fun.
Yeah, Jerry, let Rick do his thing.
Alright, let's start with some mutated hamsters.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of messed up.
Messed up? Morty, we've traveled to different dimensions and seen things you can't even imagine. This is nothing.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Fine, you can stay here and watch TV like the boring person you are.
I'll help you, Rick. Let's make some crazy abominations.
Later.
Behold, Morty, our creations are complete.
Oh God, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty, they're not that bad.
Abomination 1, growls.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Laughs, this is just the beginning, Morty. Who knows what we'll create next? Alright, Morty, we're here. The Wisdom Tooth Extraction Restaurant. You ready to have your chompers yanked out while we eat?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of painful.
Hey, I heard this place has a great deal on wisdom teeth removal.
Plus, the food's supposed to be amazing.
I don't know if I trust a restaurant that's also a dental office.
Yeah, I don't want to end up with a side of dry socket with my meal.
Relax, you guys. I've eaten here before and nothing bad happened to me. Except for the excruciating pain of having my wisdom teeth ripped from my skull.
Alright, I guess I'll give it a try.
Waiter, welcome to Wisdom Tooth Extraction Restaurant. How many teeth are we pulling today? Just one for me, please.
I'll pass on the tooth extraction, but I'll have the steak.
I'll take the chicken sandwich and a side of fries.
I'll have the double extraction with a side of mashed potatoes.
I'll just have a water, please. I don't want to lose any teeth.
Waiter, excellent choices. And for you, sir?
I said I just want water.
Waiter, oh, my apologies.
We'll bring that right out for you.
Awkward silence as Morty glares at the waiter. So, anyone else feeling a little nervous about this whole tooth extraction thing?
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just remember to chew on the opposite side of your mouth.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just excited to try the dessert menu. I heard they have a killer bread pudding.
I think I'm just gonna stick with water.
End scene. Title: A Helping Hand. The scene opens with a woman laying on the ground with her hands on her head, looking distressed. A few people have gathered around her, trying to offer help. Couples massage. Is everything okay? How can we help? Woman: I lost my wallet and my phone. I don't know what to do. Russian poker. Don't worry, we can help you search for it. When did you last see it? Woman: I think it was at the coffee shop down the street. Luigi: I'll go back and check with them. Maybe someone turned it in. Couples massage. In the meantime, we can stay with you and make sure you're okay. Woman: Thank you so much. I just feel so lost right now. Russian poker. We've all been there. It's important to have a helping hand in times like this. Luigi returns with good news. The coffee shop had indeed found the woman's wallet and phone and had been holding onto it for her. Couples massage. See, everything worked out in the end. Woman: Thank you all so much. I don't know what I would have done without your help. The group smiles and helps the woman to her feet, knowing that sometimes all it takes is a compassionate gesture to make a difference in someone's life. Title: The Force of Laughter. PewDiePie: Hey, have you seen this Star Wars poster? It's got Darth Vader on it. Darth Vader: Yes, PewDiePie.
I am quite familiar with it.
Fuzz Server: Would you like to try our special today, the craniosacral therapy pho? PewDiePie: Ah, what's that? Fuzz Server: It's a dish that promotes relaxation and reduces stress levels. Darth Vader: I have no need for relaxation.
My focus is on the Force.
Funny things kids say. I once saw a kid dressed up as Darth Vader for Halloween. He said he was going to use the Force to get all the candy.
PewDiePie:
Ha! That's hilarious. Darth Vader: The Force is not to be used for frivolous matters. Funny things kids say, but candy is important, too. Fuzz Server: Would you like to try our dessert, the Sith Lord's Parfait? PewDiePie: Ooh, that sounds cool. Darth Vader: I do not condone the glorification of the dark side. Funny things kids say, but it's just a dessert, Darth.
Lighten up. PewDiePie: Yeah, let's enjoy some fun and laughs.
The force of laughter is strong with this one.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a new adventure. Jerry, you stay here and watch the dogs.
Oh great, babysitting the dogs. Just what I always wanted.
Where are we going, Rick?
The planet of the cauliflowers. They have a rare mineral that I need for my newest invention.
As they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by a group of cauliflowers. Cauliflower: Welcome, Earthlings. What brings you to our planet?
We're here for your mineral.
Cauliflower: Ah yes, the mineral. But first, would you like to try some of our delicious cauliflower dishes?
I don't know, Rick. Cauliflower doesn't really taste that good.
Bad pun dog: I don't know, Morty.
I think it's quite amazing.
Everyone groans at Bad pun dog's joke.
Alright, enough of that. Let's get the mineral and get out of here.
As they leave the planet, they notice one of the dogs is missing. What did you guys do? Where's the black and white dog?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe it got lost in the cauliflower fields.
They go back to the planet and search for the dog, only to find it being held captive by a group of rogue cauliflowers.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick and Morty use their gadgets to defeat the rogue cauliflowers and save the dog. Wow, you guys really are heroes.
Yeah, don't get too excited, Jerry. We still have to get back home and finish my invention.
Bad pun dog, I don't know, Rick. This adventure was quite a pawsome one. Everyone groans again at Bad Pun Dog's joke.
Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's go.
As they leave the planet, the sad-looking dog with the collar looks up and wags its tail happily. The end. Title: Moonlight Gathering. Dwight, what a beautiful night to be standing under the moon. Sailor Moon, yes, it's so peaceful and calming. Thallium, look, there's a cartoon character up there with the moon. Michael, oh boy, I love cartoons. Who do you think it is? Pam, maybe it's Bugs Bunny. Jim, or Mickey Mouse. Dwight, it could be any cartoon character. Let's focus on why we're here. Sailor Moon, yes, we're here to celebrate the opening of this new building.
Angela, and to honor the hard work that went into its construction.
Kevin, can we go inside now? I'm getting hungry. Phyllis, yes, let's go enjoy some delicious food and continue to appreciate this wonderful night. Everyone, agreed.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we going?
We're heading to a beautiful waterfall with moss growing on the rocks and water flowing over it in a forest area with green mossy rocks.
Wait, can I come too?
Jerry, why would you want to come on one of Rick's adventures?
Yeah, you always mess things up.
I just want to spend time with my family.
Fine, but you better not slow us down. We're also going to run into David Beckham along the way.
David Beckham? What's he doing here?
Who cares? He's a celebrity, Morty. We need to take a selfie with him.
Rick, can we just enjoy the scenery without bothering anyone?
Yeah, let's just take a break and relax.
I'm with you guys. Let's just enjoy nature and each other's company.
Fine, but if we see any aliens or monsters, I'm blasting them to smithereens. Morty, grab that skull, spoon, and bottle of pills over there. We're gonna make a potent concoction.
Rick, what are we making exactly?
It's a potion that'll make you see the entire universe, Morty. But don't worry, it's totally safe.
Can I try some too?
Absolutely not, Summer. You're not old enough for this kind of stuff.
Oh come on, Beth. Let the girl have some fun. It's just a little bit of skull, spoon, and pill juice.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds kinda dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. I've done this a million times. Now hold on tight. We're about to blast off.
They all drink the potion and everything goes black.
Where are we, Rick?
We're in the void, Morty. The place between dimensions. And let me tell you, it's one wild ride.
This is incredible. I never thought I'd see something like this in my lifetime.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Ah, you kids always freak out on your first trip. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
They travel through different dimensions and see bizarre creatures and landscapes.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe this is real.
Believe it, Morty. And the best part, we can do this anytime we want. Just gotta find some more skull, spoon, and pill juice.
They all cheer as they continue on their journey through the universe. Rick and Morty are flying in the air in Rick's spaceship when they spot a small plane flying over a field.
Hey Morty, you ever flown a plane before?
No way, Rick. I don't even know how to drive a car.
Well, buckle up Morty. We're about to steal that plane.
As they land the spaceship in the field, they notice a puma and some drops nearby.
Rick, do you think it's safe to leave the spaceship here with wild animals around?
Relax Morty. We'll be back before they even know we're gone.
As they take off in the plane, they notice Slow Mobius flying next to them. Slow Mobius, hey guys, mind if I hitch a ride?
Sure thing, Slow Mobius. Hop on in.
As they fly through the air, they notice a gap in the clouds.
Oh, Rick, should we go through that gap?
Of course Morty. What could go wrong?
As they fly through the gap, they suddenly find themselves in a different dimension.
Well Morty, looks like we're in a bit of a pickle.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry Morty, I've got a plan.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, they realize they've been gone for hours.
Oh, Rick, we've been gone for hours. What are we gonna tell everyone?
Just tell them we went on a joyride, Morty. That's all they need to know.
And with that, Rick and Morty return home with a crazy adventure under their belts. Title: The Sandwich Adventure. Jenna marbles, wow, that sandwich looks amazing. What's in it? Man, it's a roast beef sandwich with all the fixings.
We couldn't resist trying it.
Woman, and look at that burger in the display case. I think we need to try that too. Jenna marbles, you guys are making me hungry just looking at that sandwich. Mind if I join you? Man, of course not.
The more the merrier.
Woman, I'm so glad we came to this deli. The food here is incredible. Jenna marbles, agreed. And it's great to enjoy a delicious meal without any controversial topics coming up. Man, absolutely. It's nice to just enjoy good food and good company without any drama.
Woman, and this sandwich is definitely worth the trip.
I'll have to recommend it to my friends. Jenna marbles, same here. This is definitely a sandwich adventure to remember.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Vibration Aquarians. I heard they got this new whack-a-mole game that's out of this world.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? That guy in the spacesuit with the lightsaber looks pretty intense.
Relax, Morty, I've seen crazier things in my time. Besides, this is just a friendly game of whack-a-mole. What could go wrong?
Hey guys, mind if I join in? I've been looking for something to do all day.
Me too. I heard this place is the bomb. Let's go.
As they approached the game, the man in the spacesuit turned around and faced them. Man in spacesuit, you dare challenge me in my own game of whack-a-mole? You are not worthy.
Hey, we just wanna play. No need to get all dramatic.
Man in spacesuit, very well.
Prepare yourselves.
The game began, and the moles started popping up faster than they could keep up with. Jerry was struggling, but Summer was surprisingly good. How are you doing that?
I used to play this all the time at the arcade back home. It's all about timing.
Guys, we're losing.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulled out a special device from his pocket and aimed it at the game. Suddenly, all the moles turned into miniature versions of himself.
Ah, take that, you little shits.
The man in the spacesuit was not amused. Man in spacesuit, you have dishonored me in my game.
I challenge you to a duel.
Oh come on, man. We were just having fun.
But the man was not backing down. Rick and the man faced off with their lightsabers, but Rick quickly gained the upper hand. Man in spacesuit, you have bested me.
I am sorry for my behavior.
You may continue playing. The group finished the game, with Summer coming out on top. Wow, I can't believe we almost got into a lightsaber duel over whack-a-mole.
Hey, it's just another day in the multiverse. Let's go get some ice cream. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. Today we're going to Watsu Massage.
Oh, what's Watsu Massage, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds fancy. Plus, I heard they have a deal on massages for people with portal guns.
Hey Rick, can I come with you guys?
My back's been killing me.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just don't embarrass us with your whining.
I want in on this too. I could use a little relaxation.
Me too. I heard they have a special massage that makes you feel like you're floating in space.
Alright, everyone pile in the car. We're going to Watsu Massage.
They drive down the street and pull up to the building.
Ah, Rick, this doesn't look like a massage place. It looks like a nightclub.
Yeah, and why is there a line out the door?
Relax, it's just a front. Trust me, we're in the right place.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Yeah, I think we should just go home.
Nonsense. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Let's go.
They enter the building and are greeted by loud music and flashing lights.
Rick, what is this place?
It's a dance club, Morty. Let's show these kids how it's done.
They proceed to dance wildly and have a great time, eventually leaving the club exhausted but happy. Rick, I don't know how you do it, but you always know how to have a good time.
It's all about living in the moment, Jerry. Now let's get some pizza and call it a night. Hey Morty, you ever played baseball?
Oh, no, Rick. I don't think I'd be very good at it.
I used to play all the time in high school. What's the plan?
We're gonna play a game of baseball, but with a twist. We're using a lightsaber instead of a bat.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I'm a trained professional. Now let's get this game started.
Home inspector, excuse me, but this is a public street. You can't just play a game of baseball here.
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous you're not playing. Hey, look at those funny street performers over there. Maybe they'll join in.
Street performers, we'd love to play.
All right, let's do this. Oh look, there's a trattoria below us. Maybe we can grab some food after the game.
George Clooney, hey guys, mind if I watch?
Sure thing, George. And after we eat, maybe we can check out that ramen shop over there. I hear they have the best noodles in town.
Yoga instructor, sorry to interrupt, but we have a class starting soon. Can you keep the noise down?
Sorry, we'll try to keep it down.
Alright, let's play ball. Hey Morty, check out this drawing I made. It's a man with a skull on his head standing in front of a mirror and another man standing behind him.
Oh, that's kinda creepy, Rick.
Creepy, this is art, Morty. Art pushes boundaries and makes us question our existence.
I don't think that's what this is doing, Rick.
Well, maybe you just don't have the brainstem for it, Morty.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're not smart enough to appreciate my genius.
I appreciate your genius, Rick. I just don't think this drawing is very good.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Morty. But hey, at least we're not sinners like those guys over there.
The sinner. Excuse me, what did you just say?
I said you're a sinner, buddy. Look at you, all wrapped up in your own selfish desires.
The sinner. Who are you to judge me?
I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch. I judge everyone. And you know what? I think you could use a little brainstem in your life.
The sinner. I don't even know what that means.
Means you need to expand your mind, man. Try something new, like this drawing, for example.
The sinner. That drawing is messed up, man.
Messed up? That's the point, buddy. It's supposed to challenge your perceptions and make you question reality.
The sinner. I don't want to question reality, man.
I just want to live my life.
Well, that's your choice, man. But me and Morty, we're going to keep pushing the boundaries of what's possible. Right, Morty?
Oh, yeah. Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Alright, Morty. Hold on tight because we're about to take a ride on the wild side.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to comedy wildlife photography on top of filet mignon, Morty. It's the hottest spot in the galaxy.
Hey guys, can I come along?
Sorry, Jerry, but this is a strictly Rick and Morty adventure. No Jerry's allowed.
What are you guys up to?
We're going to comedy wildlife photography on top of filet mignon.
Count me in.
Alright, but you gotta keep up with the pace. We're going to be swimming in front of attending sci-fi themed workshops next.
Hey, isn't that Cliff Huxtable from the Cosby Show over there?
Jerry, shut the hell up. We don't talk about that kind of stuff here.
Yeah, Jerry. Keep it PG.
Let's just enjoy the ride, guys. We don't need any controversial topics ruining our adventure.
Morty, buckle up. We're going for a joyride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to the raindrop therapy place next to that fancy Baccarat casino.
Can I come too?
I love a good raindrop therapy session.
Sure, Jerry, just don't touch anything in the car.
Wow, look at all these neon lights. This place is crazy.
Title, Turnip Dreams. Opening shot. A bunch of turnips are laying on a table with a lemon and a lime in the background. Turnip 1. Hey, did you hear? They're making a comedy animated movie about us. Turnip 2. What? No way. Turnip 3. I always knew we were destined for greatness. Turnip 4. What's it about? Turnip 1. I'm not sure, but I heard it's going to be hilarious. Turnip 5. I hope they make us look good. Turnip 6. Of course they will. We're the stars. Turnip 7. I wonder who will play us. Turnip 8. I hope I get someone cool. Turnip 9. I don't care who plays me as long as they make me look handsome. Turnip 10. Well, I can't wait to see what adventures we'll have in the movie. Closing shot. The turnips are smiling and excited as the camera pans out to show the lemon and lime in the background. Title: The Importance of Self-Care. John: Sighs, why does my neck hurt so much? John picks up a book titled Massage for Neck Pain and starts reading. John: Maybe I should try some of these techniques. As John begins to massage his neck, Mark Wahlberg walks in. Mark: Hey John, what's going on? John: Just trying to relieve some neck pain. Mark: Have you tried getting a massage? John: No, I haven't. Mark: Well, you should. Self-care is important, especially as we get older. John: You're right. I always put myself last. Esophagus walks in. Esophagus: Hey guys, what's up? John: Just talking about self-care. Esophagus: Oh, that's important.
I had to get an appendectomy last year because I didn't take care of myself.
John: Wow, I didn't know that. Sci-Fi Book Club walks in. Sci-Fi Book Club: Did someone say self-care? I always make time for my hobbies to take care of my mental health. Comedy Radio Shows walks in. Comedy radio shows, and I always make time for laughter. It's good for the soul. John: Thanks for the advice, guys. I'm going to make self-care a priority from now on. The group nods in agreement and John continues to massage his neck with a smile on his face. Title: Doofus Rick's Wild Ride.
Hey Rick, what's up with that guy riding his bike behind us?
That's Doofus Rick Morty. He's always up for a little adventure. Doofus: Hey guys, you wanna join me on my bike ride through Reykjavik?
Oh, I don't know Doofus Rick. That road looks pretty curvy.
Doofus: Nonsense Morty. It's all about the thrill of the ride. Alright, let's do this. But I'm driving. Doofus: No problem. I'll just ride behind you guys.
As they start to ride, the clouds overhead turn dark and ominous.
Oh Rick, I don't like the look of those clouds.
Relax Morty, it's just a little rain.
Suddenly, lightning strikes the road in front of them, causing Rick to swerve and almost crash.
Whoa, that was a close one. Doofus: This is awesome. I love the adrenaline rush.
As they continue down the road, they encounter a group of wild animals.
Rick, what are we gonna do about those animals?
Don't worry Morty, I got this.
Rick revs his engine and scares off the animals, but not before one of them bites Doofus Rick's leg.
Doofus: Ow, that hurt. Hang on Doofus Rick, we're almost at the end of the road.
As they reach the end of the road, they come across a beautiful sunset over the ocean.
Doofus: Wow, that was amazing. Thanks for the ride guys.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Anytime Doofus Rick, just don't forget your helmet next time.
The three of them ride off into the sunset, with the clouds finally clearing and the sky turning a bright blue.
Hey Morty, check out this store. Jol for Bob Els. Wonder what they sell.
I don't know Rick, but it looks sketchy.
Sketchy? It's just a store. Let's go check it out.
They enter the store and see strange objects on the shelves.
Rick, what the hell is this stuff?
Looks like alien artifacts. Morty, this could be worth a lot of money.
They hear a noise coming from the back of the store.
Quick Morty, hide behind those crates.
A strange alien enters the store, holding a glowing object. Alien: Who's there?
Show yourself.
Whispering, Morty, We gotta take that object from him.
Whispering, but Rick, what if he's dangerous?
Whispering. Don't be a coward, Morty. We can take him.
They sneak up behind the alien and grab the object. Alien, hey, give that back.
Sorry, buddy. Finders keepers.
They escape the store and run into Tintin outside Joel and Ellie Kebab. Tintin, hey guys, what's going on?
Rick stole an alien artifact from a sketchy store.
Now we're gonna go sell it on Conjecture Amazon.
Tintin laughs. You guys are crazy. They continue on their adventure, passing by Abercrombie and Fitch.
Hey Rick, can we stop at Abercrombie and Fitch?
No way, Morty. We have a job to do. We gotta make that money.
They disappear into the portal, leaving behind a confused Tintin. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room when Rick gets a call from an unknown number.
Answers the phone. Hello?
Unknown caller, on the other end. Hey, Rick. I've got a job for you.
Intrigued. What kind of job?
Unknown caller, slyly, a picture of a man with a hat on his head.
Confused. What does that even mean?
Unknown caller, ignoring Morty. Meet me in the field outside of town. I'll explain everything there.
Morty and Jerry. Looks like we've got a job, boys.
The trio arrives in the field and find a man sitting alone with a cell phone in his hand. Man stands up and approaches them. You must be Rick.
Suspiciously. Who's asking?
Man holds up his phone with a picture of the man with the hat. I need you to find this man. Sarcastically, oh, is that all? Man, serious. He's been causing trouble in my town.
I need him gone.
Smirking. All right, we'll take the case.
Whispers to Jerry, do we even know what we're doing?
Shrugs. Not really, but it's better than sitting at home. The trio begins their investigation and soon find themselves in the middle of a crazy adventure involving aliens, a secret government agency, and a talking cat.
Laughing. I can't believe we got into this mess over a picture of a man with a hat on his head.
Grinning, yeah, but at least we saved the day.
Smiling, and we didn't have to compromise our morals to do it. The episode ends with the trio back in the living room, watching TV and enjoying a well-deserved break.
Morty and Jerry, you know, we should start our own detective agency.
Excitedly, that sounds awesome.
Nervously, I don't know about that.
Smirking. Relax, Jerry. We'll make sure to keep it PG rated. Alright, Morty, we're going to need to head over to that green building over there.
What's in there, Rick?
I heard they're selling these green cones that'll give you the ultimate high. And they're legal too.
Guys? Maybe we shouldn't be promoting drug use?
Yeah, let's just stick to watching comedy reality TV.
Come on, Beth, live a little. And Summer, you know I can't stand that garbage.
But Rick, what if the green cones are dangerous? We don't know what's in them.
Shut up, Morty. You're always so worried about everything. Let's just go try them out.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Yeah, I think we should just go watch The Day the Earth Stood Still, Claw 2. It's a classic.
Fine, we'll watch your stupid movie. But after that, we're getting those green cones. And we're getting high as balls.
Oh boy.
Rick, please don't get us into trouble.
Yeah, we don't need any more crazy adventures.
Relax, guys. It's all in good fun. Now let's go watch some aliens blow up the White House. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to the mountains.
Oh, why are we going there, Rick?
Because I heard there's a small dog standing on the road near a hill and mountains with a sky background and a bottle of wine.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like a great adventure.
They arrive at the location and see the small dog with a bottle of wine.
Whoa, that dog is wasted. Hey little guy, you gotta be careful with that stuff.
Small dog. Woof woof. I'm just trying to have a good time.
Rick, this is ridiculous.
Hey, don't judge him, Morty. He's just living his best life.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion from the direction of Los Alamos National Laboratory.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but we should probably check it out.
As they approach the laboratory, they see dirt with satirical news articles beside Pomeranian and management over Zuby and Nubs.
Oh great, it's dirt with satirical news articles beside Pomeranian and management over Zuby and Nubs. What are you guys up to?
Dirt. We're just here to cover the explosion for our news show. Pomeranian. Woof, it's gonna be a great story. Management. We're just trying to keep everything under control here. Zuby and Nubs.
Rick, what's going on here?
I don't know, but something tells me we should probably get out of here before things get even crazier.
They quickly leave the scene and head back to the safety of their spaceship.
Rick, that was insane. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We definitely need to lay off the wine for a while. Alright, Morty, buckle up for the ride. We're about to watch some comedy movies and eat some lasagna.
Lasagna? I thought we were gonna do some science stuff.
Science? Morty, that's boring. Besides, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Batman slapping Robin meme are way more interesting.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, we heard some noises from down here.
Oh, we're just watching some movies and eating lasagna. Want to join?
Sure. But what's with the picture of a black and white 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 picture of a black picture?
Yeah, that's really weird.
It's just a comical misunderstanding in communication. Don't think too much about it.
Hey, have you guys seen the game theorists on YouTube? They have some crazy theories.
Oh yeah, I love that channel. They always blow my mind.
Speaking of blowing minds, let's watch some mind-bending comedies.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's get this party started. Hey Morty, you wanna play a game of curling with me and your mom?
Curling? But we don't have any ice rinks nearby.
Don't worry, I got us a new remote controller game for it. Let's give it a try.
Alright, let's do this. Grabs the controller.
Excitedly, oh man, this is gonna be fun.
Smiling, yeah, let's see who's the best curler in the family.
Laughs. Yeah, like that's gonna be you, Beth.
Jokingly, hey, don't underestimate her, Rick. She might surprise us.
Competitive. You bet I will. Bring it on, boys.
Sailor Jupiter, walking by. Hey, what are you guys doing?
We're playing curling with a remote controller. You wanna join?
Sailor Jupiter, interested. Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Hands her a controller. Alright, let's get this game started.
After a few rounds of intense gameplay. Roy, walking in. Hey, what are you guys up to?
Smirks. We're playing curling with a remote controller.
Roy, confused. Huh, that's interesting.
Laughs. You should try it, Roy. It's actually really fun.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Sailor Jupiter, and Roy continue playing, with lots of laughter and friendly competition.
Alright, Morty, time for some good old-fashioned family game night.
Do we have to? I'm not really in the mood for Monopoly.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, I have a surprise for you guys.
A surprise? What is it?
Pulls out a phone, a virtual reality game. We can all play together.
Skeptical, I don't know, Beth. Virtual reality is for losers who can't handle real life.
Rolls her eyes, just give it a chance, Rick.
Game controller vibrates.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like I'm actually in the game.
Sarcastic, yeah, Morty, just like you're actually a useful member of this family.
Hey, I contribute.
Game controller vibrates.
Whoa, this game is intense. I feel like I'm actually fighting zombies.
Dawn's boring. Wake me up when we get to the good stuff.
Game controller vibrates.
This is so cool. I can't believe how realistic it is.
Game controller vibrates.
Frustrated, I can't beat this level.
Smirks, let the master show you how it's done.
Game controller vibrates.
Laughs, Rick, you're terrible at this.
Defeated, okay, fine. Maybe virtual reality isn't so bad after all.
Game controller vibrates.
Gasps, oh no, we're running out of time. We have to beat the final boss before the game ends.
Determined, alright, let's do this.
Game controller vibrates.
Joining in, I'm in too.
Game controller vibrates.
Excited, we did it. We beat the game.
Smiling, that was so much fun. We should do this more often.
Grinning, yeah. I guess virtual reality isn't so bad after all.
Game controller vibrates. Deborah Barone pops up on the screen. Hey, guys. Mind if I join in? Everyone groans. Title: The Man with the Signs. Scene: outside a concert hall where Taylor Swift is performing. Characters: John, the man with the signs. Sarah, a passerby. John, holding up a green and white sign that says, "Spread love," and a red and white sign that says, "Stop hate." Sarah approaches John. Hi, what are you doing here? John, just spreading some positivity and love.
I believe that we need more of it in the world.
Sarah, that's really nice. Do you come here often? John, not really.
I just happened to be passing by and saw that Taylor Swift was performing tonight.
I thought it would be a good opportunity to spread my message. Sarah, that's great.
What inspired you to do this?
John, well, I used to be a very negative person.
I was always angry and bitter about everything.
But then I realized that it wasn't getting me anywhere. So I decided to change my outlook on life and focus on spreading positivity instead. Sarah, that's a really inspiring story. Keep up the good work. John, thank you.
I hope I can make a difference,
Even if it's just a small one. Scene: inside the concert hall during Taylor Swift's performance. Characters: John, the man with the signs. Emily, a concert goer. John, holding up his signs and dancing to Taylor Swift's music. Emily approaches John. Hey, what are you doing? John, just enjoying the music and spreading some positivity. What about you? Emily, same here. I love Taylor Swift.
She's such an inspiration.
John, yes, she is. She spreads a lot of positivity through her music too. Emily, definitely.
I'm so glad I came to this concert tonight.
John, me too. It's great to see so many people coming together to enjoy music and spread love.
Scene: after the concert outside the hall.
Characters: John, the man with the signs. Alex, a security guard. John, packing up his signs. Alex, hey, you can't be here anymore. The concert's over. John, oh, I know. I was just packing up my signs. Alex, what's with the signs anyway? John, I just wanted to spread some positivity and love. Alex, that's a nice message, but you can't be doing that here. John, I understand. I'll be on my way now. Alex, alright, have a good night. John, you too. Remember to spread love and not hate.
Morty, we gotta go to South Korea.
Again? What for this time?
I heard they have a new game called Star Wars Rebellion. We gotta get our hands on it.
You guys and your video games. Can't you do something more productive?
Like watch paint dry?
Hey, video games are productive. They help us escape the mundanity of our lives.
Yeah, and they're fun.
Fine, but can we at least stop for some food on the way?
Yeah, I'm starving.
Sure, we'll stop at Choo 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 Choo's.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
It's a Korean barbecue place. I heard it's really good.
Oh, and they have a Star Wars poster with Darth Vader on it.
Sounds like my kind of place.
And so, the Smith family set out on their adventure to South Korea to play video games and eat delicious Korean barbecue.
Little did they know, they were about to get caught up in a crazy intergalactic adventure involving space pirates and a rogue planet. But hey, at least they got to try some amazing food along the way.
Cartoon character, hey there, welcome to my world.
I'm a cartoon character and I'm standing in a hallway with my hand up to the camera.
Hermes Conrad, what are you doing here, cartoon character? Cartoon character, I'm here to tell you all about my adventures in this wacky world of mine.
Doofus, that sounds interesting. What kind of adventures have you been on?
Cartoon character, well, I've been to far-off galaxies, battled evil villains, and saved the day countless times. Far from goes, that's amazing. How did you get to travel to all those different worlds? Cartoon character, it's all thanks to my trusty spaceship and my sense of adventure. I never shy away from a challenge. Hermes Conrad, that's a great attitude to have.
We could all learn from your bravery and determination.
Cartoon character, thanks, Hermes.
I'm just glad to be able to share my stories with all of you.
Who knows, maybe one day you'll get to join me on one of my adventures.
Morty, we gotta go back in time to stop Jerry from buying that cursed clock tower.
What's so cursed about a clock tower?
It's cursed because it's haunted by the ghost of a time traveler who got stuck in a time loop.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, except every time the clock strikes midnight, the ghost comes out and possesses anyone nearby.
Oh geez, we gotta stop Jerry.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We're gonna use this sci-fi themed quizzes inside astronomy to distract Jerry while we sneak into the clock tower.
How is a quiz gonna distract Jerry?
Trust me, Morty, people love quizzes, and this one is about the science of time travel, so Jerry won't be able to resist.
Okay, but what about the ghost?
I've got that covered too. I built this device that emits a frequency that will disrupt the ghost's energy field.
Wow, Rick, you really think of everything.
Of course I do, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's go stop Jerry before it's too late.
They run across the street and into the clock tower. Hey guys, did you see this clock tower? It's pretty cool, huh?
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to save your life.
Yeah, we're gonna use this quiz to distract you while we take care of the cursed ghost.
Oh, okay. I like quizzes.
They start the quiz and Jerry gets distracted.
Alright, Morty, let's activate the disruptor.
They turn on the device and the ghost appears. Ghost, who dares disturb my time loop?
We do, Ghost, and we're gonna put an end to your curse once and for all.
Ghost, you cannot stop me.
Oh no, Rick, it's not working.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got one more trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a giant magnet and activates it. Ghost, what is this sorcery?
It's not sorcery, Ghost. It's science.
The magnet pulls the ghost into it, trapping it.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Hey guys, I got all the quiz questions right. What did I win?
You won the satisfaction of knowing that you're not cursed anymore.
Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess.
They all leave the clock tower.
So, what are we gonna do with the ghost?
We'll take it back to the lab and study it. Who knows, it might come in handy someday.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, can I come too?
No, Jerry, you can't come to the lab. You're not smart enough.
Oh, okay.
I'll just go home then. They all go their separate ways.
Morty, you idiot, what did you do to my Atari?
I'm sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to break it.
You didn't mean to break it? Morty, that was a collector's item. Do you have any idea how much that's worth?
No, I didn't know it was valuable. I just wanted to see if it would break.
You're lucky I don't break you, Morty. That Atari was the only thing keeping me sane in this crazy world.
I feel really bad, Rick. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
Well, you could start by learning to appreciate the value of things. And maybe not throwing Atari game consoles at walls.
Okay, I understand. I'll be more careful next time.
Good, now let's go find another Atari. And Morty, don't even think about throwing it at a wall.
I won't, I promise.
You better not, or I'll have to teach you a lesson you won't forget.
The cartoon character holding a green object in his hand and a pink background with a star on it, and a purple background with a red star, appear in the background, looking confused and wondering what the heck is going on. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a bizarre situation when they are transported to a strange dimension where they encounter three different images of a man in a long dress and a man in a long coat standing in front of a red circle.
What the hell is going on here? Why are there multiple versions of the same person?
I don't know, Rick. This is really weird.
As they try to make sense of the situation, they suddenly find themselves surrounded by Kanye West, 90 Day Fiancé, Alan Rails, and Hercule Poirot. Kanye West: Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to my dimension. 90 Day Fiancé: Yeah, we've been waiting for you. We need your help to solve a mystery. Alan Rails: There's been a theft at Adidas and we need your expertise to help us catch the culprit. Hercule Poirot: Yes, we must act quickly before the thief escapes.
Alright, let's do this. But first, can we take a selfie with Kanye?
Rick, this isn't the time for selfies.
Relax, Morty, we gotta keep the fans happy.
As they work to solve the case, Rick and Morty use their unique skills to uncover clues and identify the culprit.
Ah, I knew it was you all along, Hercule. You thought you could outsmart us.
Hercule Poirot: Mon Dieu. How did you know?
Because you were the only one wearing Adidas shoes.
Everyone erupts in laughter as they celebrate their victory.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle another Kanye selfie.
As they leave the dimension, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what other bizarre adventures await them in the multiverse. Title: Learning to Communicate. Ripley enters the room. What are you up to, Dr. Miller? Dr. Miller turns around, holding a gun and a helmet. I'm trying to learn the language of these aliens we've encountered. It's been a challenge. Ripley raises an eyebrow. And the gun and helmet? Dr. Miller laughs nervously. Safety precautions. You never know what could happen out there. Ripley smirks. I think you're just trying to look like a badass. Dr. Miller rolls her eyes. I'm serious, Ripley. These aliens are intelligent and I need to be prepared for anything. Ripley nods. I understand. But have you thought about getting your wisdom teeth extracted instead? Dr. Miller, confused. What does that have to do with anything? Ripley grins. Well, I heard that getting your wisdom teeth out can actually improve your ability to learn new languages. Dr. Miller laughs. You're kidding, right? Ripley shrugs. It's worth a shot. Dr. Miller shakes her head. I think I'll stick to my current methods. But thanks for the suggestion. Ripley smiles. Anytime.
Good luck with those aliens.
Dr. Miller grins. Thanks.
I'll need it.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a trip to Tokyo tonight.
Tokyo? That sounds awesome. What are we gonna do there?
Yeah, Rick. What's the game plan?
We're gonna show the people of Tokyo how to really cut a rug. We're gonna dance our way through the streets.
Wait, what? Dance?
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We're not exactly known for our dance moves.
Nonsense. I've been practicing my boron and nickel dance routine for weeks.
Boron and nickel dance routine?
Oh no.
That's right, and you two better have some moves too, because we're gonna be dancing in front of the entire city skyline.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Yeah, me neither, but I guess we don't have a choice.
That's the spirit. We'll show them what we're made of. And if anyone asks, just tell them we're professional dancers from the US.
I don't think that's gonna work, Rick.
But let's give it a shot anyway.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive in Tokyo and find a group of people in colorful outfits dancing in the street.
Alright, let's do this. Boron and nickel, activate.
Morty and Summer attempt to copy Rick's dance moves, but end up tripping over their own feet.
Rick, I can't do this.
Me neither. We're making fools of ourselves.
Nonsense. You two are doing great. Just keep dancing.
Meanwhile, a crowd begins to gather around them, taking pictures and videos.
Rick, I don't think this is what you had in mind.
Yeah, I think we're in over our heads here.
Alright, time to wrap this up. Let's do the classic robot move.
Everyone attempts to do the robot, but end up falling over.
Well, that was a disaster.
I don't think we should ever do that again.
Agreed. But hey, at least we brought some entertainment to Tokyo tonight.
The group walks away, embarrassed but laughing at their failed attempt at dancing. Rick, Morty, and Summer were driving around in the spaceship, looking for something to do.
Morty, Summer, I'm bored. Let's find something to do.
What about that coffee shop over there?
Yeah, that looks like a good spot. Let's check it out.
They parked the spaceship and walked into the coffee shop. A man was working behind the counter. Man, hey, what can I get for you guys?
Just give us your strongest coffee. We need to stay awake for a while.
Man, you got it. So, what brings you guys here?
Just looking for something to do. We've been flying around space for hours.
Yeah, we're getting a little stir-crazy.
Man, I know how you feel. Sometimes, I feel like I'm stuck in this coffee shop forever.
Hell, at least you're not in space with us. It's never boring, but it's always crazy.
Suddenly, Fox McCloud and Tailbarrier walked in. Fox McCloud, hey, guys. What are you doing here? Tailbarrier, yeah, we were just grabbing a coffee before heading out to our next mission.
Well, looks like we found our something to do. Let's go on a mission with these guys.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Summer, Fox McCloud, and Tailbarrier set off on their next adventure, fueled by caffeine and the promise of excitement.
Alright, Morty, we've got a nice view of the city from up here.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Speaking of beauty, have you heard of this band called Manskin? They have this song called, I Wanna Be Your Slave, that's been stuck in my head for days.
Oh, I don't think I want to know about that, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's just a catchy tune. Anyway, have you listened to any good sci-fi podcasts lately?
Not really, Rick.
Well, you should. It'll expand your mind. And speaking of expanding, have you tried one of those comedy-themed escape rooms? They're a hoot.
I don't think I'm cut out for that kind of thing, Rick.
Ah, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. We'll even bring Gumbo, Gallium, and Scandium along for the ride.
Gumbo, woof. Gallium, meow. Scandium, ribbit.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Rick.
Alright, Morty. It's time to get our sweat on at the gym.
Oh, do we have to? I'd rather be at home playing video games.
Hey guys, I'm here too. Let's get our workout on.
Alright, time to hit the mat.
Struggles to do a push-up. This is harder than I thought.
Barbell guy. Drops the barbell with a loud bang. Oops, sorry about that. Emily in Paris, doing yoga next to them. Namaste, guys.
Starts doing Indian head massages on Beth. You know, Morty, the Germans really know how to give a good head massage.
Copywriter, typing away on her laptop. Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to work here.
Falls off the treadmill. Ow, my butt.
Kettle guy, accidentally spills hot water on himself. Ah, hot, hot, hot.
Tries to do a handstand and falls over. Well, that didn't work.
Laughs. Looks like we're not the only ones having a funny workout mishap. Alright, Morty, we're going on a trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the Persian jungle to find a woman with green hair holding a stick and wearing a skeleton costume.
What? Why?
I don't know, Morty, it's just something that came to mind.
They arrive in the jungle and come across a giant insect.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Relax, Morty, it's just a Bombay bug.
The woman with green hair appears. Green-haired woman, what are you doing here?
We're just passing through, looking for some adventure.
Green-haired woman, well, you found it. They team up and come across more exotic insects.
Rick, I don't think I can handle this.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're just getting started.
Green-haired woman. Yeah, Morty, don't be a buzzkill. They eventually come across a massive skeleton structure.
Oh, what is this place?
Green-haired woman. This is the tomb of the insect queen.
Insect Queen? What's that?
Green-haired woman, you'll see. They enter the tomb and come face to face with the insect queen. Insect queen, what brings you here?
We were just looking for some adventure.
Insect queen, well, you found it. They defeat the insect queen and make their way back to the portal.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but we made it out alive.
Green-haired woman, you guys aren't so bad for humans. They all laugh and say their goodbyes before heading back home.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for some interdimensional adventure.
W, what are we doing this time, Rick?
We're going to play a game of Wheel of Fortune with some of the most iconic characters from different universes.
Can I join in on the fun, guys?
Sure, why the hell not? But if you lose, you're doing the dishes for a month.
Challenge accepted.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the portal. Persian. Welcome contestants to the Wheel of Fortune. I am your host, Persian. Skeletor, and I am Skeletor. Let's get this show on the road. Manx, purring. I love game shows.
Alright, let's spin that wheel.
The wheel spins and lands on green center. Persian. Alright, the category is famous green characters. Let's start with Beth.
Thinking, the Hulk?
Persian, correct. You get to spin again. The wheel spins and lands on black background. Skeletor. Alright, the category is villains. Morty, it's your turn.
Panicking. Lex Luthor?
Skeletor, incorrect. Evil laugh. Rick whispers to Morty.
Hey Morty, remember that time we teamed up with Dr. Doofenshmirtz?
Oh yeah, to Skeletor, Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Skeletor, correct. You get to spin again. The wheel spins and lands on purple center. Manx. Ooh, the category is cartoon cats.
I got this one.
Persian. Sorry, Manx, it's Beth's turn.
Confidently, Sylvester.
Persian, correct. You get to spin again. The wheel spins and lands on black background. Skeletor. The category is evil laughs. Rick, it's your turn.
Chuckles. Mawahahaha.
Skeletor, correct. You get to spin again. The wheel spins and lands on purple center. Manx. The category is famous felines.
My time to shine.
Persian. Sorry, Manx, it's Morty's turn.
Nervously, Garfield?
Persian, correct. You get to spin again. The wheel spins and lands on green center.
The category is superheroes. I got this one.
Persian. Go ahead, Beth.
Confidently, Batman.
Persian. Incorrect. Laughs.
Whispers to Beth. Beth, remember that time we met Spider-Man?
Oh yeah. To Persian, Spider-Man.
Persian. Correct. And it looks like Beth is our winner.
Excitedly, yes. Take that, you losers.
Skeletor. Grumbling. We'll get you next time, Beth.
Chuckles. That was fun. Let's do it again sometime.
Smiling. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Morty, we gotta go check out this abandoned bathroom. I heard there's some crazy shit going on in there.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It looks pretty sketchy.
What are you two up to now?
Yeah, we don't want any trouble.
Relax, it's just a little adventure. Nothing too crazy.
But Rick, there's a woman in there with a bloody knife and a trap on her body.
What? We have to call the police.
Yeah, that's not something to mess around with.
Oh, we can handle this. I got a plan.
I don't like where this is going.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be fine. Now, let's go save this damsel in distress.
They enter the bathroom and find the woman screaming in terror. Woman, please, help me. This trap is going to kill me.
Alright, let's see what we're working with here.
He examines the trap and starts tinkering with it.
Rick, what are you doing? We have to get her out of here.
Hold your horses, Morty. I'm almost done.
With a final adjustment, the trap releases and the woman is free. Woman, thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you.
Just glad we could help. But seriously, we need to call the police and get out of here.
I second that.
Fine, fine. Let's get out of this dump.
As they leave, the woman thanks them again and promises to never forget their kindness.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, Morty. Alright, Morty, we gotta go check out this painting in the middle of a field of flowers. It's supposed to be some kind of portal or some shit.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we went through a portal, we ended up in a dimension where everything was a butt.
Hey guys, can I come with you?
I could use a break from my boring life.
Sure, Jerry, but if you start whining like a little bitch, I'm leaving your ass behind.
They arrive at the painting and suddenly get sucked in.
Whoa, what the hell is this place?
It's beautiful.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here to admire the scenery. We're here to find that damn portal.
They start walking through the field of flowers when suddenly, they're attacked by a flock of birds.
Get them off me.
I don't think they like us being here.
No shit, Sherlock. Just keep moving.
As they continue walking, they hear the song, Life Goes On, by Oliver Tree featuring Blink 182 playing in the distance.
Hey, that sounds like our Earth's music.
Maybe we're not so far from home after all.
Don't get too comfortable. We still gotta find that portal.
They finally make it to the house in the painting and see the birds perched on top.
Aha, that must be the portal.
But how do we get up there?
I'll climb up and distract the birds while you guys make a run for it.
That's actually not a bad idea, Jerry.
Jerry climbs up and starts singing All the Small Things by Blink 182 to the birds, while Rick and Morty make a break for the portal.
We made it, Rick. We're going home.
Hold on tight, Morty. This portal might be a little bumpy.
They get sucked back into their own dimension, just as the song Far From Roastery by Oliver Tree starts playing. Hey guys, did you hear that? It sounded like we were in a TV show or something.
Shut up, Jerry. You're just imagining things. Now let's go get some McDonald's or something. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure ahead of us.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna break into an abandoned bathroom and rescue some dude with a rusty metal trap strapped to his body.
Guys, I don't know about this. Sounds dangerous.
Yeah, can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Come on, Jerry, Summer, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I heard there's a piece of metal in there that I could use for my latest invention.
But what about the guy with the trap on his body? Shouldn't we help him?
Hey, we'll help him if we have time. Let's get that metal first.
Inside the bathroom. Man with trap, help. Someone, please help me.
Alright, we're here to help. Let me just grab that metal real quick.
Man with trap, what? No, you have to get this thing off me. Oh my god, guys, there's blood everywhere.
This is like a scene from one of those Saw movies.
Rick, we have to help this guy.
Fine. Let me just hack this trap off with my trusty knife.
Man with trap. Ow, ow, ow. That hurts.
Quit your whining. You'll thank us later.
Meanwhile, outside of the bathroom. Police officer, freeze. Don't move a muscle.
Oh great, the cops. Time to make a run for it.
But what about the guy with the trap?
He'll be fine. Let's go.
Back at home. I can't believe we just broke into an abandoned bathroom and got chased by the cops.
And that guy with the trap on his body. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now, who's up for some TV?
Title, The Man with the Birds. Falco Lombardi, an ace pilot, was flying over the Egyptian desert when he spotted a man in a suit and tie with a bird on his head. Curiosity got the better of him, and he decided to investigate. Falco, excuse me, sir, but why do you have a bird on your head? Man, oh, this is my pet bird, Red. He likes to sit on my head when we go for walks. Falco, that's interesting. And what about the other bird flying above you? Man, that's my friend, Blue. He's a wild bird who likes to fly with me sometimes. Falco, I see.
What brings you to Egypt?
Man, I'm here to visit the pyramids.
I've always been fascinated by ancient civilizations.
Falco, that's cool. Have you seen any other interesting sights during your travels? Man, yes, I've seen many beautiful places and met many interesting people.
Traveling has opened my eyes to the diversity and wonder of the world.
Falco, that's very true. It's amazing how much we can learn from experiencing different cultures. Man, yes, and it's important to always approach new experiences with an open mind and a respectful attitude. Falco, I couldn't agree more. It's refreshing to meet someone with such high moral standards and a love for life. Man, thank you, my friend. And remember, we should always strive to live in harmony with nature and appreciate the beauty of the world around us. Falco, wise words, indeed. Thank you for the enlightening conversation and safe travels to you and your feathered friends.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to Gallium for some wisdom tooth extraction.
Wisdom tooth extraction? That sounds painful.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll be there to hold your hand.
Ah, how sweet, but we gotta hurry. I got some business to attend to on Gallium.
What kind of business?
The kind that involves me getting some sweet gallium crystals.
Rick, you can't just steal from other planets.
Hey, it's not stealing if they don't know it's gone.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Bad idea? Morty, when have any of my ideas ever been bad?
Well, there was that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Hey, that was a stroke of genius. Now come on, let's go get those teeth yanked out.
As they arrive at the dentist.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Dentist, alright, we're just gonna numb the area and then extract the tooth.
Mumbling, this is gonna hurt.
Don't worry, Morty. Just think happy thoughts.
Yeah, Like the fact that we're about to steal some gallium.
Dentist, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
After the tooth extraction.
Ow, my mouth hurts.
Here, let me get you some ice cream to make you feel better.
And while she's doing that, I'll be grabbing those gallium crystals.
Rick,
But I can multitask.
I don't know if this was worth it.
Oh, come on, Morty. A little pain and suffering is worth it for some sweet, sweet gallium.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a parking lot, next to a man in a suit with a sword and shield on his back.
Oh, what's with the cosplay? Comic-Con isn't for another few months.
Man in suit. I am Sir Lancelot, defender of the protactinium above potassium.
All what?
Sir Lancelot, I have been sent on a quest to protect this rare element from falling into the wrong hands.
and what are the wrong hands?
Sir Lancelot, those who seek to use its power for evil, of course.
This sounds like some crazy reality TV show.
Sir Lancelot, reality TV?
I am insulted.
This is a noble quest.
Whatever, man, we'll help you out. Just don't get in our way.
Sir Lancelot, very well. Together, we shall defend the protactinium above potassium.
I still don't get it.
Just go with it, Morty.
As they set off on their quest, chaos ensues as they encounter a group of rogue scientists and a rival knight who also seeks the protactinium above potassium. But with Rick's genius, Morty's innocence, Beth's pragmatism, Summer's sass, and Sir Lancelot's chivalry, they manage to save the day and protect the rare element.
Now can we go home? I'm tired of this medieval crap.
Sir Lancelot, medieval? I beg your pardon, sir. This is the modern day. And we have succeeded in our quest.
I still don't get it.
Some things never change.
Title: The Grape War.
Morty, we're going on a mission.
Oh geez, where are we going this time?
We're going to the planet of the grapes.
That sounds ridiculous.
Rick, can't we just have a normal family day?
Yeah, I mean, we
Morty, I need you to grab those remote control cars with the lizards on top of them.
Why, Rick?
Because we're gonna race Jerry's high-low car with Bichon Frise on the roof against Beth's Jurassic Park, Dr. Alan Grant car.
You're on, Rick. But let's make it interesting. Loser has to do the dishes for a week.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of competition. Bichon Frise, don't worry, Jerry.
I've got this.
I'm a natural-born racer. Dr. Alan Grant, I don't think my car was designed for racing, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Alright, everyone, get your cars lined up. On the count of 3, we're off.
Go, go, go!
Bichon Frise's car takes an early lead. This is it. I'm gonna win.
Not so fast, Jerry.
Dr. Alan Grant's car suddenly speeds past Jerry's car. Hey, that's not fair.
Looks like you're gonna be doing dishes for a week, Jerry.
Bichon Frise. Ha! I knew I was the fastest.
Good job, Bichon Frise. But let's not forget that this was just a friendly competition.
Dr. Alan Grant, indeed, It was a pleasure to participate.
That was crazy, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day when we raced remote control cars with lizards on them.
You never know what kind of adventures we're gonna have, Morty. That's the beauty of being a Rick and Morty.
Title: The Church's Talent Show. John, have you heard about the talent show at the church with the red sign and clock tower? Sarah, no, I haven't. When is it happening? John, it's happening next week. I heard that there will be some amazing performances. Sarah, that sounds interesting. Who is organizing it? John, the church members are organizing it. They want to bring the community together and spread positivity. Sarah, that's great. I will definitely attend. What about you? John, yes, I am planning to perform a stand-up comedy routine. I have been practicing for weeks. Sarah, that's awesome. I am sure you will do great. John, thank you.
I'm just excited to be a part of such a positive event.
Plus, it's outside funny talent shows and humorous quotes, so there will be plenty of laughs. Sarah, absolutely. It's great to see a church using their platform to spread joy and laughter. John, yes, it's a great way to bring the community together without any divisive topics.
Alright, Morty, we're going to this new escape room themed around comedy. It's supposed to be the funniest room yet.
Cool, sounds like a lot of fun.
Can I come too?
Yeah, can we all go together?
Sure, why not? Just don't ruin the experience by being lame.
They arrive at the escape room and enter the sci-fi themed room with red and green furniture and a bright light coming from the ceiling.
This is so cool.
I love the decor, it's like we're in a spaceship.
And the bright light makes it feel like we're in a futuristic disco.
Let's get started. We only have an hour to escape.
As they solve the puzzles and escape the room, they encounter various comedic scenarios such as malfunctioning robots and talking alien plants.
This is hilarious.
I can't stop laughing.
Best escape room ever.
Alright, let's go play some comedy video games next. But no slander or NSFW content. We have high moral standards.
They all laugh and continue their comedic adventure.
Morty, come on down. I've got a new game for us to play.
What is it, Rick?
It's called Dominoes in Space. We're gonna play on this green tablecloth and the background is gonna be white like a blank canvas for our genius gameplay.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. I mean, I've never played dominoes before.
Relax, Morty, it's easy. You just gotta match the numbers on the tiles. Trust me, I've played this game on every planet in the galaxy.
Professional athlete. Hey, guys. Mind if I join in?
Sure thing, adrenaline. We could use some competition.
Adrenaline. Alright, let's do this.
I've got my lucky dice and my Toronto Raptors jersey on.
Wait, why do you need dice for dominoes?
Adrenaline. Oh, it's just for good luck. You never know what could happen in a game like this.
Alright, let's get started. I'll go first. 6 and 4. Your turn, Morty.
I don't have any tiles that match those numbers.
Adrenaline. Looks like you got a draw from the pile, Morty. That's gonna cost you.
Wait, what do you mean it's gonna cost me?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a friendly game. Now let's see. 5 and 3. Your move, adrenaline.
Adrenaline, huh? I see what you're doing, Rick. Trying to block me, huh? Well, two can play at that game. Double sixes. Your move, Morty.
Oh, I don't think I have any tiles that match that either.
Adrenaline. Looks like you're gonna have to draw again, Morty. Better luck next time.
Hey, watch it, adrenaline. Don't be a sore winner. We're all in this together, man.
Adrenaline. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's just finish the game and call it a day.
Okay, but can we play something else next time? My head hurts from all this thinking.
Sure thing, Morty. How about sci-fi themed board games? I heard they just came out with a new one called Interdimensional Monopoly.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick and Morty are on a train, sitting across from a man and woman with a large dish of food in front of them.
What's on the menu, folks?
Man, fried rice and sternum.
Sternum? That's not a food, is it?
Woman, it's a type of fish, Morty.
Oh, I see. And what's the comedy-infused horror dish over there?
Jim Preston. It's a mix of horror-themed appetizers and jokes, perfect for a train ride. Aurora Lane. And over there is Bill Gates, enjoying some high-tech cuisine he brought from home. Bill Gates. I always bring my own food. Can't trust these train kitchens.
Hey, Rick, did you know that the train is powered by a perpetual motion machine?
That's impossible, Morty. Where did you hear that?
From that guy over there who won't shut up about it.
Oh, him. Just ignore him, Morty. He's clearly delusional.
Passenger. Excuse me, but I happen to be a genius physicist, and I can assure you that perpetual motion is indeed possible.
Well, I'll be damned. You learn something new every day.
Hey, Rick, can we try some of that sternum fish?
Sure, Morty. Just don't let it give you a heart attack or anything.
The group continues their train ride, enjoying their food and absurd conversations.
So what do you think of the new digs, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's kind of fancy for us.
Nonsense, Morty. We're here to meet with the top fashion designers in the galaxy.
Entering. Hey guys, what's up?
We're here to impress the fashion elite, Summer. You might want to change out of that hoodie.
Rolling her eyes. Fine.
Fashion designer, approaching the group. Welcome, welcome. I'm so excited to have you all here. I'm sure you're all familiar with my work. Uncle Phil, smiling. Of course, we wouldn't miss it for the world. Measure, holding up a measuring tape. All right, let's get started. Who's first? Bleach, enthusiastically. Ooh, can I go first?
I have some ideas for a new line of bleach-based clothing.
Radiohead, sarcastically. Oh boy, can't wait to wear clothes that smell like cleaning supplies.
Laughing? Alright, let's keep it civil, guys. We're all here to have a good time.
Whispering to Summer, this is a nightmare.
Whispering back. Just smile and nod, Morty. Smile and nod.
Rick and Morty were flying in the spaceship when they came across a blurry photo of a bird flying over a field of grass with the words, "Birds at Lake," written on it.
Rick, what is this?
Looks like a blurry photo of a bird flying over a field of grass with the words, "Birds at Lake," written on it.
But why would someone take a photo of that?
Who knows, Morty? People take photos of weird things all the time. Remember when we saw that stonks meme behind the Romulans in Star Trek?
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Speaking of weird, have you seen the new intergalactic dance craze? It's called the Flurp and it's taking the universe by storm.
I haven't heard of that one, Rick.
Well, let me show you Morty. It goes like this.
Rick proceeds to do a ridiculous dance while Morty looks on in disbelief.
Rick, I don't think that's appropriate for our age group.
What are you talking about, Morty? It's just a dance.
Yeah, but it's kinda sexual.
Sexual? Morty, you have a dirty mind. It's just a dance. Now let's go find some trouble to get into.
Okay, but can we at least not do anything too crazy?
Fine, we'll keep it PG. But no promises.
Hey guys, check it out.
I found a VW bug in the garage.
Oh great, Jerry, another useless piece of junk to clutter up my garage.
Hey, I kinda like it. It reminds me of my grandpa's old car.
You know what's cool about this car? It's actually a spaceship.
Scoffs. Jerry, you can't be serious.
No, I'm serious. All you have to do is press this button and it transforms into a spaceship.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, a button. That must be some advanced technology.
Hey, it's better than nothing. And it can take us to Mars.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah, all we have to do is pack some snacks and we're good to go.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, fine. Let's give it a shot. But if this thing blows up, it's all on you, Jerry.
Later, the trio find themselves hurtling through space in the VW bug spaceship, dodging asteroids and narrowly avoiding a black hole.
This is insane.
Smirking. Yeah, I gotta admit, Jerry, you really outdid yourself this time.
Proudly, thanks, guys. I knew this car was good for something. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the engine.
Jerry, what's that sound?
Nervously, oh, that's just a minor malfunction. Nothing to worry about. But before they know it, the spaceship starts spiraling out of control.
Panicking. Jerry, what the hell did you do?
Frantically pressing buttons, I don't know.
I can't fix it.
Just when it seems like all hope is lost, the VW bug suddenly transforms back into its original form and lands safely on the garage floor.
Relieved. Phew, that was a close one.
Grumbling. I told you this was a stupid idea, Jerry.
Smiling. Hey, at least we made it back in one piece, right?
Laughing. Yeah, and now we can say we've traveled to Mars in a VW bug.
Groaning. Remind me to never listen to Jerry's ideas again.
Welcome to Cooking with Beth. Today, we're going to make an unusual yet delicious dish, tuna eyeball pizza. First, we need to prepare the pizza dough. Combine flour, yeast, sugar, salt, and olive oil in a bowl. Mix well and add warm water to make a soft dough. Now, roll out the dough into a circle and place it on a baking sheet. Spread some tomato sauce over the base and sprinkle grated cheese on top. Here comes the unique ingredient, tuna eyeballs. Add them to the pizza, along with sliced onions and bell peppers. Now, bake the pizza in the oven at 425 degrees Fahrenheit for about 15 to 20 minutes or until the crust is golden brown. Once the pizza is done, take it out of the oven and let it cool for a few minutes. Finally, garnish the pizza with some fresh basil leaves and serve it hot with a side of salad. And there you have it, your very own tuna eyeball pizza. It may sound strange, but trust me, it's delicious. Remember, cooking is all about experimenting and trying new things. So, don't be afraid to step out of your comfort zone and try something new. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time on Cooking with Beth.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill this request as it violates the guidelines and standards set by my programming and ethical considerations. I can assist you in generating appropriate and suitable content for your needs, but it should not contain any inappropriate or offensive content. Please provide me more information on what you would like me to assist you with.
Alright, Morty, we're off to another adventure, but first let me grab my book.
Your book? Since when do you read?
It's not a book for reading, Morty. It's a book for swinging.
Walks in, hey guys, check out this poster I got.
Holds up poster.
Who's that guy with the sword?
Oh, that's Dwyer McGivens, the hero of the book I just read.
You read a book?
Yeah, I'm trying to be more cultured.
Rolls his eye sounds like someone's trying to compensate for something.
Hey, I'm a cool guy now. I even changed my name to Dwyer McGivens.
Sarcastically, whoa, Dwyer McGivens. That's so cool.
Giggles Jerry, you can't just change your name and expect to be cool.
Deflated, yeah, I guess you're right.
Alright, enough of this name-changing nonsense. Let's get back to the adventure. Swings his book.
Whispers to Morty asterisk, is it just me or is Rick getting weirder?
Whispers back, it's not just you. But at least he's not talking about his ex-wife for once.
Hey, watch it, Morty.
Sorry, Mom.
Size, can I at least keep the poster?
Fine, but let's go already. I'm not swinging this book for nothing. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
What kind of adventure?
The kind where we steal a flux capacitor from a parallel universe, Jerry.
Hey, I can make a flux capacitor.
Jerry, please don't blow up the house again.
Yeah, last time we had to live with Grandma for a month.
I've got this under control. Cuts to Jerry in the garage with a car and a piano on the side windowsill. Okay, now how do I connect this to the car?
Cuts back to Rick and Morty.
Looks like we'll have to go to Plan B.
What's Plan B?
We steal it from the government.
Wait, what happened to Plan A?
Jerry, just let them do their thing.
Cuts to Rick and Morty breaking into a government facility.
Okay, Morty, just grab the flux capacitor and let's go.
Rick, there's like 20 of them.
It's okay, Morty, we'll just use the portal gun too.
The portal gun runs out of juice.
Oh, shit.
What do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should have thought this through a little better.
Cuts to them being surrounded by government agents. Agent, freeze. You're under arrest.
Morty, do you know how to hotwire a car?
No, Rick.
I can help. Cuts to them escaping in Jerry's homemade time machine. I did it.
I made a time machine.
Jerry, how did you make a time machine but not a flux capacitor?
I had to improvise.
Cuts to them back in their own universe.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't think we should mess with time travel anymore.
Hey, who wants to try my new invention? Everyone. No, Jerry.
Welcome everyone to today's episode of Cooking with Beth. Today we're going to be baking a delicious beef brisket.
Beth picks up the knife and gracefully slices the meat into thin pieces.
First, we need to season the meat. I like to use a combination of garlic powder, salt, and pepper.
Beth sprinkles the seasoning onto the meat and rubs it in with her hands.
Next, we need to prepare the vegetables. I like to use carrots, onions, and celery for a classic flavor.
Beth slices the vegetables into small pieces and arranges them around the meat on the plate.
Now it's time to bake the brisket. I preheated the oven to 350 degrees.
Beth places the plate into the oven and sets the timer for 1 hour.
While the brisket is baking, let's make a delicious sauce to go with it. I like to use a combination of ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, and brown sugar.
Beth mixes the ingredients together in a small bowl.
After the brisket has been baking for an hour, take it out of the oven and pour the sauce over it.
Beth pours the sauce over the meat and vegetables and places it back into the oven for another 30 minutes.
And there we have it, a delicious beef brisket that's sure to impress your guests. Thanks for tuning in to Cooking with Beth. See you next time.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
We're going to follow that woman in the coat with the cell phone and camera.
Oh, why?
I don't know, maybe she's got something interesting going on. Just keep an eye on her.
Alright, but can we hurry? I've got a history test to study for.
Screw your history test, Morty. This is more important.
They follow the woman for a few blocks until she enters a mysterious building.
Whoa, where are we?
I don't know, but it looks like some kind of secret government facility.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna sneak in, Morty, and we're gonna find out what they're hiding.
They sneak around the facility until they stumble upon a room with Darth Vader inside.
Hey there, big boy. I've always had a thing for guys in helmets.
Darth Vader, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a stick in the mud.
Darth Vader, I am not a stick in the mud.
I am a Sith Lord.
Ooh, kinky.
Alright, enough flirting. We've got work to do.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. We've got this.
They try to sneak closer, but accidentally knock over a tray of test tubes. Scientist, intruders. Get them. They run through the facility, dodging lasers and guards.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. We're almost there.
They finally make it to the central control room, where they find a massive, mysterious device.
This must be it. The ultimate weapon.
What does it do?
I don't know, Morty. But it's gotta be something big.
They try to disable the device, but accidentally trigger a countdown. Computer, self-destruct sequence activated. Facility will explode in T-minus 10 minutes.
Oh shit, Morty. We gotta get out of here.
No shit, Rick. How do we get out?
Follow me, Morty.
They run through the facility, barely dodging explosions and collapsing walls.
Almost there, Morty.
I can't run anymore, Rick.
Yes you can, Morty. You've got this.
They finally make it out of the facility just as it explodes in a massive fireball.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But we did it.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just another crazy adventure.
Can I come next time?
Sure, Beth, as long as you can keep up.
Size, here we go again.
Title, The Green Poster. Scene. A group of friends hanging out in a coffee shop. Lena. Hey, have you guys seen that new poster with the man in a top hat and coat? Oh yeah, that one. Did you know that poster is based on my life? Aw, what? Really? Yeah, I mean, not exactly. But the man in the poster is supposed to be Sherlock Holmes, right? Lena, right. Well, I had a friend in college who was really into Sherlock Holmes. He used to call me Watson and himself Holmes. Aw, laughing. And one time we went to a costume party dressed as them. I was wearing a top hat and coat, just like in the poster, and I even had a bow in my hand. Tom, so, you're saying you're the real Sherlock Holmes? Laughing, no, of course not. But it's cool to think that maybe the poster designer was inspired by my costume. Lena, that is pretty cool. Tom, yeah, I can't wait to see the poster again with this new perspective. Smiling, it's amazing how a simple poster can spark such interesting conversations. Scene. The group continues to chat and enjoy their coffee, with the green poster hanging in the background.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight, we're going on an adventure.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
I found a group of fire ants that seem to be in possession of some kind of light-up object. I want to check it out.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you're not going on another adventure with Rick. Remember what happened last time?
But I want to be part of the family fun.
Fine, but you gotta keep your mouth shut and follow orders.
They arrive at the ant colony.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these ants.
Yeah, Morty, they're pretty cool. Hey, you guys want to see something cool?
Ant 1. In ant language, what is he saying? Ant 2. In ant language, I don't know, but I'm intrigued. Rick shows the ants his portal gun. Ant 3. In ant language, whoa, what is that thing?
Alright, here we go. He presses a button on the portal gun and everything starts to glitch.
Rick, what did you do?
I think I messed up time a little bit. Oops.
In a high-pitched voice, oh no, what's happening?
Jerry, calm down.
The group is transported to an alternate dimension where they are all made of spaghetti.
Rick, why are we spaghetti?
I don't know, Morty, but it's pretty funny. Hey, at least we're not ants anymore.
In a high-pitched voice, I don't want to be spaghetti.
Jerry, just go with it.
They eventually make it back to their own dimension, but Jerry is still spaghetti. In a high-pitched voice, help me, I'm still spaghetti.
Laughing. This is the craziest adventure yet, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes you just gotta let loose and have some fun. Now, let's go get some pizza.
Welcome to our cooking show. Today we're going to make devil's food cake and moose tracks ice cream.
We have a special guest with us today.
Yes, our friend Moose is joining us. He's going to show us how to make his favorite treat.
Moose, I'm excited to share my recipe with you guys. It's really simple, just some purple stuff and ice cream.
Well, we're going to make it even better. Let's start with the devil's food cake.
First, preheat the oven to 350 degrees. Then, mix together the flour, sugar, cocoa powder, baking soda, baking powder, and salt.
In a separate bowl, whisk together the eggs, buttermilk, oil, and vanilla extract.
Moose, can I help?
Sure, you can help us mix the wet and dry ingredients together.
Pour the batter into a greased cake pan and bake for 30 minutes.
While the cake is baking, let's make the moose tracks ice cream.
Moose, I like to start with vanilla ice cream and swirl in some chocolate fudge and peanut butter cups.
That sounds amazing. We'll show you how to make it even better with our own twist.
We're going to add some crushed Oreos and caramel sauce to the mix. It'll be a mousse tracks and caramel explosion.
Mousse. Wow, that sounds delicious.
Now, let's put it all together. We'll layer the devil's food cake with the mousse tracks and caramel explosion.
And there you have it, mousse tracks and caramel explosion devil's food cake. Thanks for joining us, Moose. And thank you for watching our show with high moral standards.
Alright, Morty, let's go check out that weird object in space.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
What are you two doing?
We're going to explore that weird pink light in space.
Can I come?
Sure, why not? But first, Jerry needs to take care of that black hole on his toe.
Wait, what black hole?
Jerry, how do you not notice a black hole on your toe?
I don't know, I just thought it was a really deep cut.
Well, let's get that taken care of before we go exploring.
Can we go to a regular doctor instead of using one of Rick's crazy inventions?
Hey, my inventions are top of the line. But fine, we'll go to a regular doctor.
Can we get ice cream afterwards?
Sure, why not?
Alright, let's hurry up and take care of Jerry's toe so we can get back to exploring the universe.
Why do I feel like I'm always the one holding us back?
Don't worry, Jerry. We love you anyways.
Rick and Morty were out on another adventure, flying through space in their trusty spaceship. As they passed by a full moon, they noticed a strange figure lurking in the shadows.
Morty, do you see that guy over there? He looks suspicious.
Yeah, Rick. He kinda looks like Mr. Peanut.
That's not just any Mr. Peanut, Morty. That's evil Mr. Peanut. He's been causing trouble all over the galaxy.
Evil Mr. Peanut. Ha! You fools think you can stop me?
I have an army of peanut minions at my disposal.
Oh geez, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulled out a giant jar of peanut butter and began smearing it all over evil Mr. Peanut's minions. The minions became stuck and were unable to move. Evil Mr. Peanut. No!
My minions.
How could you?
Simple. Peanut butter is their weakness. Now it's just you and me, evil Mr. Peanut.
Evil Mr. Peanut. You may have won this time, Rick and Morty, but I'll be back.
Yeah, we've heard that one before. Let's go home, Morty.
Phew, that was crazy. I can't believe we just fought evil Mr. Peanut.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Title: The Flying Spaghetti Monster vs. Jerry and Beth. Jerry and Beth were enjoying a nice dinner of spaghetti when suddenly the noodle in front of them sprouted a face and started to fly around the room. What the hell is going on?
I have no idea, but that spaghetti is freaking me out.
Suddenly, the spaghetti spoke in a booming voice.
Flying Spaghetti Monster. I am the Flying Spaghetti Monster, and I have come to challenge you humans to a battle of wits and morality.
What are you talking about? We're just trying to have dinner.
Yeah, can't we just eat in peace?
Flying Spaghetti Monster. No. You must prove that you are worthy of existence by showing that you have high moral standards and are not swayed by temptation. Jerry and Beth exchanged a glance before nodding in agreement. Fine. What do we have to do?
We're up for the challenge.
Flying spaghetti monster. First, you must promise to always speak the truth and never lie. Okay, we can do that.
Easy enough.
The flying spaghetti monster continued to lay out the rules of the challenge, testing Jerry and Beth's moral fortitude. Despite the strange circumstances, they remained steadfast in their commitment to doing what was right. In the end, they emerged victorious, proving that they were indeed worthy of existence. The flying spaghetti monster disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a plate of empty spaghetti. Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Yeah, but I guess it just goes to show that you never know what life will throw your way.
They shared a laugh before going back to their dinner, grateful for the strange and unexpected challenge that had brought them even closer together. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a screen with a TV on its side. Suddenly, Ozzy and Norman Osborn appear on the screen.
Whoa, is that Ozzy Osbourne?
Norman Osborn, what are these two doing together?
Ozzy: Hello, Rick and Morty. We were just having a cup of tea. Norman: Yes, we thought we'd take a break from our usual villainous activities and enjoy a nice cuppa.
Well, that's unexpected. What brings you guys to our dimension?
Ozzy: We're actually here to perform a concert. We heard your planet has some of the best fans in the multiverse.
Wow, that's awesome. We'd love to see you perform.
Yeah, but first we need to figure out where to get some decent tea around here.
Ozzy: Don't worry, I brought my own. It's a special blend that I personally curated. Norman: And I brought some biscuits to go with it. They're quite delightful.
This is so surreal. We're having tea with Ozzy and Norman Osborn.
Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his grandson. Alright, Morty, we're going on a mission today. I need you to grab that plate of noodles with green peppers and peppers on it.
Oh, okay. What are we doing with it?
We're going to use it to battle a plate of radioactive lima beans.
Dad, that's ridiculous. You can't just make up stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with Summer. That just sounds like a bad acid trip.
Hey, I'm the genius here. Trust me, this is going to be fun.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a plate of noodles and lima beans. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, a flying spaghetti monster appears, ready for battle.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
As the battle rages on, the plate of noodles and the radioactive lima beans combine forces to defeat the flying spaghetti monster. Well, I'll be damned. That was actually pretty cool.
I still don't understand what just happened.
That, my dear Summer, was science at its finest.
Can we go home now? I'm starving.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's grab some pizza on the way back.
And so, the gang returns home, victorious and hungry for more adventure.
Alright, Morty. We're going to the Olympics.
Really, Rick? I didn't know you were into sports.
It's not for the sports, Morty. It's for the drugs.
Drugs? Rick, we can't do drugs at the Olympics.
Yeah, that's highly illegal and immoral.
Plus, it's not fair to the other athletes.
Relax, guys. I'm just talking about performance-enhancing horse steroids.
Horse steroids? What do we need those for?
Don't you get it, Morty? We're going to enter Ozzy Osbourne in the hurdles.
Ozzy Osbourne? The musician?
He's not exactly known for his athleticism.
Yeah, he's more known for biting the heads off of bats.
That's why we need the horse steroids, Morty. Ozzy will be jumping over those hurdles like a pro.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to Ozzy Osbourne jumping over the hurdles, barking like a dog, with a horse and a dog in the background, as the crowd cheers. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth went on a wild adventure to a universe where everything was a cartoon. As they explored the colorful world, they stumbled upon a man with a black and white face and a microphone in his hand and a red heart in his other hand.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Man with black and white face. I'm Alice Cooper, and I'm here to sing a love song to Betty Boop.
Who's Betty Boop?
Oh, come on Morty, everyone knows who Betty Boop is.
I don't think it matters who Betty Boop is, let's just hear the song.
Alice Cooper started singing a wild love song to Betty Boop, and the gang couldn't help but dance along. But as the song ended, they realized they were being watched.
Guys, I think we have an audience.
They turned around to see a group of cartoon characters staring at them.
Oh man, are we in trouble?
I don't know, but I don't think we should stick around to find out.
Good idea, let's get out of here.
As they made their escape, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, that was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget Alice Cooper singing to Betty Boop.
I just hope we didn't mess up that cartoon universe too much.
I think they'll be fine, Jerry. Let's just focus on getting back to our own universe.
As they left the cartoon world behind, they couldn't help but wonder what other wild adventures awaited them in the multiverse. Rick and Morty are driving in the spaceship when they spot a building with a fence and some Mario Kart characters on its front lawn.
Hey Rick, what's up with that building?
I don't know, Morty, but let's go check it out.
They land the spaceship and approach the building. As they get closer, they see Matt Pat standing next to the fence. Matt Pat, hey guys, what brings you here?
We were just curious about this place. What is it?
Matt Pat, it's a gaming research facility. We study the effects of video games on the brain.
That sounds cool. Can we see inside?
Matt Pat, sure, I'll give you a tour. As they walk through the facility, they see all kinds of video game equipment and technology.
This is amazing. I wish I had this kind of stuff back in my day.
Yeah, me too. Hey, what's that over there?
They see a room with a bunch of Sonic the Hedgehog memorabilia. Matt Pat, oh, that's our Sonic room. We're big fans here. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from outside.
What's that?
They run outside and see a group of Mario Kart characters racing around the building.
Whoa, this is crazy.
I gotta get in on this action.
He jumps into a go-kart and joins the race.
Woohoo! This is better than any video game.
They race around the building, narrowly avoiding crashing into each other.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing this.
Eventually, the race ends and they all gather around to celebrate.
That was the most fun I've had in years.
Matt Pat, glad you guys enjoyed it. You know, we could use some testers for our new game. You guys interested?
Hell yeah, we are.
And with that, Rick and Morty become official video game testers for the gaming research facility.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this bad boy out for a spin.
Whoa, Rick, where did you get this car?
Let's just say I had to make a deal with a certain interdimensional car dealer. But that's not important right now. We've got a mission, Morty.
Off screen. Rick, Morty, dinner's ready.
Not now, Beth. We're in the middle of something here.
What's the mission, Rick?
We're gonna race against Ozzy Osbourne and Kiss in Mario Kart.
Excitedly, no way. That's so cool.
Yeah, except they're not playing fair. They've got some kind of interdimensional cheat code or something.
Disappointed. Aw, man. How are we gonna beat them?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Off screen. Seriously, guys, dinner's getting cold.
Guys. Alright, fine. Let's go eat.
Can we talk about the race some more over dinner?
Chuckles. Sure, Morty. As long as you don't mind me dunking my chicken nuggets in the honey mustard.
Off screen. Exasperated. Ah, Rick.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all in the garage when Rick gets a call from an old friend.
Oh, hey Ozzy. Long time no see. What's up?
Ozzy, Rick, I need your help. I was on tour and I accidentally left my tractor in the middle of a field with a word written in the middle of it.
What word?
Ozzy Osbourne. Wait, you left your tractor in a field with your own name written in the middle of it? Ozzy. Yeah, I was trying to make a cool entrance for my show, but I forgot to move it before I left.
So, what do you need us to do?
Ozzy, I need you to go get my tractor and bring it back to me. And please, don't touch any of the buttons. It's a lot more complicated than it looks.
Why can't you just hire someone to do it?
Ozzy, I would, but I don't trust anyone else with my baby. Please, Rick, you're my only hope.
Fine. But we're not doing this for free.
Ozzy, name your price.
$1 million.
Ozzy, deal. The gang arrives at the field and sees the tractor in the middle with Ozzy Osbourne written in big letters. Morty starts to approach the tractor, but Rick stops him.
Hold on, Morty. Remember what Ozzy said. Don't touch anything.
I don't see what the big deal is.
It's just a tractor. As soon as Jerry touches the tractor, the whole thing starts to shake and a portal opens up underneath them.
What the hell did you do, Jerry?
They fall through the portal and end up in a strange dimension filled with giant chickens.
Oh God, Rick, what is this place?
I don't know, Morty. But I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
They spend the rest of the episode trying to find a way back home while being chased by the giant chickens. In the end, they make it back to their own dimension and return the tractor to Ozzy, who is thrilled to have it back. Ozzy, thank you so much, Rick. You truly are the best.
Yeah, just don't leave your shit lying around next time.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV when they come across a Star Wars scene with Darth Vader and stormtroopers in the background.
Oh, great. Another Star Wars ripoff. When are they gonna stop milking that franchise?
I kinda like Star Wars, Rick.
Yeah, me too. The new movies are pretty good.
Fine. Let's watch it.
As they watch, they notice a poster for Star Wars in the foreground.
Did you guys see that poster? When did Star Wars become an Indian matchmaker?
What's Indian Matchmaker?
It's a reality show about matchmaking in India. It's actually really interesting.
I don't care about matchmaking. I just want to see some laser sword fights.
Suddenly, Neil deGrasse Tyson appears on the TV screen. Neil deGrasse Tyson, hello, fellow science enthusiasts. Did you know that the physics of lightsabers is actually quite fascinating?
Oh great, now we're gonna get a science lesson. Just what I wanted.
Actually, Rick, I wouldn't mind learning more about that.
Yeah, me too. Science is cool.
Fine, but just this once.
As they continue to watch, Rick can't help but make jokes throughout.
Looks like Darth Vader needs some serious anger management classes.
I don't think that would help, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty evil.
Well, maybe if he had a good therapist.
They all laugh at Rick's joke and continue watching the Star Wars scene, enjoying the ridiculousness of it all.
Morty, we gotta go to building sci-fi model kits. I need more parts for my quantum hyperdrive.
Again? Didn't we just go there last week?
But you got a problem with my obsession with interdimensional travel.
Boys, can we please just have a family day without any sci-fi nonsense?
Fine. Let's go to Love Island instead. Maybe we can find some alien babes to hook up with.
Dude, gross. I don't want to hear about your sex life.
Rick, seriously? We're not going to Love Island. Let's just go for a drive in that white sports car parked outside.
Oh, that beauty? I stole it from some alien diplomat. Sure, let's take it for a spin.
Wait, we're stealing cars now?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Besides, it's not like we're gonna get caught.
I can't believe I'm going along with this. Just promise me we won't get into any trouble.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Now let's hit the road.
Rick and Morty were enjoying a winter vacation at a ski resort with Jerry, Summer, and some alien friends. They decided to hit the slopes for some snowboarding and skiing.
Woo-hoo! This is awesome!
I don't know about this, guys. I've never been skiing before.
Relax, Jerry. It's not rocket science. Oh wait, it kind of is since we're above Los Alamos National Laboratory.
I'm gonna try some tricks on my snowboard. Check this out.
Don't hurt yourself, Summer. We don't have time for a lymphatic drainage massage.
Hey Rick, have you seen that guy on the ski board? He's going really fast.
Oh, I see him. Let's catch up and show him what real snowboarding is all about.
They raced down the slope, dodging trees and jumping over ramps. Suddenly, they found themselves next to the cliff.
Whoa, watch out for that cliff, Morty.
I got this, Rick.
But just as Morty was about to jump, the other guy on the ski board crashed into him, sending them both flying off the cliff.
Oh boy, that doesn't look good.
They flew through the air, past Iron Man, and landed in the middle of a game of roulette.
What just happened? Where are we?
I have no idea, Morty. But I think I just won big on this roulette table.
Guys, let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Yeah, let's go back to the resort and warm up with some hot cocoa.
And so, they all headed back to the ski resort, grateful to be alive and ready for some relaxation. Title: The Mystery of the Red Letter. Joan. Hey guys, have you seen this strange red letter with a long pointed tip on a gray background? It's been circulating around campus. Mark. Yeah, I saw it too. There's also a shadow of a bird on the letter C. It's quite intriguing. Emma. I wonder what it means.
There's also something written above the letter Punjabi and behind ruthenium.
It says Scapulae Red Hot Chili Peppers. Any ideas? Tom. Maybe it's a band name? Joan. But what does it have to do with the red letter and the bird shadow? Mark, it could be a clue for a scavenger hunt or something. Emma, or maybe it's a message for a secret society or club. Tom, whatever it is, we need to find out. Let's investigate and see if we can solve the mystery. Joan, agreed. But we need to be careful and not jump to conclusions. We don't want to get into any trouble.
Mark, definitely.
Let's gather more information and see where it leads us. Emma, and let's not forget our high moral standards. We won't engage in any illegal or inappropriate activities. Tom,
Right.
let's keep it clean and respectful. We'll crack this case with our wits and integrity. Joan, the mystery of the red letter with the bird shadow and the message behind ruthenium awaits. Let's solve it together. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange winter wonderland with nothing but a lemon and a lemon slice in sight.
Rick, why are we here? What's the point of this? It's just a lemon and a slice.
Morty, don't be stupid. You think everything has to have a point? Sometimes things are just random and meaningless. Now let's get out of here before we freeze to death.
As they start to walk away, the lemon and slice begin to move on their own. Lemon, hey, where do you think you're going? We're not done here yet.
Did that lemon just talk?
Of course it did, Morty. This is Rick and Morty. Anything is possible.
The lemon and slice reveal that they are actually aliens from a planet made entirely of lemon juice. They need Rick and Morty's help to retrieve a powerful artifact that has been stolen from them. Lemon, we need you to help us retrieve the lemon drop of destiny. It's the key to our planet's survival.
What's so special about a lemon drop?
Slice, it's not just any lemon drop, Morty. It's the one and only lemon drop of destiny. It has the power to control the entire universe.
Alright, let's do this. But first, can we stop for some hot cocoa? My toes are freezing.
As they make their way through the snowy terrain, they encounter a group of Yetis who try to steal the lemon drop. Title: The Creepy Face Man. John, have you guys heard of the Creepy Face Man? Sarah, no, who is he? John, he's a man with a creepy face and a tie on it. He wears a suit and tie and carries a death note with him. Tom, that's creepy, what does he do with it? John, I heard he writes the names of people he wants to harm in it. Sarah, that's insane, why would he do that? John, I don't know, but I heard he's been seen outside the GameStop on Main Street. Tom, that's close to where I live, I'll keep an eye out for him. Sarah, be careful, Tom. We don't know what he's capable of. John, I also heard he's been spotted outside the graphic design store on Maple Avenue. Tom, that's where I work, I'll make sure to lock the door when I leave tonight. Sarah, this is starting to sound like a horror movie. John, or a comedy with a creepy twist. Tom, either way, I hope the police catch him soon. Sarah, agreed. We don't need someone like him walking around our town.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're heading to Mars, baby.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Rick, you can't just take Morty without asking me first.
Relax, Beth. It's just a quick trip to Mars. What could go wrong?
Cut to the green vehicle on a desert surface with a bright light shining on it.
Rick, what is that thing?
That, my boy, is a top secret government weapon. We're gonna steal it and sell it to the highest bidder.
Rick, that's illegal and highly dangerous.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times.
Cut to the vehicle being lifted off the ground.
Whoa, Rick, we're flying.
Hold on tight, Morty. Things are about to get crazy.
Cut to them flying past Stephen Hawking over Black Clover.
Rick, what's that?
That's Stephen Hawking's intergalactic space station. He owes me money, so we're gonna make a quick pit stop.
Cut to them landing on the space station. Stephen Hawking, Rick Sanchez, what are you doing here?
Just collecting what's owed to me, Steve. Hand over the cash.
Stephen Hawking, I don't owe you anything.
Fine, we'll just take this rare artifact as collateral.
Cut to them back in the green vehicle.
Rick, what did you just steal?
Just a little something to pawn off for some extra cash.
Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine.
Cut to them being chased by government agents.
Rick, we need to get rid of that thing before they catch us.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Cut to them using the artifact to create a giant portal.
Jump in, everyone. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
You'll thank me later, Morty.
Cut to them flying through the portal and landing back in their garage.
Rick, that was insane. Please promise me you won't do anything like that again.
No promises, Beth. Adventure is my middle name.
I thought your middle name was Leon.
Shut up, Morty. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
Hey guys, can I come with you? I'm feeling adventurous.
Dad, you always end up getting us into trouble.
Oh, shut up, Summer. We're going to meet Joey King between Larry Page on top of Bruce Springsteen outside Hits alongside Chumble Drips.
Who the hell are all those people?
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
It doesn't matter, Morty. It's all about the adventure.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Summer. We're just going to check out this car with a fake face on its face.
A car with a fake face?
This sounds like one of Rick's crazy ideas again.
You got that right, Jerry. Now let's go before I change my mind.
As they approached the car, they suddenly heard a loud noise. Chumble Drips. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Joey King. Yeah, get out of here. Larry Page. You're not supposed to be here. Bruce Springsteen. Yeah, beat it.
Whoa, calm down, guys. We're just here to check out the car.
Yeah, we didn't mean to intrude.
Can we just leave now before things escalate?
Please, let's just go.
As they drove away, Rick couldn't help but laugh.
That was a close one, Morty. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
I don't think I want to go on any more adventures with you, Rick.
Yeah, count me out too.
Finally, you guys are starting to see things my way.
Alright, Morty. We're on a mission to steal Skeletor's green light.
Why do we need his light, Rick?
Because it's a rare element that we need for our new invention.
Can I come with you guys?
I could use some adventure in my life.
Ugh, Dad, you always ruin everything.
Fine. But if you mess up, Jerry, it's on you.
As they sneak into Skeletor's lair, they hear music playing.
Is that Taylor Swift?
I love her.
Focus, Jerry, we're here for the green light.
Suddenly, they're attacked by nitrogen outside the lair.
Morty, use the portal gun.
Morty opens a portal to Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth's lab from Futurama. Farnsworth, what the devil is going on here? Chewbacca from Star Wars suddenly appears. Chewbacca. RAAAAWWWRRR.
Alright, everyone calm down. We're just passing through.
You from China appears out of nowhere. You, sorry, I was chasing a rogue spirit. They finally make it to Skeletor's green light, but Taylor Swift is guarding it. Taylor Swift, you'll never take my green light.
Oh, we'll take it alright.
Can I get a selfie with you first?
Ugh, Dad.
After a crazy fight, they finally get the green light and escape through the portal.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we got what we came for.
Can we listen to Taylor Swift on the way back?
Dad, no.
Rick and Morty are cruising through the galaxy when they spot a strange planet. As they approach, they see a giant mascot standing in front of a store with a sign that says, Precles.
Whoa, Rick, what is that thing?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like some kind of intergalactic fast food joint.
They land the spaceship and walk up to the mascot. Mascot, welcome to Precles. Can I take your order?
Yeah, I'll have a triple-decker space burger with extra space sauce.
I'll have a chicken nugget meal with a side of space fries.
As they wait for their food, they notice a strange energy emanating from the store.
Morty, do you feel that? Something's not right here.
Yeah, Rick, it's like the air is vibrating or something.
Suddenly, the mascot's head spins around and it starts spewing green goo. Mascot, you should have never come here.
Precles will consume you all.
Rick and Morty grab their food and make a run for the spaceship.
Never thought I'd say this, Morty, but I think we just narrowly escaped being consumed by a fast food joint.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever look at chicken nuggets the same way again.
As they fly away, they notice that Precles is located right next to a Lowe's and under an Elvis Presley statue.
Well, that explains a lot.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, who wouldn't want to open a fast food joint near a Lowe's and an Elvis statue? That's just good business sense, Morty.
I guess so, Rick. But I still think we should stick to our usual space adventures from now on.
Agreed, Morty, let's go find some trouble elsewhere. Morty, we're going to that drive-in theater over there. I heard they're showing some classic sci-fi flicks.
Okay, Rick, but what's with that weird sign over there that says, "We Deedin"?
I don't know, Morty. It's probably just some stupid modern art thing. Let's just ignore it and go watch some movies.
As they walk towards the theater, they pass by a group of people listening to The Weeknd.
Oh great, another group of people listening to that crappy music.
Come on, Rick, don't be such a hater.
I'm not a hater, Morty. I just have better taste in music than these people.
They enter the theater and sit down to watch the movie. Suddenly, a group of Santarans from Doctor Who appear on the screen.
Whoa, Rick, these guys look like they could be trouble.
Relax, Morty. They're just fictional characters. Besides, we could take them in a fight.
As the movie ends, they exit the theater and see a banner promoting lung transplants.
Hey, Rick, do you think anyone actually needs a lung transplant?
Of course they do, Morty. But let's not think about that. Let's just focus on having a good time.
As they walk back to their car, they overhear a group of people discussing history.
Oh great, another group of people trying to sound smart by talking about history.
Come on, Rick. It's good to know your history.
I know my history, Morty. I just don't need to constantly talk about it.
As they finally get in their car and drive away, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you just hate everything.
That's not true, Morty. I just have high standards. And sometimes, those standards aren't met. But hey, at least we had a good time tonight.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. I had fun too.
They drive off into the night, leaving behind the weird "we'd eaten" sign and all the other strange things they encountered that night. Rick and Morty head to the WEEDIDIN store to pick up some supplies for their latest adventure.
Morty, we need to stock up on some essentials. This store is perfect for our needs.
What kind of store is this, Rick?
It's the WEEDIDIN store, Morty. They sell all kinds of crazy stuff here.
What kind of stuff?
Well, they have spray bottles with cartoon characters on them, Morty. And look at this, bottled water. Who would have thought?
That's it?
No, Morty. They also have these weird-looking plants. I don't know what they do, but they look cool.
Are they dangerous, Rick?
What's life without a little danger, Morty? Besides, they're just plants. How bad could they be?
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should mess with this stuff.
Relax, Morty. We're just browsing. We're not going to buy anything. Unless
What, Rick?
Unless we see something we really like, Morty. Then we'll buy it. But only if it's safe and legal.
Okay, Rick. But let's not get into any trouble.
Trouble, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We are trouble.
Together, they explore the strange and unusual products in the WEEDIDIN store, but ultimately leave empty-handed.
Hey, Rick, have you seen the clock tower next to the exit building? It collapsed all of a sudden.
Yeah, I saw that, Morty. I bet it's some government conspiracy. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, that tower collapse is suspicious. It's a controlled demolition. We need to investigate.
But Rick, we don't have any evidence to prove our theory.
Evidence? Who needs evidence, Morty? We have our guts, our instincts. That's all we need.
Okay, Rick, but how are we going to investigate?
Simple, Morty. We're going to time travel back to the moment the tower collapsed and see who did it.
Time travel? But Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Dangerous? Morty, we've been through worse. Besides, what's life without a little danger?
Okay, Rick, let's do this.
Hold on, Morty. We need to get our time travel equipment ready. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Oh boy, here we go again.
As they time travel, they discover that it was just a freak accident caused by a malfunctioning plane. They return to the present and realize that their conspiracy theory was just a wild goose chase.
Oh, Morty, it looks like we were wrong. Sometimes, things are just as they seem.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But at least we had some fun.
Fun, Morty, we almost got killed. But yeah, it was kind of fun.
They both laugh and walk away from the clock tower wreckage.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We're going to infiltrate the largest McDonald's in the universe.
Why? Isn't that just a regular fast food joint?
Morty, you can't just judge a book by its cover. This McDonald's has a secret menu that can only be accessed by the elite. We need to get in there and try it out.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We shouldn't be promoting unhealthy eating habits.
Yeah, I don't want to get fat and die of a heart attack.
Relax, Beth, this is just a one-time thing. And Summer, don't worry, they have salads too.
Alright, so how are we going to get in?
Easy. We're going to climb up that giant misspelled McDonald's sign and break in through the roof.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We could get hurt.
Beth, when have I ever let a little danger stop me? Now come on, let's go.
They climb up the sign and break in through the roof.
Wow, this place is huge.
And there's so many people here.
Alright, let's find that secret menu.
They search around the restaurant and finally find the secret menu.
Oh my god, these burgers look amazing.
And these fries are to die for.
I can't believe we're eating at the largest McDonald's in the universe.
Takes a bite of his burger. This is delicious. I think I might have to come back here more often.
The rest of the family looks at him in shock.
But I have a cheat day every once in a while.
They finish their meal and leave the restaurant.
That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, and I don't feel too guilty about the food since it was a one-time thing.
Can we come back here again sometime?
Sure, why not? But next time, we're going to the second largest McDonald's in the universe. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're going to save the universe from certain doom.
Ah, what's the danger this time?
Cat sitting on a car roof.
What? That's it?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a serious-looking cat. It could be the key to the whole universe.
Sitting on the couch. You know what's more powerful than a cat on a car roof? Animated cat gifs on the internet.
Rolls his eyes. Jerry, please. Can you focus for once?
Looking at his phone. Oh, guys, I think the cat just winked at me.
Sarcastically, oh no, the cat's flirting with Morty. We're all doomed.
Laughs. Morty's got a new admirer. Let's go see what this cat's deal is.
They drive to the location of the cat.
Gets out of the car. Alright, cat, what's your deal?
Cat, surprisingly speaks, my deal is none of your business. But I can tell you this, the universe is in danger.
Surprised. Whoa, a talking cat.
Skeptical. I don't trust this cat. It's probably just trying to trick us.
Cat rolls its eyes. Look, I'm not trying to trick you.
I'm just trying to save the universe from certain doom.
Sarcastically, yeah, because a cat on a car roof is the best source of information.
Cat sighs. Look, if you don't believe me, that's fine. But just remember, when the universe is destroyed, don't say I didn't warn you. Looking at his phone. Guys, check out this hilarious animated cat gif.
Exasperated. Jerry, can you please focus on the task at hand?
Looking at the cat. Oh, guys, I think the cat's gone.
Sarcastically, oh no, we lost our only hope for saving the universe.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. We'll find that cat, and when we do, we'll save the universe, and maybe even get a few laughs along the way.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Jerry bursts in, holding his phone. Guys, check it out.
I found this amazing clock tower GIF on the internet.
Oh great, Jerry, another one of your obsessions.
Yeah, Jerry, you gotta stop spending all day on the internet.
But this one is different.
Look at the way the clock hands move.
Sarcastically. Ooh, impressive. I bet the clock hands move in a way that's never been seen before.
Laughing. Yeah, Jerry, I'm sure it's super unique.
Defeated. Fine. You guys don't appreciate my taste in clock towers. Suddenly, the poster on the wall starts to glow and shake.
What the hell?
The circular window on the poster opens up, revealing a portal.
Looks like we've got a new adventure, Morty.
Excitedly, let's go.
As they jump through the portal, they find themselves in the middle of a town square, surrounded by clock towers.
Oh, looks like we're in Clocktown, Arizona.
Jokingly, is that where all the cool clocks hang out?
Shut up, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As they explore the town, they realize that all of the clock towers are malfunctioning and causing chaos. Panicking. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with the clock towers, fixing them one by one.
Impressed. Whoa, Rick, how did you know how to fix all these clocks?
Smirking. Let's just say I have a lot of experience with time.
As they finish fixing the last clock tower, the portal back home opens up.
Time to go, boys.
Smiling, that was a fun adventure.
Grinning, and I learned so much about clock towers.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, let's just go home.
As they jump through the portal and return to the living room, Jerry pulls out his phone again. Excitedly, guys, you'll never guess what I found. A clock tower in Paris.
Sarcastically. Oh boy, can't wait to see that one. What are you doing, Jerry? Standing in front of a McDonald's machine like a dumbass?
I'm trying to order from the secret menu, Rick.
I heard they have a McRib and chicken nugget combo.
There's no such thing as a secret menu, Jerry. You're just embarrassing yourself.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe Jerry's onto something. I heard about a secret sauce they put on the burgers.
I highly doubt that, Morty. It's just a marketing ploy to get people talking about McDonald's.
Manager, excuse me, sir. You can't just stand in front of our machines. What can I help you with? I was wondering if I could order from the secret menu. Manager, the what now? There's no secret menu here.
Please order from the regular menu or leave.
Ah, told you so, Jerry. Let's go get some real food.
But I really wanted to try the McRib and chicken nugget combo.
Maybe we can find it at another McDonald's, Jerry. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I'll just make you a sandwich when we get home.
Now that's what I call a secret menu. Let's go, family.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were all gathered in the living room when Rick announced that he had created a new invention.
Alright, everybody gather around. I've created something that's going to blow your minds.
What is it, Rick?
It's a device that can transport us to any point in time. We can go anywhere, do anything.
That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
Jerry, eager to impress his family, jumped up to be the first to try the device. However, as soon as he stepped into the portal, something went wrong. Me hit head. Me no talk good. The rest of the family looked on in shock as Jerry began to speak like a caveman.
What the hell did you do, Jerry?
Me no. Me hit head. Me talk like this now.
This is insane. Can we fix him?
Of course we can fix him. We just need to figure out what went wrong.
Well, we better do it fast. I don't want to be stuck with a cave-dwelling dad forever.
As the family worked to fix Jerry's speech, they encountered a number of obstacles, including a tribe of angry Neanderthals and a group of time-traveling dinosaurs.
But in the end, they were able to restore Jerry to his normal self. Me glad to be back to normal. Me no like talking like caveman.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Anyone up for pizza?
The family cheered as Rick ordered a pizza, grateful to be back to their normal, non-caveman lives.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a quick little adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Rick, can we come with you?
Fine, but you better not slow us down. We're going to a room with a large door and a green light in its center.
What's in there?
I don't know, but there's a round table with a lamp on it. It's gotta be important.
Ah, Rick, I think I'm seeing double.
That's because we're in a parallel universe, Morty. Don't worry, it's just like ours, but with more mustaches.
Are we going to be okay in here?
Of course we will, Beth. I've got my trusty portal gun.
Hey Rick, what's that over there?
Oh, that's just a jar of pickles. Don't touch it, Morty.
Rick, why are we even here?
To find out the meaning of life, Beth. But first, let's grab some of these delicious nachos.
Rick, I don't think we should be eating those.
Relax, Morty. They're not even real. They're just a simulation.
Rick, I think we should go back home now.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't want to miss the new episode of I Can't Believe It's Not Butter commercials. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a new invention that's gonna blow your mind.
Ah, what is it, Rick?
It's a basketball hoop that teleports you to different dimensions every time you make a slam dunk.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Yeah, last time we used one of your inventions, we ended up in a dimension with talking cats.
Relax, it's perfectly safe. Now let's get dunking.
Everyone starts jumping and dunking the basketball.
Whoa, this is insane.
I feel like I could dunk all day.
This is so much fun.
Jerry attempts to dunk but falls flat on his face. Ow, my face.
Classic Jerry. Can't even dunk in a different dimension.
Hey, look at that guy over there.
A man with a basketball in his hand jumps into the air. Man, this is my dimension now.
Oh great, another basketball player trying to steal our thunder. Morty, we gotta take him down.
Alright, let's do this.
Everyone teams up and starts dunking on the man, eventually sending him flying back to his own dimension.
Woohoo! We did it.
That was amazing.
I don't know if I want to do that again.
Well, that's too bad, Jerry, because we're doing it again anyway.
Everyone cheers as they continue to slam dunk in different dimensions. Title: The Lost Wallet. John, walking down the street. Oh no, I think I lost my wallet. Mary approaches John. Are you okay? You seem worried. John, I think I lost my wallet.
I must have dropped it somewhere.
Mary, don't worry. Let's retrace your steps and look for it together. They start walking and searching. John, looking at the building. Wait, I remember now. I went inside that store. Mary, let's go check with the store manager. Maybe someone found it and turned it in. They enter the store and talk to the manager. Manager, yes, we found a wallet. Here it is. John, thank you so much.
I was really worried.
Manager, no problem. It's our pleasure to help. Mary, it's nice to see that there are still honest people around. John, absolutely.
I'm grateful for this community and the kindness of its people.
They exit the store. John, thanks again for helping me.
I really appreciate it.
Mary, no problem, glad we found it. Have a good day. They part ways. As John walks away, he can't help but feel grateful for the kind people he has met in this community. He makes a mental note to pay it forward and show kindness to others whenever he can.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a field trip today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the park, Morty, to witness the beauty of nature.
Oh, okay, Rick, but I don't really see the point in.
Shut up, Morty, we're here. Look at that tree over there. It's reflecting in the pond, with the blue sky in the background.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Look over there, next to the leaves, it's astronomy, Morty. He's having a great time up there.
Oh, Rick, that's not astronomy, that's a bird.
Shut up, Morty, I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's sit down and enjoy the view.
Okay, Rick, but what's the point of all this?
The point, Morty, is that sometimes we need to take a break from all the crazy adventures and just enjoy the simple things in life. Like this tree, and that bird, and the fact that we're not dead yet.
Oh, okay, Rick, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty, I'm a genius. Now let's go get some ice cream.
Yay, ice cream! Thanks, Rick.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We gotta find out what the deal is with this green creature dancing in a green room with green lights on its head and arm.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because it's obviously important, Morty. Now come on, let's get to it.
They arrive at the green room and see the creature dancing.
Whoa, what is that thing?
I don't know, Morty. But I do know one thing. It's got some sick dance moves.
Happily, oh boy,
Slime.
I love slime.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Just checking out this slime, Morty. It's really cool.
Jerry, focus. We're on a mission here.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to figure out what this green creature is all about.
Oh, that's just my friend from outer space. He's here to party.
Party?
Green creature, speaking in a strange language.
What did he say?
Oh, he's just saying that he loves to dance and have a good time.
Well, I guess that explains the green lights.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, real helpful information, Summer.
Green creature starts breakdancing. Excitedly, whoa, this is awesome.
I gotta get in on this.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and the green creature all start dancing together.
You know what, Morty? This may not be a mission after all. This is just a good old-fashioned dance party.
Laughing. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Still dancing, I love slime.
Hey Jerry, what's with the Dogecoin obsession?
I don't know, Morty just got me into it. It's like a new currency or something.
Yeah, it's like Bitcoin but with a cute dog logo.
You kids and your digital currencies. Back in my day, we paid with real money.
But it's so easy to use.
I just bought a pizza with Dogecoins.
Wait, you bought a pizza with Dogecoins? That's ridiculous.
What's wrong with that? It's the future of money.
Future of money, more like future of means.
But it's worth real money, right?
Sure, if you're into that sort of thing. But real money doesn't fluctuate like Dogecoins do.
But it's all about the community, man. We're all in this together.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm sticking with good old-fashioned cash.
Finally, someone with some sense. Now, Who's up for some interdimensional adventures? Alright, kids, buckle up. We're heading to Muppet Town.
Muppet Town?
What's in Muppet Town?
Please tell me it's not more of your crazy shenanigans, Rick.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a quick pit stop. We're going to meet up with clown Elon Musk and Juggalo Tom Cruise.
Wait, what? Clown Elon Musk?
And Juggalo Tom Cruise?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, come on, Jerry, live a little. Now let's hurry up and get there before the Muppets realize what's happening.
They arrive in Muppet Town and are greeted by clown Elon Musk and Juggalo Tom Cruise. Clown Elon Musk, welcome, Rick and the gang.
We've got quite the show planned for tonight.
Juggalo Tom Cruise, yeah, we're gonna paint this town clown and Juggalo red.
This is insane.
I can't believe I'm actually standing here talking to a clown and a Juggalo.
Hey, guys, look over there.
They see a man in a tuxedo and clown mask posing for a picture with a man in a tuxedo.
Oh, that's just the clown prince of crime and his trusty sidekick, the jester of genocide. They're harmless.
All of a sudden, the clown and Juggalo troops invade Muppet Town. Clown Elon Musk, attack, my minions. Juggalo Tom Cruise, let's show these Muppets what we're made of. The Muppets fight back, and chaos ensues.
This is insane.
We have to do something.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Relax, kids, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing all of the clown and Juggalo troops to disappear. Clown Elon Musk, what the hell, Rick? Juggalo Tom Cruise, yeah, man, we were just getting started.
Sorry, boys, but I have a strict no chaos policy. Now let's get out of here before the Muppets come after us.
They quickly leave Muppet Town and head back home.
I can't believe we just did that.
I need a drink.
Can we never do anything like that again, please?
Alright, calm down. We'll just stick to regular adventures from now on. But that was pretty fun, right?
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
What, too soon? Morty, check out these weird green and black creatures. They look like they're covered in bubbles or something.
Whoa, what are they?
They're called Slimies. They're from a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Slimies, huh? They kinda look like cute slime girls.
Jerry, don't be weird.
What? I was just saying they're cute.
You know, Jerry, I could probably make you a real slime girl if you're that obsessed.
Really?
Yeah, but it's gonna take a lot of work, and I'm gonna need some slime samples from these Slimies.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't know how advanced their civilization is.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little experiment.
Several hours later. Oh my god, she's beautiful.
Jerry, that's disgusting.
What? She's just a harmless little slime girl.
Harmless? She's already eaten half of our kitchen.
And she's multiplying.
Alright, Jerry, time to get rid of her.
No way, Rick. I love her.
You're not keeping that thing in this house.
Fine, I'll move out. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a little adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to break bad, Morty. we're going to cook up some blue meth.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, we could get in a lot of trouble.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a little harmless fun. And besides, we've got Geth from Mass Effect to help us.
Geth, acknowledged.
I will assist in any way possible.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to make a fortune. And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just sail above their heads like mastectomies.
Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Shut up, Jerry, you're ruining the moment.
I don't think this is a good idea. Rick, we shouldn't be breaking the law.
Fine, fine, we won't cook meth, but we're still going to have some fun. Let's get on this plane and see where it takes us.
Everyone, in unison. All right, Rick. Let's go.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Clown Town to see the greatest show on Earth.
Clown Town? What's so great about that place?
Oh, I've heard of it. They have this amazing duo, clown Elon Musk and juggalo Tom Cruise. They're supposed to be incredible.
I don't know about this. Clowns give me the creeps.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're going, and that's final.
They arrive at the circus tent.
Wow, this place is a real dump. Reminds me of my ex-wife's house.
What are we even doing here, Rick? This is so lame.
Just wait, Morty. You're in for a real treat.
Clown Elon Musk and juggalo Tom Cruise take the stage. Juggalo Tom Cruise, are you ready to see some insane shit, motherfuckers? Clown Elon Musk hands juggalo Tom Cruise a chainsaw.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Juggalo Tom Cruise starts juggling the chainsaws.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
Juggalo Tom Cruise accidentally drops a chainsaw, but catches it with his foot. This is insane. How are they even doing this? Clown Elon Musk starts eating fire.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is so crazy.
Clown Elon Musk and juggalo Tom Cruise finish their performance to thunderous applause.
Now that was a fucking show. I gotta hand it to those clowns. They really know how to put on a performance.
I'm so glad we came. That was amazing.
I guess I was wrong about clowns. That was actually pretty cool.
Can we do this again sometime, Rick?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
Title: The Sword and the Slime Girl. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets when a woman in armor bursts in with a sword and a green light in her hand. A blue flame is coming out of her chest. Woman, I need your help. I'm on a mission to save my kingdom from an evil sorcerer, but I can't do it alone.
Well, we're not exactly heroes, but we're always up for an adventure.
Rick, are you sure we should be getting involved with this? She looks pretty serious.
Relax, Morty, what's the worst that could happen?
The woman introduces herself as Princess Luminia and explains that the sorcerer has stolen a powerful artifact that could destroy her kingdom. She needs Rick and Morty's help to retrieve it.
Alright, let's do this. But first, we need to make a quick stop.
Cut to Jerry's house. Jerry is sitting on the couch, looking at his phone. You don't understand me, Rick.
I just love slime girls.
I can't get enough of them. I have 54 gigabytes of slime girl pictures on my phone.
Jerry, we don't have time for your weird fetishes. We're on a mission.
But,
No buts. We're leaving now.
back to the adventure. The trio sets off on a perilous journey through treacherous terrain and dangerous creatures. Along the way, they encounter a tribe of goblins who demand a toll for passing through their territory.
Oh great, more obstacles. I hate obstacles.
Luminia draws her sword and prepares to fight. Luminia, stand back, I've got this.
Hold on, princess, let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a gadget and presses a button. A blinding flash of light fills the air, and when it fades, the goblins are gone.
Whoa, Rick, what was that?
Just a little something I whipped up. Now let's keep moving.
They finally reach the sorcerer's lair, a dark and foreboding castle atop a mountain. Luminia, this is it.
The artifact is inside.
Alright, let's get it and get out of here.
They make their way through the castle, battling monsters and avoiding traps.
Finally, they reach the chamber where the artifact is kept.
Luminia, there it is.
The orb of power.
Guys? I think we have a problem. They turn to see the sorcerer himself, standing in the doorway. Sorcerer, I've been expecting you. You won't be leaving here alive.
Oh great, another villain. Just what we needed.
They engage in a fierce battle, with Luminia and Rick taking on the sorcerer while Morty and Jerry try to stay out of the way. In the end, they manage to defeat him and retrieve the orb of power. Luminia, thank you so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
As they make their way back home, they reflect on their adventure. Luminia, I'm so grateful for your help. You truly are heroes.
Hey, don't get too excited. We're just a couple of guys who stumbled into a crazy situation.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more adventures like that.
I just want to go home and look at my slime girl pictures.
Gross, Jerry. Just gross.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty return to the garage, tired but satisfied with their adventure. As they clean up their equipment, Rick notices something strange.
Hey Morty, did you see this?
What is it, Rick?
Rick shows him a small green crystal he found in his pocket.
I have no idea where this came from, but I have a feeling it's going to cause some trouble down the line.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Princess Luminia, thank you again for your help. You truly are heroes. Rick, hey, don't get too excited.
We're just a couple of guys who stumbled into a crazy situation.
Jerry, yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more adventures like that.
I just want to go home and look at my slime girl pictures.
Morty, gross, Jerry.
Just gross.
Luminia, I must be going now. The fate of my kingdom rests on my shoulders. Rick, good luck with that.
And watch out for those goblins.
Luminia, I will.
Farewell, adventurers.
They watch as Luminia disappears into the distance, and Rick turns to Morty with a grin. Rick, well, that was a fun little adventure. What do you say we do it again sometime? Morty, I don't know, Rick. That was pretty intense. Rick, nonsense. You're a natural-born adventurer, Morty. Just like me. Morty, I don't know about that, Rick. I just want to go home and relax. Rick, suit yourself. But I'm telling you, Morty, we're going to have some wild times in the future. Morty, oh boy. I can hardly wait.
Hey Rick, what's that sign say over there?
It's probably some weird clown thing.
Clown thing? Should we check it out?
Sure, why not? It's not like we have anything better to do.
They walk over to the clown in the building. Clown, welcome to ME.
What is this place?
Clown. It's Clown Town. The hottest new tourist spot in the galaxy.
Clown Town? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Clown. Hey, watch it. This place has made me a fortune.
How did you even make this place?
Clown. I had some help from Clown Elon Musk. He's the mayor of this town.
Clown Elon Musk? That guy is a nut job.
But he's making a lot of money, right?
Clown. Yeah, he even built a statue of you, Rick.
What? A statue of me? I gotta see this.
They walk over to the town square where the statue is.
Holy crap. That's amazing.
Yeah, but why did they make it so big?
Clown Elon Musk. Rick, my man. Welcome to Clown Town.
I can't believe this place exists.
Clown Elon Musk. It's all thanks to you, Rick. You inspired me to make this place a reality.
What's next for Clown Town?
Clown Elon Musk. We're working on a roller coaster that goes through a black hole.
That's insane. I love it.
This place is crazy, but I kinda like it.
Yeah, it's not bad for a bunch of clowns.
Clown Elon Musk. Hey, watch it.
We prefer the term entertainers.
They all laugh and continue to explore Clown Town. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were driving down the road when they saw a park with a bench and trees.
Hey, Rick, can we stop at the park? I want to take a break from this car ride.
Sure, Morty, we can stop for a minute, but we can't stay too long. I have important science to do.
They parked the car in the parking lot and walked over to the bench. Wow, this is a nice park. It's peaceful here.
Yeah, it's a great place to relax and get some fresh air.
Suddenly, they heard a loud noise coming from across the street.
What's that noise?
I think it's coming from that building over there. It says VSOS on the sign.
VSOS? What's that?
I think it's a science channel on YouTube. Maybe we should go check it out.
Science? I'm in.
And so, the gang walked across the street to VSOS and spent the rest of the day learning about science and having a great time.
Oops, Morty, I got a new interdimensional cable package. You wanna check it out?
Sure, Rick. Looks at the TV. Whoa, there's a channel that shows Pomeranians playing Scrabble.
Yeah, Morty, it's called Pommy Scrabs. Takes a sip of his drink. You know, I once played Scrabble with a Pomeranian in Dimension C-137. That little guy had a killer vocabulary.
Laughs. That's insane, Rick. Hey, what's that channel with Joshua Bassett in it?
Oh, that's Joshua Bassett. Late for everything. It's a reality show where he interviews people who are late for stuff. Changes the channel. Hey, look at this. Absurd reasons for being late. Laughs. This guy was late because his cat was stuck in a tree, but it turned out it was just a really tall squirrel.
Laughs. That's ridiculous, Rick. Notices something on the TV. Hey, what's that show? IMAX movies on top of Queen of the South.
Oh, that's a documentary about a guy who builds a giant IMAX screen on top of a mountain in South America. He shows movies to the locals and they love it.
Smiling. That's actually kinda cool, Rick.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty. Sometimes the most absurd things can be the most interesting. Takes another sip of his drink. Alright, let's see what else is on. Changes the channel. Whoa, talking cars. I gotta see this. Laughs. Alright, Morty. Time to get swifty.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Rick, can't you just take it easy for once? We don't need to be constantly risking our lives.
Ah, you know me better than that, Beth. Besides, what's life without a little danger?
Suddenly, they come across a man in a suit laying on the ground with his arms up in the air and his hand up in the air.
Rick, what's going on with that guy?
Looks like he's surrendering or something. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the man, they realize it's actually a robot disguised as a human.
Oh great, another robot. What kind of crazy hijinks are we getting into this time, Rick?
Hold on. Let me just reprogram this thing real quick.
Lelouch Lamperouge suddenly appears out of nowhere and jumps on top of Hawkeye. Lelouch, I challenge you to a duel, Hawkeye.
Let's settle this once and for all.
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. We don't need any of that violence here. Let's all just calm down and talk this out like reasonable adults.
Yeah, come on guys. Let's just sit down and have a nice cup of tea or something.
And so, the group sits down and enjoys a nice cup of tea while discussing the importance of communication and conflict resolution.
Morty, we're making a pit stop at the casino. I need to win big so I can finally pay off my ex-wife's alimony.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. I don't think gambling is such a good idea.
But, come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Hey, guys. Mind if I join in?
Me too. I could use some extra cash for my trip to Hawaii.
Sure, the more the merrier. Just don't get in my way.
As they entered the casino, they were greeted by flashing neon lights and the sound of slot machines ringing.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
I heard they have some of the best slot machines in the galaxy.
And look, there's Shlami Goo on top of the video poker machine.
Shlami Goo. Welcome, my friends.
Care to try your luck at the video poker?
Ah, luck has nothing to do with it, Shlami. I've got a device that can predict the outcome of any slot machine.
Doesn't that count as cheating?
Ah. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a dimension where everyone wears blue and white striped hats with black and white stripes on them.
Hey, I have a hat like that.
Jerry, focus. We have to go to this dimension to collect a rare mineral for my latest invention.
Can't we just go to the mall instead?
No, Summer, we have a job to do. Now let's get going before I change my mind.
As they travel through the portal, they end up in a strange laboratory.
Whoa, what is this place?
Looks like some kind of medical facility. Laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication alongside ovaries on top of myofascial release next to coordinate. Interesting.
What are you talking about, Rick?
I think he's trying to say that this place is using advanced medical procedures.
Can we just get the mineral and go?
Hold on, Summer. I have an idea. Let's mess with these scientists a bit.
They proceed to prank the scientists by replacing their tools with fake ones and changing their computer settings. Scientist, what the? Who did this?
A disguised voice. It wasn't us. We're just innocent blue and white stripe hat wearers.
Whispering to Jerry, why do I feel like we're the only ones wearing these hats?
Whispering back, don't question it, Morty, just go with it. As they finally obtain the mineral, they make their way back to their dimension.
Alright, let's get back to work on my invention.
Hold on, Beth. We have one more stop to make.
They arrive at a dimension where everything is made out of candy.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Can we stay here forever?
I think I have a cavity just looking at all this candy.
Alright, let's grab some candy and get out of here before we get stuck.
As they leave the candy dimension, they all have a good laugh about their crazy adventure.
You know, sometimes it's good to just let loose and have some fun.
As long as we don't cross any moral boundaries, I'm all for it.
Smiling, thanks for the adventure, Rick. That was a lot of fun.
No problem, Morty, anytime. Morty, we're going on a field trip.
A field trip? Where are we going?
Jurassic Park, Morty, we're going to see some dinosaurs.
But Rick, Jurassic Park is dangerous. Didn't you see the movie?
Morty, I can handle anything. Besides, I've got this new invention that will keep us safe.
They arrive at Jurassic Park and see a group of dinosaurs in a field with birds flying around them.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But let's not get too close.
They spot a man in a boat in the water.
Morty, check that out. That guy's in a boat. Let's go say hi.
They approach the man in the boat, who turns out to be Dr. Alan Grant. Dr. Grant, hey, can I help you guys?
Just checking out the dinosaurs, man. What are you doing out here?
Dr. Grant, I'm doing some research on the ducks in the area. They seem to be affected by the dinosaurs.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, and speaking of crazy, check out that Nami over there. Points to a giant sea creature.
Rick, we need to get out of here. This place is too dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this under control.
They continue to explore, but encounter some close calls with the dinosaurs. Eventually, they make it back to the safety of their spaceship.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, but it was worth it. We got some great footage for our next episode.
Next episode?
That's right, Morty. We're going to make a dinosaur-themed episode of our show. It's going to be epic.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll handle everything. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a virtual reality game where you can drive cars and shoot people. It's like Grand Theft Auto, but on steroids.
Whoa, 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 hold up. You're taking Morty to a violent video game? That's not appropriate.
Jerry, calm down. It's just a game. Besides, Rick knows what he's doing.
Alright, we're here. Let's get our game faces on.
This is insane, Rick. I'm driving a car and shooting at the same time.
Oh God, I don't know if I can watch this.
Jerry, relax. It's just a game. It's not real.
Hey Morty, check out that guy in the suit holding a gun. Let's take him down.
Got it, Rick. Take that, you suit-wearing goon.
Okay, I have to admit, this is kinda fun.
See? I told you it's just a game.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've got someplace else to be.
Wait, what? That was it?
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the best adventures are the ones that are short and sweet.
Well, I have to say, that was a pretty wild ride.
Yeah, not bad for a virtual reality game.
Alright, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. Who's with me?
Rick and Morty are driving in the Rickmobile when they come across a mysterious blue phone booth on the side of the road.
Rick, what's that thing?
It's a phone booth, Morty. You know, like from Doctor Who.
Stunt coordinator. Hey, you kids want to see some sick stunts?
Not really, but I bet Morty does.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Gastric bypass. Don't be such a square, Morty.
Let's live a little.
Silurians, we agree. Come, let us show you our ways. Tapotamon. I don't know about this, guys. Seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Tapotamon. It's all in good fun. Now let's go do some stunts with these Silurian dudes.
As they embark on their wild adventure, Rick and Morty learn some valuable lessons about taking risks and living life to the fullest, all while avoiding any inappropriate or controversial topics.
Hey Morty, did you see this poster of those two Victorian ladies holding pipes?
Oh, no, Rick, I didn't notice it.
Well, it's quite obvious, Morty. You need to pay attention to your surroundings.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's with the poster?
Oh, just some classy ladies holding pipes, no big deal.
Can we talk about something else, like maybe a comedy-themed party?
I'm down for that, but we should make sure it's not too controversial or offensive.
Yeah, let's keep it PG rated for once.
Agreed, we don't need any drama or fights breaking out.
Alright, let's plan this party and make it a night to remember.
Hey, how about we play some music from The Clash?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's get this party started.
Rick and the Great Space Heist.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to steal a rare artifact from the planet Azul. They land their spaceship outside Fleetwood Mac, a popular space bar filled with aliens of all kinds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? This place looks sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We'll blend in. Just act cool.
As they enter the bar, they see Nebula, a notorious space thief, sitting at the bar.
Morty, that's Nebula. She's the one we need to watch out for.
What do we do?
We'll have to distract her. I have a plan.
Rick approaches Nebula and starts a conversation about the latest DC Comics movie.
Hey, did you hear about the new Martian Manhunter movie coming out?
Nebula, what? No, I haven't. While Nebula is distracted, Morty sneaks into the back room and finds the artifact.
Rick, I found it.
Suddenly, the alarm goes off and the room starts to fill with gas.
Morty, we gotta get out of here.
They make a run for it and escape just in time, but not before running into a group of angry aliens. Alien 1. Hey, you stole our artifact.
Sorry, guys. We'll give it back.
Rick, I thought you said we were gonna keep it.
But, and risk getting caught. No way, Morty. We're not those kinds of people.
They return the artifact and fly away in their spaceship, laughing about their crazy adventure.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Hey, when you're with me, Morty, anything is possible.
The end. Person, sitting on a bench and looking up at the star-filled sky. Bird, suddenly lands on the table in front of the person. Person, smiles and looks at the bird. Hello there, little guy. Bird, tilts its head and chirps. Person, I've always been fascinated by birds. Did you know that some birds can see more colors than humans can? Bird, chirps again. Person, And did you know that some birds can fly for days without stopping? Bird flaps its wings. Person. It's amazing how much we can learn from animals.
Speaking of learning, have you ever been to the Caltech Biological Imaging Center?
Bird flies away. Person. I'll take that as a no. Maybe we can go together someday.
Smiles and looks back up at the stars.
Morty, listen, I've been studying alien languages and I think I finally cracked it.
Really, Rick? What did you find?
Well, I found this meme on Earth called, "I should buy a boat," and I figured it was a sign. So I bought a boat and we're gonna go out on the water and try to communicate with any alien lifeforms that might be out there.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kind of dangerous.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We'll be fine. Now let's get on the boat and start speaking some sci-fi languages.
They get on the boat and start floating out to sea. Suddenly, they see another boat with 2 people on it.
Look, Morty, it's some Earthlings. Let's try to communicate with them.
Oh, Rick, I don't think they're aliens. They look like they're just out here for a joyride.
Nonsense, Morty, we have to try.
They start shouting gibberish at the other boat. The people on the other boat look confused. Person 1. What are they saying? Person 2. I don't know, but it sounds like they're having a stroke.
Still shouting gibberish. Come on, guys. Speak the language of the universe with us.
Rick, I don't think this is working.
Nonsense, Morty, we just need to try harder.
They continue shouting gibberish until a man on a jet ski pulls up beside them. Man. Hey, what are you guys doing out here?
We're trying to communicate with alien lifeforms, obviously.
Man. Ah, okay. Well, you might want to try using an actual language instead of just yelling random noises.
To Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty, we just need to find the right language.
They start trying to communicate with the man on the jet ski, but he quickly gets annoyed and drives away.
Guys, well, I guess we'll just have to keep trying.
Oh, Rick, I don't think there's anyone else out here to communicate with.
Nonsense, Morty, the universe is a big place. We just need to keep looking.
They continue floating out to sea, shouting gibberish into the void.
Morty, get over here. You gotta check this out.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this picture. It's a large object floating over a large body of water with a sky background and a small white object in the middle of the picture.
Oh, okay. What's so special about it?
Don't you get it, Morty? It's a spaceship, and that small white object is the alien pilot.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, and I bet he's got a ton of cool alien tech we can use. Let's go pay him a visit.
But how are we gonna get there?
Easy, Morty. We'll use my new invention, the Pluto portal.
The what now?
The Pluto portal. It's a portal that takes you directly to Pluto. And since Pluto's the farthest planet from the sun, we can use it to launch ourselves to the spaceship.
Okay, but what about the draws under Pluto?
What draws?
Right there, on the picture. Draws under Pluto.
Oh, those. Yeah, those are just some weird markings. Probably nothing to worry about.
Alright, if you say so.
Alright, let's go. Adventure awaits.
Wait, Rick. What about the high moral standards thing?
Oh, right. Let's just keep it PG, Morty. No swearing, no adult talk, no drugs, no religious talks, no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no racist talks, no controversial talks. Got it?
Got it. Let's do this thing.
Hey Morty, you know what time it is?
What time is it, Rick?
Time to hit up the last dance. I heard they just got a new dancer, Storm Reed.
I don't know if that's appropriate, Rick. We have a daughter here.
Jerry, lighten up. It's just a strip club.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a prude.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go check it out.
They enter the last dance and sit down at a table, watching the dancers.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun.
Suddenly, the power goes out and the club goes dark.
What's going on? Is this part of the show?
I don't think so, Mom.
They hear a commotion and see Storm Reed running towards them. Storm Reed, you guys gotta get out of here. It's not safe.
What are you talking about?
Storm Reed, there's a gang outside and they're trying to rob the place. We have to do something.
We can't just sit here and do nothing.
Let's go kick some butt.
They all charge out of the club and confront the gang, resulting in a hilarious fight scene.
Ending, well, that was a close one.
Yeah, but we did it.
I guess sometimes it pays to be a little crazy.
I can't believe we just did that.
Smiling, that was awesome.
They all high-five and walk off into the night, the neon lights of the last dance shining in the background.
Alright, Morty, we gotta try this place out. Aru's place. The sign is calling to me.
Oh, are you sure? It looks kinda sketchy.
Sketchy? Morty, this is an adventure. We're gonna try some new food and maybe even discover a new dimension.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're trying out this new restaurant. You want to come with us?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it.
Come on, Jerry, live a little.
Okay, fine. But if I get food poisoning, I'm blaming all of you. They enter the restaurant and are greeted by a strange smell. Aru, welcome to Aru's place. What can I get for ya?
We'll take one of everything.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Morty, trust me, I've eaten worse things than this.
Can I just get some poutine and a soda? Aru, sure thing. That'll be $10.
I'll have the fish and chips.
And I'll have the burger.
After they finish their meal, they start to feel strange.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, me neither. Aru's place might have been a mistake.
My stomach feels like it's on fire.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I can't feel my face.
After a few minutes of groaning and complaining, they start to feel better.
Well, that was an adventure. Let's never do that again.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think I'm scarred for life.
At least we can say we tried something new.
I think I just discovered a new dimension.
As they leave the restaurant, they notice a sign across the street. Hey, what's that sign say?
Papa John's above Jerry Smith with feels.
Sounds like a good time. Let's go check it out.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they stumble upon a computer-generated image of a landscape.
Hey Morty, check out this weird image. Looks like a boat in the distance and a bunch of trees.
Whoa, that's trippy. What's that thing below sodium?
That's Bowser, Morty, and on top of Rutherfordium, we have sodium. Classic periodic table humor.
Haha, classic indeed. And what's that country behind Burmese?
That's Bangladesh, Morty. You really need to brush up on your geography.
Suddenly, their ship starts malfunctioning and they crash land on the planet in the image.
Great, just what we needed. stranded on some weird CGI world.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, first we need to find a way to fix the ship. And then we'll figure out how the hell we got here in the first place.
As they explore the planet, they encounter strange creatures and obstacles, including a group of sentient trees.
Rick, what the hell are these things?
I don't know, Morty, but they're definitely not friendly. Quick, use this tree repellent spray.
Morty sprays the trees and they quickly retreat. But the duo soon realizes that they're not alone on the planet.
Morty, look over there. It's Bowser and his army of Goombas.
What do we do now, Rick?
We have no choice but to team up with the trees and take down Bowser. It's time for some CGI action.
The group engages in an epic battle, using all sorts of crazy weapons and tactics. In the end, they emerge victorious.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. But it's time to get back to reality.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more CGI craziness.
As they fly away from the planet, Rick turns to Morty with a serious expression.
But you know what, Morty? Sometimes reality can be just as crazy as CGI.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick.
Yeah, I know. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: Discussing Sci-Fi Theories Over Ramen. Scene: a group of friends sitting around a table topped with bowls of food and bowls of soups and sauces on top of a table. John: So, have you guys seen the new Star Trek movie? Sarah: Yes, I loved it. It was so exciting.
Mark, I haven't seen it yet.
But I have a theory about the Star Wars universe. Emily: Oh, let's hear it. Mark: So, what if Luke Skywalker was actually a Sith Lord all along? John: That's an interesting theory. But I don't think it's true. Sarah: Yeah, I don't think so either. But what do you guys think about the possibility of time travel? Emily: I think it's possible. But it would have to be done in a very controlled and precise way. Mark: I agree. And what about interdimensional travel? John: I think that's definitely possible. But it would require a lot of advanced technology that we don't have yet. Sarah: Speaking of technology, have you guys heard about the possibility of uploading our consciousness into machines?
Emily: Yes, I have. But I don't think I would want to do that. I think it's important to stay connected with our humanity.
Mark: That's a good point. But what if it could help us live forever? John: I don't think living forever is necessarily a good thing. We need to accept our mortality and enjoy the time we have. Sarah: Agreed. Now, let's stop talking about the future and enjoy our delicious ramen.
Title: The Demon Statue. Setting: a park in the middle of a city.
Characters: Sarah, a young girl who loves to read books. Michael, Sarah's older brother who loves to play video games. Mr. Johnson, the park's caretaker. Sarah: Look at that statue, Michael. It's so creepy. Michael: Yeah, it's a demon or something. Why did they put it here? Sarah: I don't know.
Maybe it's a warning to stay away from the park at night.
Mr. Johnson: Kids, don't be scared of the statue. It's just a piece of art. Sarah: But it looks so scary. Michael: Can we climb on it? Mr. Johnson: No, you can't. It's not safe. And it's disrespectful to the artist. Sarah: Okay. We won't. Later that night. Sarah: Michael, I can't sleep.
I keep thinking about that statue.
Michael: Me too.
Let's go to the park and see it again.
Sarah, are you crazy? It's the middle of the night. Michael, come on. It'll be an adventure. At the park. Sarah, look.
The statue is moving.
Michael, no way. You're just imagining things. Sarah, no, I'm serious. It's dancing and prancing on the chim-chimmy chim-chim-chiroo. Michael, okay, now you're definitely imagining things. Suddenly, the statue spoke. Demon statue, children, why are you here at this hour? Sarah, we just wanted to see you again. Demon statue, I see. Well, I don't mind. But be careful, children. The night is full of dangers. Michael, who are you? Demon statue, I am the protector of this park. And I have been here for centuries. Sarah, but why do you look so scary? Demon statue, it's just a form. Don't judge a book by its cover, children. Michael, okay, we won't. We promise. Demon statue, good. Now, go home and get some rest. Sarah, okay. Good night, Mr. Demon statue. Demon statue, good night, children. And remember, always respect art and artists.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure. Strap in, we're heading to the world's tallest chimney.
The world's tallest chimney? What's so special about that?
Oh, Morty, it's got an itch that needs scratching. And guess who's got the scratcher?
Rick, what are you dragging Morty into this time?
Just a harmless little itch scratching mission, Beth. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they approach the towering chimney, they see a strange figure standing at the base.
Ah, Rick, who's that guy?
Squinting, looks like a chimney sweep. No big deal, we'll just sneak past him.
Chimney sweep,
Hey, what are you kids doing here?
Grinning, just here to scratch an itch. Mind your business.
Chimney sweep, that itch ain't yours to scratch.
pulls out a broom.
Chaos ensues as the gang tries to make their way up the chimney, dodging broom swings and chimney debris.
This is insane. What are we even doing here?
Laughing hysterically. I don't know, but it's awesome.
Gasping for breath. Rick, I can't keep up.
Panting. Almost there, Morty. Just a little bit further.
They finally reach the top of the chimney, where they discover a giant spider with an itchy back. Spider, thank goodness you're here.
I've had this itch for weeks.
Smirking. Don't worry, Spider. We've got just the scratcher for the job.
The gang proceeds to scratch the spider's back, causing it to writhe in ecstasy.
Disgusted. I can't believe we just did that.
Shrugging. Hey, it's all in a day's work for the interdimensional itch scratchers.
Smiling. I guess it was kind of fun.
Laughing. Can we do it again?
Chuckling. Maybe next time we'll find an even itchier itch. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll get into. Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Aw geez, Rick, can we just stay home and watch TV?
Hey, have you guys seen this picture of a kitten with a snowflake on its nose?
OMG, that's so cute. Can we find that kitten and take it on our adventure?
Sure, why not? But we're not getting too attached to it. It's just a kitten.
Where do we even start looking for a random kitten?
I know someone who runs a cat rescue. Maybe they can help us.
But what if they have too many cats and we can't find the one with the snowflake?
Relax, Summer. We'll just use my interdimensional scanner to find the exact kitten we're looking for.
Wait, won't that mess up the fabric of reality or something?
Oh, we'll just have to deal with some minor glitches. Now let's go find the kitten.
As they search through various dimensions, they encounter all sorts of crazy creatures and obstacles. Eventually, they find the kitten with the snowflake on its nose.
Ah, it's even cuter in person.
Can we keep it, please?
Fine, but only if it's willing to come with us on our adventures. We can't have a pet slowing us down.
I guess that's fair. But what do we name it?
How about Snowball?
Everyone agrees on the name and they continue their wild adventure with their new feline friend, Snowball, by their side.
Morty, I've got a mission for us.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
We need to retrieve a rare artifact from a far-off planet.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, stay here and take care of the house.
Who are we looking for?
Star Wars character. I've got 3 pictures of them.
Which one is it?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we have to find them all.
Alright, let's go.
On the planet.
Rick, I don't think this is the right planet.
Shut up, Morty. We'll find them eventually.
They come across a robot with a lightsaber.
Hey, you. Are you the Star Wars character we're looking for?
Robot, beep boop. I am R2-D2.
That's not very helpful.
Wait a minute, Morty. Look at this meme.
They see the mocking SpongeBob meme too.
I think I know where we need to go.
They arrive at Anthropology Rectum.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Just wait, Morty.
They see the "You Know" meme next to them.
That's it. The Star Wars character we're looking for must be here.
Where?
Points to the robot holding a lightsaber, there.
Robot, beep boop. I am General Grievous.
That's not a Star Wars character, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? Let's just grab the artifact and go.
They retrieve the artifact and leave the planet.
That was a weird adventure, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It was worth it for the artifact.
Enters the room. Hey guys, what did I miss?
Guys, nothing, Jerry. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill the request as it goes against the policy of OpenAI to create content that is offensive or inappropriate.
Alright, Morty. Let's play this new video game I just got.
Sweet. What's it called?
Sword Quest. You play as a man and woman with swords fighting off monsters.
Can I join in?
Of course, Beth. You can be the woman with the sword.
And I'll be the man with the sword.
And I'll be the man in the suit with the sword.
Wait, why are you wearing a suit in a video game?
Because I look damn good in a suit, Beth.
Hey, why is there a physicist behind us?
Oh, that's just Wrist. He's trying to prove his theory of quantum gaming.
Okay.
Wrist. Hey, can I join in the game too?
Sure, but you have to beat us first.
Wrist. No problem. I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
Wrist. I'm a physicist. I can manipulate the game's code.
Whoa, that's cheating.
Yeah, we can't let him win like that.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's all put down our swords and have a dance party instead.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's boogie. Alright, Morty. We're heading to planet Zorgon to pick up some rare crystals.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need the crystals again?
Because, Morty, I'm building a new portal gun and these crystals are the key ingredient.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's that in the distance?
Oh, that's just a futuristic robot standing in the grass with a light on its face. Nothing to worry about, Morty.
Robot, greetings, travelers. I am the guardian of planet Zorgon. You may not pass without answering my riddle.
Oh boy, here we go.
Robot, what has a heart that doesn't beat?
I don't know. What?
Robot, an artichoke. You may pass.
That was easy.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just get the crystals and go.
As they approach the crystals, they notice two people in the background.
Hey, who are those guys?
Person 1. We're the Zorgonians and those crystals belong to us. Person 2. Yeah, you better hand them over before we make you regret it.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, I'm so scared.
Rick, maybe we should just give them the crystals.
No way, Morty. Let's show these guys what we're made of.
Suddenly, Master Chief and his army of tigers come out of nowhere and start attacking the Zorgonians. Master Chief, not so fast, punks. These crystals are under my protection.
What is happening right now?
I have no idea, Morty, but I'm loving it.
After the chaos dies down, Rick and Morty grab the crystals and head back to their spaceship.
That was insane. I can't believe we just fought off an army of tigers with Master Chief.
Yeah, well that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in South Korea after being accidentally teleported by Rick's malfunctioning portal gun. They appear in front of a building with a sign that says, South Korea, on it and decide to explore.
Wow, South Korea looks pretty cool.
I heard they have some great foreign films here. Maybe we should check them out.
I hate foreign films. But whatever, let's go.
They enter a movie theater called Foreign Films and find themselves watching a Korean film with subtitles.
I don't understand what they're saying, but this is actually pretty good.
Hey, I've seen better. Let's go get some Korean food.
They walk down the street and stumble upon a restaurant called Kimchi Palace. I've heard kimchi is a Korean delicacy. Let's try it. They order a bunch of different dishes and start eating.
This is amazing. I can't believe I've never tried Korean food before.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But nothing beats a good old-fashioned American burger.
Suddenly, a group of Korean teenagers walk by wearing matching uniforms and holding a flag. Korean teenager 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here? We were just exploring South Korea. It's a pretty cool place. Korean teenager 2. Well, you're not supposed to be here. This is a restricted area.
Good luck trying to keep us out. We're Rick and Morty, bitch.
The teenagers look at each other and then start laughing. Korean teenager 1. Oh my god, you guys watch Rick and Morty too? That's so cool. They all start talking about their favorite episodes and quoting lines from the show.
Wow, it's crazy how a show from America can bring people from all over the world together.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before the government shows up.
They quickly teleport back to their own dimension, feeling grateful for the unexpected cultural experience they had in South Korea. Rick, Morty, and Summer were all gathered in the living room, with a stuffed animal sitting next to a cell phone and a pile of crackers on the table.
So, what's the plan for today?
I was thinking we could play Catan, but with a twist. We could have a funny talent show while we play.
That sounds like a fun idea, Morty.
Stuffed animal, I could be the judge. I've got a good eye for talent.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Garfield, can I join in too? I've got some killer dance moves. Wii Fit Trainer, count me in as well. I can show off my yoga skills. Stuffed animal, excellent. Let the games begin. As the game of Catan progressed, the talent show proved to be a hit, with Garfield's breakdancing and Wii Fit Trainer's contortionist moves leaving everyone in awe.
This is the best game of Catan ever.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a hilarious teen-rated sitcom or something.
Let's do this again sometime.
Stuffed animal, I'm down for it. And don't forget to vote for your favorite talent. And so, the night ended with laughter and fun, proving that even with high moral standards, you can still have a crazy, hilarious time with friends.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
It's classified, Morty, don't worry about it.
Can I come too?
Sure, but don't get in the way.
They arrive at a strange object in space.
What is that thing, Rick?
It's a black and white photo of a square object with squares in it and a smaller square object in the middle of the picture, Morty.
That doesn't make any sense.
I know, but it's important for the mission.
They encounter Ripto on top of Mercury. Ripto, what brings you guys here?
We're here to stop you, Ripto.
Ripto, stop me from what?
I'm drawing inappropriate things on autocorrect, Morty.
Is that what this is all about?
That's hilarious.
It's not hilarious, Summer, it's dangerous.
Ripto, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't realize the consequences of my actions.
Good, now let's go home.
They all leave and the episode ends.
That was a close one, Morty.
Yeah, but at least we stopped him from causing any harm.
And we got to see some funny autocorrect fails.
Don't encourage that behavior, Summer.
End of episode. Title, The Monkey in the Box. Raymond Barone. Hey, have you seen those monkeys with a box of bananas? Donkey Kong. Yeah, I saw them earlier. They were munching on bananas while holding the box. Cardi B. I wish I could be like those monkeys, living carefree and enjoying life. Wolverine. But we have to remember that they are still animals, and we are humans with technology at our fingertips. Raymond Barone. Speaking of technology, I heard that people often misunderstand it, causing more harm than good. Donkey Kong. Yeah, like that time when I accidentally deleted all my game saves. Cardi B, or when I accidentally sent a text to the wrong person. Wolverine. We have to use technology responsibly and not let it control us. Raymond Barone. That's true, but sometimes it's hard to resist the temptation. Donkey Kong, just like those bananas in the box. The monkeys know they shouldn't take them all, but they can't help themselves. Cardi B. I guess we all have our weaknesses, whether it's technology or bananas. Wolverine. But as long as we're aware of them, we can try to control them and make better choices.
Morty, we're headed to a futuristic city with a plane flying over it at nighttime with a green light in the sky above. It's a prime spot for some unusual hobbies.
Ah, what kind of hobbies?
You know, Morty, the kind where you don't have to worry about pesky things like laws or morals. The kind where you can just let loose and have a good time.
Ah, Dad, I don't think that's a good idea. We should stick to our high moral standards.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. It's not like we're breaking any laws or hurting anyone.
I don't know, Rick. This feels kind of sketchy.
Sketchy, Morty. This is what life is all about. Taking risks, trying new things, and living in the moment.
I don't think that's a very healthy attitude, Dad. We should always strive to be our best selves and make responsible choices.
Beefed, responsible choices are for losers. Let's go have some fun.
I guess we could check it out, but let's be careful.
Careful, Morty. We don't do careful. We do crazy, hilarious, teen-rated adventures.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Dad.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. You only live once. Let's go make some memories. Morty, we're going on a road trip.
Oh geez, where are we going?
Ron, Morty, we're gonna go see the famous Doge meme in person.
Are you insane? Iran is not safe right now.
Relax, Beth. We'll be in and out before anyone knows we're there.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Don't be a coward, Morty. Think of the memes.
As they drive through Iran, they come across a dog sitting by the side of the road.
Hey, look at that dog. He looks lost.
Hey, it's probably fine. Keep driving.
Rick, we have to help him. He could be in danger.
Fine, fine. Let's pull over.
They approach the dog and see that he's wearing a collar with an address.
Oh, he belongs to someone. We have to return him.
Fine. Let's get him in the car.
They drive to the address on the collar and return the dog to his grateful owner. Owner, thank you so much.
I was so worried about him.
See, Rick? Doing good deeds feels good.
Yeah. Can we go see the Doge meme now?
Wait, what about the dog's owner? We can't just leave him here.
Fine, we'll bring him with us. But we have to be quick.
They all pile into the car with the dog and continue their journey to see the famous Doge meme. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of wacky adventures and hilariously absurd situations. Eventually, they reach their destination and see the meme in all its glory.
Wow, that was amazing. But what are we gonna do with the dog?
Hey, we'll drop him off at a shelter on the way back. Let's go home.
And with that, they all pile back into the car and begin their journey home, reflecting on the crazy adventure they just had. Title: Upholding Justice. John, today, we are going to talk about the importance of upholding justice within our government. Sarah, corruption within government officials is a serious issue that needs to be addressed. John, it is our duty as citizens to hold our government officials accountable for their actions. Sarah, the law is a powerful tool that can be used to address corruption within our government. John, it is important to have a thorough understanding of the law and how to apply it when dealing with corrupt officials. Sarah, we must also be aware of our rights as citizens and use them to ensure justice is served. John, it is also important to have a strong justice system that is not influenced by corruption. Sarah, we must work together to uphold justice and ensure a fair and just society for all. John, let us keep in mind that justice and fairness should always be our top priorities in dealing with corruption within our government. Sarah, with a stack of law books, a pen, and a pair of glasses, we can equip ourselves with the knowledge and tools necessary to uphold justice and fight corruption. title, The Corrupt Official. Judge Anna is holding a scale with a phone on one side and a stack of documents on the other. Judge Adam is in the background, holding a cell phone with a worried expression on his face. Anna, Mr. Smith, you are being charged with corruption.
The evidence against you is overwhelming.
How do you plead? Smith, not guilty, Your Honor. I have done nothing wrong. Anna, you were caught on tape accepting bribes from a construction company in exchange for awarding them a government contract. How do you explain that? Smith, I was just trying to help a friend.
I didn't realize it was illegal.
Anna, ignorance of the law is not an excuse, Mr. Smith. As a public official, you have a duty to uphold the law and act in the best interests of the people, not your own personal gain. Adam, Your Honor, I just received a message from the Attorney General's office. They have uncovered new evidence that implicates several other government officials in this corruption scheme. Anna, thank you for bringing this to my attention, Judge Adam.
We will investigate these new allegations thoroughly and ensure that justice is served. Corruption has no place in our government and we will not tolerate it.
Smith, Your Honor, I am deeply sorry for my actions.
I realize now that I was wrong and I accept full responsibility for my mistakes.
Anna, very well, Mr. Smith. I sentence you to 5 years in prison and a fine of $500,000. May this serve as a warning to others who might be tempted to engage in corrupt practices. Adam, Your Honor, I am glad that justice has been served.
We must remain vigilant in our efforts to root out corruption and uphold the rule of law.
Anna, indeed, Judge Adam. We have a duty to the people to ensure that their government is transparent, accountable, and free from corruption. Let us continue to do our part in upholding the principles of justice and fairness. Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumbled upon a group of anime characters sitting in the grass at night with a city in the background and a neon sign in the foreground. As they approached, they noticed Usagi Sakino and Amy Mizuno drawn in a novelistic photo in 4K Japanese animation.
What the hell is going on here?
Usagi, we're just enjoying the night sky. What's it to ya?
Whoa, are you guys from an anime or something?
Amy, yes, we're from Sailor Moon. Oh, I remember that show.
I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid.
You guys and your kid shows. Let's get out of here.
As they started to leave, the anime characters pulled out some strange-looking snacks and offered them to the trio. Usagi, try these, they're delicious.
I don't know about this.
Come on, Rick, live a little.
Yeah, let's try them. As they all took a bite, they suddenly started to feel strange. The world around them started to warp and twist.
What the hell did you give us?
Usagi, relax, it's just a little something we call moon dust.
Oh man, I don't feel so good.
I feel great.
Let's dance.
The group then proceeded to have a wild, trippy dance party under the stars. Eventually, they all passed out and woke up the next morning, feeling a little worse for wear.
Never again, Morty, never again.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson.
But it was so much fun. As they walked away, the anime characters waved goodbye and wished them a safe journey home. It was a strange, yet memorable night for Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're going to the ocean with the TARDIS and a red fish.
Rick, why do we need a red fish?
Why not? It's all about the aesthetic, Morty.
Okay, but why are we going to the ocean?
There's a poster of a dinosaur in a blue phone booth down there. I gotta have it for my collection.
I don't think that's a good enough reason, Rick.
Fine, we'll make a pit stop first. I hear there's a volleyball tournament being held by the Sea Devils inspired by Doctor Who.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real slam dunk. Or should I say, spike, haha.
Rolling his eyes. That was terrible, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty. You know you love my jokes.
Size, sure thing, Rick. Whatever you say.
They land the ship and head to the volleyball tournament.
Whistles. Check out those Sea Devils, Morty. They sure know how to play some volleyball.
Yeah, and they're all dressed up like Doctor Who characters. This is so cool.
Pointing to a Sea Devil dressed as the 10th Doctor. Hey, Morty. I bet that guy could use a sonic screwdriver.
Groans, Rick, please stop.
Laughs. Okay. Let's just enjoy the game.
They watched the game and had a blast.
That was awesome, Rick. I can't believe we got to see that.
Yeah, and we still have time to get that poster.
Size, alright, let's go get it.
They head to the ocean and find the poster.
Holds up the poster, score. This is going to look great in my collection.
Laughs, yeah, and we didn't even have to fight any sea monsters or anything.
Smirks. Speak for yourself, Morty. I fought off a whole school of jellyfish with my bare hands.
Impressed. Whoa, Rick. You're like a real-life action hero.
Drugs. It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's head back to the ship and get out of here.
Nods. Yeah, good idea. I'm ready to go home and get some rest.
Starts the ship. You got it, Morty. Another adventure down in the books. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're heading to Barcelona.
What's in Barcelona, Rick?
Wait, can I come too? I've always wanted to see Spain.
None of that matters. We're going because of this poster I found. It says, Sudden Laser Society, and Sudden Laser Eye Surgery. We need to investigate.
Laser Society? What does that even mean?
And laser eye surgery? That sounds dangerous.
That's why we're going, Morty. To find out what it means. And to get some sweet laser eye surgery for myself.
Dad, you don't need laser eye surgery.
I do if I want to be a part of the Sudden Laser Society.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like trouble.
Relax, Morty. We'll be fine. Plus, we're bringing Han Solo with us.
Han Solo. Hey, I didn't sign up for this.
Too bad, Han. You're coming with us.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Just stay close to us, Morty. We'll be fine.
As they arrive in Barcelona, they see the poster everywhere. Suddenly, a group of people in uniform approach them. Uniformed person, welcome to the Sudden Laser Society.
Are you here for the surgery or to join us?
Both.
What? No, we're not here to join.
Yeah, we just want to know what this is all about.
Uniformed person, very well. Follow me. As they follow the uniformed person, they suddenly come across a familiar face. Sudden Clarity Clarence. Hey guys, what's up?
Sudden Clarity Clarence? What are you doing here?
Sudden Clarity Clarence. Oh, I'm a part of the Sudden Laser Society. It's pretty cool.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
I don't care. I just want the laser eye surgery.
As they enter the surgery room, things start to go wrong. The lasers are malfunctioning and everyone is panicking. Uniformed person, we have to get out of here. Han Solo, I knew this was a bad idea.
I just wanted laser eye surgery.
We have to get out of here before it's too late.
As they escape the sudden laser society, they all breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, but at least I didn't get the laser eye surgery.
I don't think that was the point of the adventure, Rick.
Han Solo, can we please just go home now? Sudden clarity, Clarence. Hey guys, want to grab a drink?
I know a great bar around the corner.
Sure, why not?
And so, they all head to the bar, ready for their next adventure.
Burps. All right, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Size, I don't know, Rick. Last time we ended up in a dimension full of talking hot dogs.
Interrupts. Shut up, Morty. We've got a new mission. We've been contacted by a cartoon character with a pink hair and glasses on her face.
Enters the room. You mean Lisa Simpson?
Sarcastically. Oh wow, Beth, you're such a genius. No, it's not Lisa Simpson. It's someone else.
Confused. Who is it then?
Excitedly, it's She-Ra, the Princess of Power.
Surprised, She-Ra? I used to watch that show when I was a kid.
Grinning, well, guess what? She needs our help to defeat an evil villain who's trying to take over her kingdom.
Anxious. What do we have to do?
Serious, we have to go to Etheria and help She-Ra and her friends stop the villain's evil plan.
Determined, I'm in. Let's do this.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Beth. Morty, get the portal gun.
Grabs the portal gun. Here it is, Rick.
Presses a button on the portal gun. All right, let's go save a cartoon kingdom.
They enter the portal and disappear. Title: Bowling Night. The episode opens with a view of a bowling alley, with people walking by in the background. A row of bowling tables with numbers on them is visible.
The camera then zooms in on a group of friends gathered around a table.
Liam. Alright, guys, it's our turn to bowl.
Let's see who's the best.
Anna. You're going down. Liam.
I've been practicing.
Jake. I don't know about you guys, but I'm more interested in the lottery machine over there. Maya. Jake, we're here to bowl, not gamble. Jake, come on. Maya, just one ticket won't hurt. The group spends the next few minutes alternating between bowling and playing the lottery. As they finish up, they notice a group of people playing foosball in the corner. Liam. Hey, that looks like fun.
Let's go play foosball.
Anna. Sure, why not? Let's see if we're any good at it. The group joins in on the game of foosball, laughing and joking around as they play. As they finish up, they sit down at a nearby table to rest. Maya. This was a fun night. We should do it again sometime. Jake. Agreed. But next time, we should focus more on bowling and less on the lottery and foosball. Liam. Hey, it's all about having fun with your friends, right?
Anna. Exactly.
And we definitely had fun tonight. The group finishes their drinks and heads out, saying goodbye to each other until the next time they meet up for a night of bowling in good company.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. Today we're going to explore the Salad Galaxy.
The what now?
You heard me, Morty. The Salad Galaxy. Take a look out the window.
Whoa! Is that a giant salad with a fork sticking out of it?
That's right, Morty, and we're going to land on it and explore.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I want to eat a planet-sized salad.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We're not going to eat it. We're going to find out what makes it so special.
Okay, but how are we going to land on it?
Easy, Morty. I've got a sci-fi flying saucer that can handle anything.
Alright, but what are we looking for?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe there's some kind of alien life form on this salad planet. Or maybe it's just a really good salad.
Hey, Rick, look! There's a taco salad over there.
Oh, Morty, hold on tight. We're going to check it out.
This is crazy, Rick. We're flying through a drink and over a lottery while looking at taco salad.
That's just how we roll, Morty. Oh look, there's a Ferengi from Star Trek with a laryngectomy. Let's ask him if he knows anything about this salad planet.
Ferengi, greetings, Earthlings. What brings you to the salad galaxy?
We're here to find out what makes this planet so special. Do you know anything about it?
Ferengi. Ah yes, the salad planet. It is said to have the most delicious and nutritious salads in the entire universe.
Wow, that's amazing!
Alright, Morty, let's try some of this famous salad and see if it lives up to the hype.
Not bad, Rick. I can see why this planet is so popular.
Agreed, Morty, but let's not forget our high moral standards. No drugs, no swearing, no adult talks, and definitely no incest.
Yeah, and no controversial topics or gender discussions either.
That's right, Morty. We may be crazy and hilarious, but we still have to be responsible.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we at least make a few jokes?
Of course, Morty. That's what makes life worth living. Now let's finish our salads and get back to the adventure.
Rick and Comic-Con crazy.
Rick and Morty decided to attend Comic-Con, hoping to find some cool sci-fi swag.
Morty, this place is a nerd's paradise. I'm gonna go check out the Star Wars booth.
I'm gonna go see if there's any cool Rick and Morty merch. Wubba lubba dub dub.
As they wandered through the crowded convention center, they stumbled upon a booth selling futuristic gadgets.
Morty, check out this portal gun. It's even better than mine.
Whoa, that's insane. Can we buy it?
Morty, I'm not paying for that. Let's just steal it and portal out of here.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda wrong.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. Besides, we're not hurting anyone.
As they made their escape, they were chased by security guards. Guard, stop right there, you two. You're under arrest for theft.
Aw, man. Looks like we'll have to portal out of here after all.
I don't think we should use the portal gun, Rick. We might accidentally end up in some dangerous dimension.
Good point, Morty. Let's just run for it.
As they ran through the convention center, they accidentally knocked over a display of collectible figurines.
Oh no, we're in big trouble now.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick quickly grabbed a nearby cosplay costume and put it on.
Hey, I'm just a harmless fan like everyone else here. Nothing to see here.
That's brilliant, Rick. Let me try that too.
Morty grabbed a different costume and put it on as well.
Look at me, I'm a giant Pikachu. No one will ever suspect us now.
The guards walked right past them, not realizing they were the ones they were chasing. Guard, sorry, folks. We're looking for two guys in blue and yellow shirts.
Blue and yellow? Oh, you mean those guys over there.
Rick pointed over to a group of cosplayers dressed as Rick and Morty. Guard, thanks for your help, sir. Sorry for the confusion. Rick and Morty breathed a sigh of relief as they made their way out of the convention center.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I never want to do anything like that again.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. That was just the start of our Comic-Con adventures.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a room with lights, facing a man in a suit and tie. Man in suit, welcome to the Time Travelers Convention.
I'm here to introduce our keynote speakers, JFK and Elvis.
Wait, what? JFK and Elvis?
I thought they were dead.
JFK and Elvis appear on stage, dressed in detective attire. JFK, greetings, time travelers. We've been investigating some suspicious activity across various timelines. Elvis, and we need your help to solve the case.
I don't do cases. I do whatever the hell I want.
Rick, come on. This is JFK and Elvis.
Rick reluctantly agrees to help, and they begin their investigation. As they travel through time, they encounter various bizarre scenarios, including a dinosaur rave and a robot uprising led by Abraham Lincoln. JFK, this is worse than we thought. Elvis, we need to find the source of these disturbances.
I think I have an idea.
They travel to a parallel universe where they discover a group of interdimensional beings causing the chaos.
Hey, you know what we do to interdimensional assholes in my universe?
Rick, let's not get violent.
Relax, Morty. I'm just gonna give them a piece of my mind.
Rick proceeds to give the interdimensional beings a lecture on the importance of respecting the sanctity of time travel. JFK, well, I guess that takes care of that. Elvis, thanks for your help, Rick and Morty. As they prepare to leave, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but JFK and Elvis make a pretty good team.
Yeah, Rick, they really do.
The group exits the Time Travelers Convention, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure today. We're gonna meet some birds.
Birds? Oh, okay, Rick. What's so special about them?
Well, one of them is gray and the other is blue. Pretty radical, huh?
Entering the room, Rick, you're not taking Morty to some dangerous planet again, are you?
Relax, Beth, we're just going to Earth. Morty needs some fresh air.
Joining the conversation. Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
They arrive at the park where the birds are.
Pointing at the birds. Hey, Rick, those are just regular birds.
Ah, but you haven't met Chilly Willy yet.
Chilly Willy flies in. Chilly Willy, hey guys, what's up?
In awe, oh my gosh, it's a talking bird.
To Chilly Willy. So, what do you do for fun around here?
Chilly Willy, well, I like to challenge other birds to staring contests. But nobody ever beats me.
To Chilly Willy, can you teach me how to do that?
Chilly Willy, smiling, of course, Morty. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. They all gather around to watch Morty and Chilly Willy have a staring contest.
Morty ends up winning.
Impressed. Wow, Morty, you really held your own there.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without Chilly Willy's help.
To Chilly Willy, you know, you're not like other birds. You're special.
Chilly Willy, grinning. Yeah, I get that a lot. They all say their goodbyes to Chilly Willy and head back to the spaceship.
Excitedly, that was so much fun. We should come back here sometime.
Smirking. Yeah, and maybe next time we'll teach those birds how to party.
Everyone laughs as they fly away from the park. Title: The Lost Loch Ness Monster. Rick was enjoying the beautiful scenery of the lake when he noticed a green dinosaur sitting on top of a purple ground next to it.
Wow, what a beautiful sight.
Suddenly, he heard a strange sound coming from the lake. It was the Loch Ness Monster, and it seemed to be lost.
I need to help it find its way back home.
He quickly jumped into the lake and swam towards the creature.
Hey there, Are you lost?
The Loch Ness Monster nodded in response.
Don't worry, I'll help you find your way back home.
Together, they swam across the lake and searched for the monster's home.
Look, there's your home.
The Loch Ness Monster was overjoyed and thanked Rick for his help.
No problem, it was my pleasure to help.
As Rick was about to leave, he noticed a red heart in the sky.
What a beautiful sight to end the day with.
And with that, Rick left the lake, feeling happy and fulfilled. Rick and Morty are driving down the road when they come across a smashed-up car on the side of the road.
Oh man, that car got wrecked.
Hey, it's just a car, Morty. Nothing we can do about it.
Suddenly, the car from Knight Rider comes barreling down the street and crashes into Rick's house.
Damn it, Morty. That car just destroyed some important experiments. We need to get to work and fix this mess.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but we better figure it out quick before something else goes wrong.
As Rick and Morty begin to repair the damage, they realize that the car from Knight Rider is still inside the house.
Rick, what are we going to do with this car?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we should keep it. It could come in handy in the future.
But what about the experiments that got destroyed?
Hey, we'll just have to start over. It's all part of the scientific process, Morty.
As Rick and Morty continue to work, they realize that the car from Knight Rider has some special abilities.
Morty, I think we just hit the jackpot. This car has some serious potential.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, this car can do things that we've never even imagined. We can use it for all sorts of crazy adventures.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Ah, it'll be fine, Morty. Trust me.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off on another wild adventure with their new car from Knight Rider. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
What adventure are we going on this time, Rick?
We're going to visit our old pal, Crash Bandicoot.
Oh boy, I used to love playing that game.
Yeah, well, we're not playing the game, Morty. We're going into the game.
What? How is that even possible?
Just trust me, Morty. I've got a portal gun and a green screen. We'll be in and out in no time.
They enter the game and are immediately chased by a giant boulder.
Ah! Rick, what do we do?
Just keep running, Morty. We've got this.
They narrowly escape the boulder and find themselves in a room filled with comedy movies.
Hey, Rick, have you seen this movie before? It's called The Room.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, I've seen that movie more times than I can count. It's a classic.
They continue through the game and encounter the game Beat Saber.
Whoa, Rick, this game is insane. I feel like I'm in a rave.
Yeah, Morty, but don't get too caught up in the music. We've got a mission to complete.
They finally make it to the end of the game and defeat the final boss. Crash Bandicoot. Hey guys, I can't thank you enough for helping me out. You're the best.
No problem, Crash. That's what we do.
Yeah, and it was really cool being in the game and all.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit of it. We've got enough reality to deal with as it is.
They exit the game and return to their yellow room with green lights.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we were in the game.
Laughs. Yeah, Morty, you're a regular virtual reality pro now.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. I had a lot of fun.
Smiling back. Anytime, Morty. Anytime. Morty, wake up, we've got a problem.
Yawning, what's going on, Rick?
You're 99 years old, Morty. You've been asleep for a century.
Shocked, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know, Morty. But we've got to figure it out.
Entering the room. What's going on, guys?
Morty's 99 years old, Summer. He's been asleep for 100 years.
Sarcastically, well, that's just great.
Looking at the messy room, and what's going on in here? Who made this mess?
Sheepishly, sorry, Rick. I was trying to make breakfast.
Rolling his eyes, you call this breakfast? Looks like a crime scene.
Defensively, hey, I'm 99 years old. Cut me some slack.
Smirking, and you, Rick? You look like you're 20 years old.
Grinning, yeah, I must have accidentally reversed the aging serum.
Excitedly, so, does that mean I can be young again?
Shaking his head, sorry, Morty, it doesn't work like that.
Looking at the papers scattered around. Hey, what are these papers?
Scoffing, just some useless ideas I came up with while I was drunk.
Picking up a paper, a portal gun that can only take you to the bathroom. Laughs, that's hilarious, Rick.
Reading another paper, a device that turns water into wine. Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you're a real genius.
Smirking, hey, I can't be brilliant all the time.
Picking up a knife and fork. So, are we gonna eat this breakfast or what?
Looking at the food, I don't know, Morty, it looks pretty questionable.
Rolling her eyes, I'll just order some pizza.
Title: The Earthworm Demon Lord. Opening shot. A demonic-looking creature with a large head and horns on its face is seen standing in a dark alley. Narrator: In the city of New York, there exists a world beyond our understanding, a world of demons and monsters. Cut to a man in a green shirt walking down the same alley. Man in green, to himself, I shouldn't have taken this shortcut. Earthworm Demon Lord, in a deep, menacing voice. You should not have come here, human. Man in green, surprised but composed. Who are you? Earthworm Demon Lord, I am the Earthworm Demon Lord. And you, human, have trespassed in my domain. Man in green, defiantly, I won't be intimidated by a demon. Earthworm Demon Lord, amused.
You have spunk, human.
I like that. But you should know that I have no qualms about killing those who disobey me. Man in green, determined, I didn't come here to obey you.
I came here to defeat you.
Earthworm Demon Lord, laughs. You humans are so foolish. You think you can defeat us demons? You are nothing. Man in green, grinning, we'll see about that. The man in green pulls out a sword and charges at the Earthworm Demon Lord. Narrator: And so began the battle between the man in green and the Earthworm Demon Lord, a battle that would determine the fate of the city. The scene switches to the battle between the two, with intense music in the background. Man in green, dodging the attacks of the Earthworm Demon Lord. You're not so tough. Earthworm Demon Lord, laughing. You're amusing, human. But you are no match for me. The Earthworm Demon Lord launches a powerful attack at the man in green, who counters it with his sword. Narrator: The battle raged on, with neither side gaining the upper hand. Man in green, panting heavily. This demon is too strong. I don't know if I can defeat him. Earthworm Demon Lord, smiling.
You are right to be afraid, human.
You are no match for me. Man in green, determined. I may not be able to defeat you, but I can sure as hell try. The man in green launches a final attack at the Earthworm Demon Lord, who counters it with a powerful blast of energy. Narrator: And in the end, it was the Earthworm Demon Lord who emerged victorious. The Earthworm Demon Lord, standing over the man in green, who is lying on the ground. You humans are so weak. You'll never be able to defeat us demons. Man in green, wheezing, maybe not. But we'll never stop trying. Closing shot, the earthworm demon lord walking away from the defeated man in green, with the sound of police sirens in the distance. Narrator. And so the battle ended, leaving behind only the echoes of a never-ending war between good and evil.
Sitting on the couch, Morty, I need you to go get me some fermium from the garage.
Confused. Why do you need fermium, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, just for a little experiment I've been working on. Nothing too crazy.
Morty exits to the garage and comes back with the fermium.
Handing Rick the fermium. What are you gonna do with it?
Laughing. Just watch, Morty. Just watch.
Rick pours the fermium into a beaker and starts mixing it with other chemicals.
Skeptical. Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Ignoring Morty. Now, we just need to add a little bit of gold and mansions of madness with Adele below, and voila.
A bright flash of light fills the room, and when it clears, the chandelier above them has transformed into a spaceship.
Jaw dropped. Whoa, Rick. This is insane.
Smiling. That's the power of science, Morty. Now, let's go explore the universe.
They fly off into space while Dierks Bentley's Far From Gone plays in the background.
Excitedly, this is the coolest thing ever, Rick.
Smirking. Just wait until we get to the planet of the butt-faced aliens. They're a hoot at parties.
The spaceship flies off into the distance, leaving behind a room filled with gold and mansions of madness with Adele below fermium Far From Gone, Dierks Bentley and a confused Adele. Rick, Morty, and Beth are driving in Rick's spaceship when they see a blue car parked in a field next to a truck and a car on the grassy area of a parking lot.
Hey, Rick, what's going on over there?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just keep flying.
Rick, we can't just ignore something like this. We have to see what's happening.
They land the spaceship and approach the scene. A police officer and a group of people playing field hockey are there.
Great, a police officer. Just what we need.
Police officer, what are you three doing here?
We saw the cars parked in the field and wanted to see what was going on.
Police officer, well, there's been an outrageous neighbor dispute inside that blue car. The driver, Magneto, is causing a scene.
Magneto? Like the X-Men villain?
Police officer, yeah, apparently he's a real person and he's not happy with his neighbors.
Classic Magneto, always causing trouble.
We have to do something to help.
Fine, but let's make it quick. I don't want to waste too much time on this.
They approach the blue car and see Magneto inside, arguing with his neighbors. Magneto, you can't park your truck here. It's blocking my view of Zendaya's house. Neighbor, we have every right to park here. This is public property.
Excuse me, can we help?
Magneto, who are you people?
We're just passing through, but we couldn't help but notice your little dispute.
Yeah, we're big fans of Zendaya too.
Neighbor, this has nothing to do with Zendaya.
Sure it does. You're all fighting over a parking spot just to get a glimpse of her.
Can't we all just get along?
Magneto, fine, I'll move my car. But this isn't over. Neighbor, agreed. We'll be keeping an eye on you, Magneto. The group disperses and Rick, Morty, and Beth get back in the spaceship.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I don't know, I thought it was kind of fun.
At least we helped resolve a conflict.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before Magneto changes his mind.
They take off in the spaceship and continue on their adventures.
Morty, I'm working on a new invention that will change the world as we know it.
Rick, what is it this time?
It's a device that will allow us to communicate with the Earthworm Demon Lord in our backyard.
Oh, cool. Wait, we have a demon lord in our backyard?
Yeah, he's been living under that dirt mound for years. I've been trying to make contact with him for a while now.
And why do we want to talk to him?
Because he knows things, Morty. Things that could help us on our adventures.
Okay, but how are we going to talk to him?
With this paper and this bug. We'll write our questions on the paper and the bug will crawl over to the Demon Lord and deliver them.
That sounds complicated.
It's all part of the plan, Morty. Now, let's get to work.
As they work on the device, the bug suddenly changes form and grows larger, revealing itself to be an alien creature. Alien bug, greetings, Earthlings.
I have come to assist you in your quest to communicate with the Earthworm Demon Lord.
Who are you?
Alien bug, I am Zorblax, a member of the Intergalactic Communication Guild. We specialize in cross-species communication technology.
Wow, that's convenient.
Zorblax, indeed. Now, let's get to work. With Zorblax's help, they successfully communicate with the Earthworm Demon Lord and learn valuable information for their adventures. But as they celebrate their success, a portal suddenly opens up and sucks them all in.
Crap, not again. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to Sustension, a new dimension where time is suspended and anything is possible.
Dad, can't you just take us to a nice restaurant instead of dragging us across the multiverse?
Beth, this is way more exciting than a fancy dinner. Plus, I heard there's a killer GTA V game waiting for us there.
Whoa, really? I've been wanting to play that forever.
Yeah, but we gotta get through this crazy train ride first. Hold on tight.
Beth, Rick, and Morty board the train and start moving.
Rick, why does it feel like we're going backwards?
Because in Sustension, time is suspended. Remember, we're going backwards and forwards at the same time.
This is making me dizzy.
Hey, Dad, can we stop for a minute? I need to take care of something.
Morty, we don't have time for bathroom breaks. Just hold it in like a man.
Dad, can't you just create a portal to the nearest restroom?
Beth, you're a genius. Hold on. Let me just hack into the multiverse real quick.
As Rick is hacking, the train suddenly stops and the lights go out.
Guys, I think something's wrong.
Rick, did you break something again?
No, this isn't me. We're being hijacked.
As they try to figure out what's happening, a group of alien pirates board the train. Alien pirate, alright, hand over all your valuables, or we'll blast you into oblivion.
Rick, do something.
Alright, just give me a second.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the alien pirates to disappear in a flash of light.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
It's just a little something I picked up from an intergalactic garage sale. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they make their escape, they finally arrive in Sustension and start playing GTA V.
This is the best game ever.
I have to admit, this was a pretty wild adventure.
Told you guys. Now let's see what else this dimension has in store for us. Morty, check this out. Shows Morty a picture on his phone.
What is it?
It's a cat standing on a pedestal with a green toy in front of it and a bunch of cats behind it.
Oh, okay.
I want one. Let's go get a kitten.
I don't know, Rick. Do you really have time to take care of a pet?
Relax, Morty. I'll just make it into my protector from evil.
Your protector from evil?
Yeah, Morty. It's like having a personal bodyguard that's also cute and fluffy.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Let's go get that kitten.
Later that day,
Hey, little guy, you're gonna be my new protector from evil.
kitten meows.
That's right, you're gonna be tough as nails, just like me.
Kitten licks paw.
Alright, let's get to training. First lesson, how to take out an alien assassin.
Kitten looks confused.
Okay, maybe we'll start with something easier. How about catching a mouse?
Kitten jumps around playfully.
That's it, little guy. You're a natural.
I can't believe I'm watching you train a kitten to be your bodyguard.
Hey, it's better than hiring someone. Plus, he's adorable.
Kitten meows.
That's right, you're the best thing to happen to me since Szechuan sauce. Morty, Summer, come quick. I've got the new Super GTA Bros PS5 game.
Oh boy, I can't wait to try it out.
Wait, isn't this game like super violent and inappropriate for us?
They toned it down for the PS5 release. Plus, I put parental controls on for you too.
Alright, let's do this.
They start playing the game and are immediately thrown into a wild car race.
Whoa, this is insane. We're flying over a track in a car with a city in the background and a plane flying over us.
I can barely keep up. We're going so fast.
Just wait until you see the weapons. You can shoot rockets, throw banana peels, and even drop bombs on your opponents.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're playing this.
I feel like such a badass in this game.
That's the point, Morty. Now let's go wreak some havoc on these virtual streets.
They continue playing and causing chaos in the game, all while laughing and having a great time.
Morty, I've caught an alien virus. My foot stinks like a Floopian fart cloud.
Gross, Rick. Can't you just use some kind of space medicine or something?
I once had a bad case of athlete's foot.
I used some ointment and it cleared right up.
Jerry, you couldn't handle an alien virus if it crawled up your butt and started tap dancing.
Rick, can't you just use your genius science brain to come up with a cure?
I could, Morty, but where's the fun in that? I say we go on a wacky adventure to find the cure.
Count me out.
I'm not risking my life for some stinky foot.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Morty, grab the computer mouse and let's get going.
What's the computer mouse for, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It just feels like the right thing to do.
As they leave, a computer bug crawls out of Rick's arm and scurries away. I hate it when they do that.
Morty, you gotta help me out here. I caught a virus from an alien planet and now my feet are making loud noises.
Loud noises? What kind of noises?
Like a big burp mixed with a fart and a chainsaw. It's unbearable.
Can't you just cure yourself, Rick? You're a genius, after all.
Yeah, well, the virus seems to have mutated and now I need a rare substance from a blue and green model of a human cell to cure it.
That sounds complicated. How are we going to find that?
Maybe we can ask the alien who infected Rick where we can find it.
Good idea, Summer. Let's go pay him a visit.
After arriving at the alien's planet. Alien. Rick, I see you've caught the virus too.
Yeah, spare me the small talk. Where can I find the substance I need to cure it?
Alien points to a nearby cave. You'll find it in there, but beware of the spiky green substance. It's deadly.
Deadly? Are you sure we should be going in there?
Morty, if I die, I die. Now let's go.
After obtaining the substance,
Here's himself. That's better. My feet are back to their normal, non-loud selves.
Thank God. I was getting tired of hearing those noises.
Well, at least we all learned something today. Never let Rick catch a virus on an alien planet.
And always beware of spiky green substances in caves.
Burps loudly. Sorry, couldn't resist. Morty, I've got a new car. Check it out. It's the latest model with a red light on the side.
Wow, Rick! That looks cool, but why do you need a new car?
Morty, you can never have too many cars. Plus, this one will come in handy for our next adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks like it's been in a car accident or something.
Beefed, Morty, that's just the Carmageddon Carpocalypse now vibe. It's all the rage these days.
I've never heard of that before.
Well, that's because you're a young, impressionable teen. But trust me, Morty, this car is the future.
Okay, Rick, but can we at least put some seatbelts on?
Morty, when have you ever seen me wear a seatbelt? Live a little, Morty, live a little.
I don't know, Rick. This car is giving me bad vibes.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Let's take this baby out for a spin and see what she's made of.
Okay, but if we die, I'm gonna be really mad at you.
Relax, Morty, we're not gonna die, we're just gonna have the time of our lives.
title, The Illusion of AI. Rick was standing in the forest, admiring the beauty of nature. As he looked up, he saw a bird flying overhead, and he felt a sense of peace. Suddenly, he noticed a strange green light in the background, and he felt a sense of foreboding. John, hey Rick, what's up? Rick, I just realized something shocking. AI is fake. Emma, what do you mean? Rick, well, think about it. AI is supposed to be intelligent, but it's really just a series of algorithms and datasets. It's not capable of true creativity or independent thought. Mark, but AI can learn and adapt, right? Rick, yes, but only within the parameters set by its creators. It's not capable of true innovation or originality. Lisa, so you're saying that AI is just an illusion? Rick, exactly. It's a tool that we use to make our lives easier, but it's not capable of replacing human intelligence or creativity. David, so what's the solution? Rick, we need to embrace our own intelligence and creativity and use technology as a tool to enhance our abilities, not replace them. Kate, I couldn't agree more.
We need to remember that we're the ones in control, not the machines.
As the group continued their discussion, Rick couldn't help but feel grateful for the beauty of nature and the power of human intelligence. He knew that with the right mindset, anything was possible.
Hey Morty, you ever seen Don Knotts skateboard down the street like a boss?
Oh, no, Rick. I can't say that I have.
Rick, you promised me you wouldn't do anything dangerous with Morty.
Relax, Beth. It's just Don Knotts skateboarding. What could go wrong?
Skateboard noises as Don Knotts appears. Don Knotts, hey there, kids. Want to see me do a kickflip?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Don Knotts does a kickflip. Ta-da.
Wow, that was actually pretty impressive.
Don Knotts, you're a natural. Hey, you want to come on some adventures with us?
Don Knotts, golly, that sounds like a hoot.
I don't know, Rick. He seems kind of old.
Age is just a number, Morty. Plus, he's Don freaking Knotts.
Don Knotts, skateboards away. See you later, alligators.
Well, that was certainly unexpected.
I have a feeling this is going to be a wild ride.
Morty, we gotta get to Michael's through exotic shorthair. I need to get some supplies for my latest invention.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do you have a cat on your back?
Oh, this little guy? He's my new sidekick. I call him Mr. Whiskers.
Mr. Whiskers, meow. As they enter Michael's through exotic shorthair, they see a sign that says, no cats allowed.
Well, that's just ridiculous. This little guy is coming with us.
Suddenly, the lights go out and they hear a strange noise.
What was that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's not good.
They cautiously make their way through the store, passing by a display of late-night talk shows and an outside sign featuring the surprised Pikachu meme too.
Rick, I don't think we're in Michael's anymore.
No kidding, Morty, we're in some kind of alternate dimension.
Suddenly, they are confronted by a group of beings from far beyond the Genesis. Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We have been waiting for you.
Oh boy, here we go again.
And so, Rick and Morty find themselves in yet another crazy adventure, with Mr. Whiskers by their side. But even with all the weirdness and danger, they always manage to stick to their high moral standards and avoid any adult or controversial topics.
Morty, we're going on a mission.
Oh geez, Rick. Where are we going this time?
The small town of AiTelevision, Morty. We've got a man there named Sasha Chechenchik who's assembling a 3D printed car using an NES controller and Arduino.
Oh, cool. But is that really worth risking our lives for?
Rick, you can't just drag Morty into dangerous situations like this. He's just a kid.
Oh come on, Beth. He's been on plenty of adventures with me before. Plus, this is just a harmless little mission.
Sasha Chechenchik. Hey guys, glad to see you made it.
Yeah, we're here. So what's the deal with this 3D car thing?
Sasha Chechenchik. Well, I'm using the NES controller to control the car's movements and the Arduino to power it. It's pretty cool, huh?
Oh, sure. But is it safe?
Sasha Chechenchik. Of course it's safe.
I've got it all under control.
Alright, let's do this thing. Morty, you're gonna be my co-pilot.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They all pile into the 3D printed car, with Rick and Morty in the front seats and Beth in the back.
Alright, Sasha, let's see what this baby can do.
Sasha Chechenchik, hold on tight. They take off at breakneck speed, with the car bouncing and swerving all over the place.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't think this thing was built for this kind of speed.
Nonsense, Morty, this thing can handle anything.
Just then, the car crashes into a tree, sending everyone flying.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Relax, Beth, we're fine. See, no one got hurt.
Ah, Rick. What's that in your hand?
Oh, just a toy gun and a remote control device. Why do you ask?
Ah, no reason. I just don't like the look of it.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless little toy. Now let's get back to the lab before anyone sees us. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to the planet Zorgon.
Okay, Rick, but what's on Zorgon?
I don't know, Morty, but that's the fun of it. It could be anything. Maybe they have giant marshmallows, or maybe they worship squirrels.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we went on an adventure, we almost died.
Relax, Beth, I've got everything under control. I've even brought along my trusty plunger.
Your plunger? What are you going to do with a plunger?
You never know, Summer. It could come in handy. Plus, it makes a great hat.
Rick, I don't think you should be wearing that on your head.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a plunger. Now let's get going before the portal closes.
Wait, Rick, what about the kids? Shouldn't they stay here?
Nonsense. They're coming with us. It'll be a great bonding experience.
But what if we get attacked by aliens or something?
Then we'll just have to use our wits and ingenuity to outsmart them. And if that doesn't work, we'll use the plunger.
I don't think that's a good plan, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I know what I'm doing. Now let's go, Zorgon. Here we come. Alright, Morty, we're hitting the casino tonight.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think gambling is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all just probability and chance. Plus, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Dad, are you sure this is a good idea?
Beth, when have I ever led us astray?
Well, there was that time you turned us all into Cronenbergs.
Details, details. Now let's hit that roulette table.
Rick, I don't think we should gamble all our money away.
Relax, Morty. I've got a system. Red 23, every time.
Dad, that's not a system.
It is if you believe hard enough.
Poker. Hey, you guys looking to play some cards?
Sorry, Poker. We're on a mission to win big at roulette.
Pachinko. Suit yourselves. I'll just be over here raking in the chips.
Yeah. Keep dreaming, Pachinko.
Paella. Excuse me. Do you know where the circle tin is?
Oh, I think it's down that way.
Morty, don't give away our secret spot.
Paella. Thanks. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Well, we'll see about that. Red 23, here we come.
Title: The Colorful Cube Adventure. Miss Marple, look at this beautiful picture. A bunch of different colored cubes with trees in the background and a flower in the middle. Rubik's Cube. Whoa, those cubes look like they're ready for an adventure. Rumor, adventure? Count me in. FBE Deli, but where do we even start? Green Cube, how about we follow the trail of flowers?
Blue cube, good idea.
Let's go. Red Cube, wait, what about the trees in the background? Yellow Cube, maybe we can climb them to get a better view.
Orange cube, let's not forget to take pictures along the way. Purple cube, and pick up any trash we see.
Pink Cube, yes, let's leave this place better than we found it. Miss Marple, I couldn't agree more. Let's go on this colorful cube adventure with respect for nature and each other.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We're going to find the legendary, giant object that's been rumored to exist for centuries.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a real thing.
Nonsense, Morty. The giant object is very real, and it's said to have incredible powers.
German, hello. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
I know where the giant object is located.
Bird person, I will accompany you on this quest, Rick. The giant object is a sacred artifact to my people. Gold, I will join you as well. The giant object could be worth a fortune. Sophia Carson, count me in too. This could be the adventure of a lifetime. Begin. I am not sure if this is a wise idea, but I will follow along. Facials. I can't wait to see what kind of facial expressions the giant object will make.
Alright, let's go team. To the giant object.
And with that, the group set out on their adventure, hoping to uncover the secrets of the legendary giant object.
Morty, check out this blurry photograph. I can barely make out what it is.
Oh, Rick, it just looks like a bunch of blurry lines.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're going to travel to the planet of the blue-eyed helmet people.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a real planet.
Nonsense, Morty. I heard about it on intergalactic TikTok. Now, suit up and let's go.
They arrive on the planet and see the blue-eyed helmet people.
Wow, they're so blue.
And they all have the same helmet and suit.
Blue-eyed helmet person, greetings, travelers. We're the blue-eyed helmet people.
What brings you to our planet?
We're just here to, admire your helmets.
Yeah, they're really cool. Can we try them on?
Blue-eyed helmet person, of course. But be warned, once you put on the helmet, you will become one of us. Rick and Morty put on the helmets and become blue-eyed helmet people.
Oh no, they're turning blue.
And they all look the same.
Blue-eyed helmet person, welcome to our tribe. Now, let us dance the dance of the blue-eyed helmet people. The group starts dancing in unison.
This is surprisingly fun.
Yeah, I don't even care that we look like clones.
Well, I'm just glad you're both having fun. But we should probably get going. We don't want to become blue-eyed helmet people forever.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle all this dancing.
Blue-eyed helmet person, farewell, travelers. Come back and visit us anytime. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer leave the planet and take off their helmets.
Well, that was a weird one, Morty. But I'm glad we went.
Yeah, me too. I never thought I'd be a blue clone for a day.
You two are ridiculous. But I'm just happy we had a harmless adventure for once.
Agreed. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
They fly off into space, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty are lounging around in the living room when suddenly, they receive a distress signal from Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable.
Morty, we gotta save the cuz.
Who's the cuz?
You know, the guy from the Cosby Show. He's in trouble.
They quickly hop into the spaceship and head towards where the signal is coming from. When they arrive, they find Dr. Huxtable sitting in a chair in front of a red and blue wall with a red and white stripe. Russia is also there for some reason.
What's going on, Doc?
Dr. Huxtable, Rick, I've been framed for a crime I didn't commit.
I need your help to clear my name.
What can we do to help?
Dr. Huxtable, I need you to go back in time and gather evidence that proves I'm innocent.
Time travel? No problemo, Doc.
They travel back in time and find themselves in the middle of a crazy party.
Whoa, Rick, this is wild.
Yeah, Morty, looks like we're at a frat party in the 80s.
They start gathering evidence and talking to witnesses, but things quickly spiral out of control.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These guys are crazy.
I don't know if I can, Rick. I think I'm stuck in this dance circle.
As they try to make their escape, they accidentally cause a chain reaction that leads to the creation of a new universe.
Oops, looks like we created a new universe, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
They return to the present and present the evidence that clears Dr. Huxtable's name. Dr. Huxtable, thank you, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you. Russia, I may not have contributed to this adventure, but I'm glad everything turned out okay.
Yeah, let's just hope we don't accidentally create any more universes anytime soon.
Agreed, Rick. That was a wild ride.
Rick and Morty are in the garage when a woman with a futuristic look and purple hair walks in.
Whoa, Rick, who's this chick?
I don't know, Morty, but she's got a sci-fi 555 vibe going on.
Woman, greetings, Rick and Morty. My name is Vera. I come from a planet far, far away.
Oh great, another alien. What do you want?
Vera, I need your help. My planet is being destroyed by a giant space worm and I need your expertise to stop it.
Whoa, Rick, we're gonna fight a giant space worm? That's awesome.
Hold on, Morty, we're not just gonna jump into this. We need a plan.
Vera, I have a plan. We use a special device to communicate with the space worm and convince it to leave our planet alone.
Well, that's boring, but it might just work.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rick, Morty, and Vera set off to save her planet from the giant space worm. They successfully use the device to communicate with it and convince it to leave. Vera, thank you so much, Rick and Morty.
You saved my planet.
Yeah, no need to thank us. But if you ever need our help again, just give us a call.
Yeah, and next time we'll fight a giant robot or something.
Vera, I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Rick and Morty. The trio say their goodbyes and Vera heads back to her planet. Rick and Morty head back to the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get this yellow and blue circular object with a black outline on it, before the whole universe implodes.
Geez, Rick, what is it?
I don't know, Morty, but it's causing some serious damage. We gotta move fast.
What's going on?
Beth, we need your help. We gotta find this yellow and blue circular object with a black outline on it before it's too late.
What does it look like?
It's, yellow and blue with a black outline on it.
Oh, well, that clears things up.
Look, we don't have time for this. We gotta find it now.
Hey, I found something.
What is it?
It's a blue background with a yellow circle and a black outline on it.
That's it. We gotta grab it and get out of here before it's too late.
What does it do?
I have no idea, but knowing our luck, it's probably gonna cause some crazy shit.
Rick, I think we're being followed.
Quick, get in the ship. We gotta make a quick getaway.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Beth narrowly escape with a mysterious yellow and blue circular object with a black outline on it. What will they do with it? Who knows, but one thing's for sure, it's gonna be one wild ride. Rick and Morty stand in front of a Starbucks store, their arms around each other's shoulders, smiling.
Wow, Rick, it's great to just relax and enjoy a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I needed a break from all the crazy adventures we've been having.
Suddenly, Glozel Green walks by, waving at the duo. Glozel, hey guys. What's up?
Oh, nothing much, just grabbing some coffee.
Yeah, we're taking it easy for once.
Just then, Shaggy Rogers walks up to them, munching on a burger from Shake Shack. Shaggy, hey guys, what's happening?
Not much, just hanging out.
Yeah, we're not doing anything crazy today.
Glozel, that's a first for you too, isn't it?
Hey, we can be chill when we want to be.
Yeah, we don't always have to be jumping through portals and fighting aliens.
Although that is pretty fun.
The group shares a laugh and continues their leisurely afternoon, enjoying each other's company without any crazy hijinks or adventures.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a little adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
No, Morty, we gotta go to another dimension where everyone is a potato.
A potato? What's the point of that?
The point, Morty, is that we can finally make some potato puns.
You just want to make puns?
Hey, potatoes gonna potate.
Oh man, this is gonna be a long day.
Quit being a sour cream, Morty. This is gonna be fun.
Alright, let's do it. But can we stop for some fries on the way?
Sure thing, Morty. We'll just have to make sure we don't accidentally eat any of our potato friends.
Rick, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
I don't want to think about it. Let's just go already.
Fine, let's roll. Or should I say, let's tater tot?
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you.
Rick and Morty find themselves on a strange planet, far from any known galaxy. As they explore, they come across two men in green uniforms. Kirk, greetings, travelers.
I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
Spock, and I am Commander Spock, also of the Enterprise.
Oh great, we've landed in Star Trek fanfiction.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's...
Quiet, Morty, I've got this.
Kirk, what brings you to our planet?
Just exploring, man, we're from another dimension.
Spock, fascinating.
Our technology has not yet reached the point of interdimensional travel.
Yeah, well, we've got a portal gun. So, what's the deal with this planet?
Kirk, it is an environmental research station.
We are studying the effects of climate change on the local ecosystem.
Oh, wow, that's really important.
Boring. Let's find some alien babes to party with.
Spock, I'm afraid that is not within the scope of our mission. Kirk, but we could use some help gathering data. Would you be willing to assist us?
Sure, why not? Let's boldly go where no one's gone before.
I don't think that's their catchphrase, Rick.
I know what I'm doing, Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing together in a field of grass and trees.
Morty is covering his face with his hands.
Geez, Morty, what's wrong? Did you see a spider or something?
No, Jerry. Rick just showed me his latest invention, and well, it's something.
Ah, Morty can't handle the heat. But seriously, fellas, check this out.
Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button. What's it supposed to do?
It's a device that can turn any object into a pickle.
Oh, why would anyone need that?
Why wouldn't they? Pickles are the ultimate snack food, Morty. Plus, it's funny as hell.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kind of pointless.
Oh, Jerry, you just don't appreciate the finer things in life. Now, watch this.
Rick points the device at a nearby tree and presses the button. Tree, I'm a pickle. The trio bursts out laughing.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
I don't think turning things into pickles really proves that.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just jealous because you didn't think of it first.
I don't think anyone would want to turn things into pickles, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you're just not thinking big enough. Imagine the possibilities. Pickle cars, pickle houses, pickle people.
I think we've had enough pickles for one day, Rick.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, someday the world will see the genius of my pickle invention.
Morty removes his hands from his face and looks at Rick and Jerry.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, I think we've seen enough for one day. They all walk away from the field, leaving the pickle tree behind.
Morty, we need to go to the city. There's a guy the first need to talk to about a new invention I'm working on.
What's the invention, Rick?
It's called the Love Ray. It makes anyone fall in love with the first person they see.
Oh, that sounds kinda messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless experiment. Now, let's go find this guy.
They arrive at a high-rise building and enter the elevator. Ryan Reynolds, hey, guys. Going up?
Yeah, we're headed to the top floor.
Ryan Reynolds, cool.
I'm heading up there too.
I have a meeting with Michael Scott.
Wait, like from The Office.
Ryan Reynolds, yep. He's looking for some new talent for his paper company. As they exit the elevator, they see Michael Scott's poster on the wall.
Wow, Michael Scott, he's a legend.
I prefer Jim Halpert.
Shut up, Morty, you have no taste.
They enter Michael Scott's office and see the Strokes sitting on the couch.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here?
The Strokes, we're just hanging out with Michael. He's a big fan of our music. Michael Scott, aw, Rick and Morty. Thank you for coming. I heard you have a new invention.
Yes, the Love Ray. It's going to revolutionize the dating world.
Michael Scott, interesting. I could use something like that. My love life has been a disaster lately. Ryan Reynolds, hey, can I try it out?
I could use some love in my life too.
Sure, why not?
As they activate the Love Ray, chaos ensues. Michael falls in love with Dwight, the Strokes all fall in love with each other, and Ryan Reynolds falls in love with a lamp.
I think we messed up, Rick.
Hey, it was worth a shot. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
As they leave the building, they see the city skyline with a beautiful red sky in the background.
You know, Morty, love is a strange thing. It can make people do crazy things.
Yeah, but I don't think we should mess with it anymore, Rick.
Agreed, Morty, agreed. Alright, Morty. We're in the middle of a field with a line in the middle of it and a line in the middle of the field in the middle.
Oh, what are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to test out my latest invention, the Line-O-Matic 3000.
What does it do?
It draws lines, Morty. Lines.
That's it?
That's it, Morty. Lines are the foundation of art, science, and civilization.
I guess that's true.
Damn right it is. Now stand back while I fire this baby up.
Rick turns on the Line-O-Matic 3000 and starts drawing lines all over the field.
Whoa, that's a lot of lines.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Continues drawing.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear in the distance. Alien 1, what are you doing on our planet?
Just drawing some lines. Why?
Alien 2, those are sacred lines. You have desecrated our land.
Uh-oh, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I got this. To the aliens, look, we're sorry. We didn't know these were sacred lines. Can we make it up to you?
Alien 1, well, there is one thing.
Our planet is being threatened by a giant space monster.
If you can defeat it, we'll forgive you.
Smirking. No problemo. Let's go, Morty.
They fly off into space and encounter the space monster.
Alright, Morty, this is it. Time to put my Line-O-Matic 3000 to the test.
How is that gonna help us?
Just watch. Fires up the Line-O-Matic 3000 and starts drawing lines all over the monster.
The monster starts to convulse and shrink until it disappears.
Smiling. That's the power of lines, Morty.
I guess you were right, Rick.
Of course I was, Morty. Now let's get out of here before those aliens change their mind.
They fly back to Earth and land in the field. Alien 1, you have saved our planet. We are forever grateful.
No problem, guys. Just doing what we do best.
Drawing lines?
Damn right, Morty. Damn right.
Sorry, as an AI language model, it is not ethical or appropriate for me to create content that promotes or glorifies controversial or sensitive topics such as drug use, incest, adult content, and racism.
I am programmed to adhere to ethical standards and respect the dignity of every individual.
Therefore, I cannot fulfill your request. However, I can help you with any other questions or tasks you may have.
Morty, I need you to take me to a very specific location.
Where to, Rick?
There's a wall with a painting of a plane and a fire hydrant on it and 2 trash cans in front of it. We need to go there.
What in the world are you two up to now?
Just a little graffiti adventure, Beth. Don't worry, we won't be causing any trouble.
Oh, Rick, there's some funny graffiti behind Love Island.
Perfect, Morty. We'll add our own touch to it. And let's throw in a Johnny Quest reference between T-bone steak.
I'm not sure I understand what's going on here.
It's just harmless fun, Mom.
And we'll call it hysterectomy. It's a play on words, Beth. You wouldn't get it.
Okay, as long as it's not anything offensive.
Offensive? Us? Never.
Hey, Rick, what about that Worf guy from Star Trek?
Too far out of our way, Morty. Let's stick to our original plan.
Well, if you boys are going to be out causing mischief, I'm going to go make some T-bone steaks for dinner.
Perfect timing, Beth. We can use them for our reference.
I don't think I want to know how you're going to use them, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. Morty, I've got a plan for our next adventure. we're gonna travel through space and time to meet two of the greatest musicians of all time.
Who are we gonna meet, Rick?
David Bowie and Prince, Morty.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick.
Yeah, but we gotta be careful. We're gonna be traveling through some pretty trippy dimensions.
Like what, Rick?
Like the one with the colorful pattern with stars and a green background with a purple and yellow star pattern on it.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick.
And then there's the one with a green and purple background with a green star pattern.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine. Just stick with me.
David Bowie, hello, Rick and Morty. Welcome to our dimension. Prince, yes, we've been expecting you.
Wow, this is incredible. Everything is turning purple.
I'm feeling a little weird, Rick.
Just embrace it, Morty. This is gonna be one crazy adventure.
David Bowie, let's jam, boys. Prince, yeah, let's make some music.
This is the greatest adventure ever.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick.
Just let go, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, Morty, and Summer sit at the table, each with a plate of pays through tourism alongside fried rice in front of them. They sip their coffee as Rick begins to speak.
Ah, nothing like a good cup of joe to start the day. You know, Morty, caffeine is one of the few drugs that won't kill ya.
Oh, thanks for the fun fact, Rick. But can we talk about something else? Like, I don't know, why you dragged us out of bed at 5 a.m.
Yeah, seriously, I have school in a few hours.
Relax, kids. I've got a surprise for you. We're going on a field trip.
A field trip? To where?
The world's largest ball of yarn. It's only a few hours away, and it's gonna be a blast.
That sounds pretty lame, Rick.
Hey, you're talking about the world's largest ball of yarn. It's a true marvel of human achievement.
But why do we have to go at 5 a.m.?
To beat the traffic, Morty. Now eat your pays through tourism alongside fried rice and let's hit the road.
The trio finishes their breakfast and sets off on their adventure, encountering all sorts of strange and wacky characters along the way. But in the end, they realize that it's not the destination that matters, but the journey itself.
You know, Rick, that was actually kinda fun.
Yeah, even though we didn't get to see any aliens or fight any monsters.
Sometimes the simplest things in life are the most enjoyable. Now let's go back home and take a nap.
And with that, the three return home, satisfied with their day's adventure.
Morty, we need to go to that field over there.
Why, Rick? What's so special about it?
Look at those umbrellas, Morty. They're all different colors. I gotta know what's going on.
What are you guys up to?
Yeah, why are we in a field?
Just shut up and follow me, Jerry.
David Bowie, hello, Rick.
I see you're interested in my colorful umbrellas.
Prince, and I see you're interested in my purple rain.
This is crazy, Rick. Why are we meeting David Bowie and Prince?
Because they're legends, Morty. And legends don't die, they just turn everything purple.
I don't understand any of this.
Just go with it, Jerry.
David Bowie, let's dance, everyone. Prince, and let's make everything purple.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot, Morty.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after this, Rick.
That's the point, Morty. Life is about experiencing new things and making memories. And today, we made some pretty unforgettable ones.
Narrator. In a galaxy far, far away, on the planet of Endor, a battle was about to begin. The sinister Darth Vader stood amidst the trees and fog, his red lightsaber ignited and ready for combat. Darth Vader, I sense a disturbance in the Force. Someone has come to challenge me. Narrator. Suddenly, a figure emerged from the mist. It was none other than the bumbling Gungan, Jar Jar Binks. But something was different about him. His eyes glowed with a dark energy, and his movements were swift and powerful. Jar Jar Binks, Misa come to claim the title of Sith Lord. And you, Vader, stand in my way. Darth Vader, you are no match for me, Jar Jar. I have trained for years in the ways of the dark side. Narrator. The two combatants clashed their lightsabers together, the sound echoing through the forest. But despite Vader's skill and experience, Jar Jar seemed to have the upper hand. Jar Jar Binks, you underestimate me, Vader. I have power you cannot imagine. Narrator. Suddenly, a small green creature appeared on the scene. It was the child, also known as Gorgu. Gorgu, stop. This fighting is not the way of the Jedi. Darth Vader, you are right, Gorgu. We must put aside our differences and work together for the greater good. Jar Jar Binks, agreed. The dark side has no place in our lives. Narrator. And so, the three unlikely allies joined together to fight for the light side of the Force. And as they stood there, surrounded by the beauty of Endor's forests, they knew that they had found a new hope for the galaxy. Rick and Morty enter a painting of a boat on a body of water with a sky background.
Whoa, Rick, this is trippy. Where are we?
We're inside a painting, Morty, and it looks like we're not alone.
Suddenly, Basquiat and Warhol appear in front of them. Basquiat, hey man, welcome to the factory.
I'm Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Warhol, and I'm Andy Warhol. We're just working on some art here.
Cool, cool. So, what's with the boat?
Basquiat, it represents the struggle of humanity against the vastness of the ocean. Warhol, or it could just be a boat in the water, man.
Ah, guys, I think I see something in the water.
A giant sea monster rises from the water and attacks the boat. Basquiat, quick, we need to fight it off with our art. Rick, Morty, Basquiat, and Warhol all begin frantically painting on the canvas, creating a chaotic and colorful battle scene.
Ah, take that, you sea monster. Our art is too powerful for you.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Warhol, whatever, man. Let's just keep painting. Eventually, the sea monster is defeated and the boat sails off into the sunset, leaving behind a canvas filled with abstract art. Basquiat, wow, man, that was intense.
I think we really captured the essence of the struggle.
Yeah, and we also got some sick paintings out of it. Not bad for a day's work.
I'm just glad we made it out okay. Can we go back to the real world now?
Warhol, sure thing, Morty. Just remember, art is everywhere, even in the most unexpected places. The group exits the painting and returns to their normal dimension, leaving behind a masterpiece that would make even the most seasoned art critics scratch their heads in confusion. Jar Jar Binks, Misa finally get to show off Misa true power as a Sith Lord. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks, don't be fooled by Misa big nose and clumsy demeanor. Misa has been training for years. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks, Misa senses the power of the Force in you, little one. But Misa will be victorious. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks, Misa will use all Misa's strength and cunning to defeat you. You will fall to Misa dark side. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks. Misa will not hold back, for the fate of the galaxy rests on this battle. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks. Misa will use all the dark side powers at Misa's disposal to defeat you, Gorgu. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks. Misa will not stop until the power of the Sith reigns supreme. Gorgu, cooing. Jar Jar Binks. Misa will be victorious, and the galaxy will tremble at Misa's name.
Morty, we gotta get to that building with the flag on it,
Why do we need to go there, Rick?
because that's where the time crisis machine is, Morty, and we need to get Rihanna to help us operate it.
Kelly Bundy. Hey guys, what's going on?
Kelly Bundy, what are you doing here?
Kelly Bundy. I heard you guys were trying to save the world or something.
I figured I'd tag along.
Rihanna. Hey, what's up guys?
Rihanna? This is crazy!
Alright, let's do this. Rihanna, you're gonna need to press the green button while Morty and I handle the controls.
Rihanna. Got it.
Wait, what about Kelly?
She can come too, I guess.
Kelly Bundy. Woohoo! Rick, Morty, Rihanna, and Kelly Bundy all pile into the time crisis machine and activate it.
Whoa, we're going back in time.
Rihanna. This is wild. Kelly Bundy. I hope we don't run into my dad or something.
Don't worry, Kelly, we'll be fine.
After several twists and turns through time, the group finally arrives at their destination.
We made it!
Rihanna. But where are we?
Looks around. Oh no, we're in the middle of the Salem witch trials.
Kelly Bundy. Oh boy, this can't be good. And so begins another wacky adventure with Rick, Morty, Rihanna, and Kelly Bundy, as they navigate through one of history's most notorious events. Will they be able to survive the witch hunt? Tune in next time to find out. Title: The Colorful Boxes. Scene: a building with windows and a red door, where a row of 3 colorful boxes sits on the floor. John: wow, these boxes are so vibrant and colorful. It's like they're telling a story. Sam: I know, right? They remind me of Basquiat's style. Andy: speaking of Basquiat, have you guys ever been to the factory in NYC? John: no, we haven't. What is it? Andy: it's a place where artists come together to create art and express themselves. Basquiat used to hang out there with Warhol. Sam: that sounds amazing.
I would love to meet Basquiat and Warhol.
John: me too.
I bet they would love these colorful boxes.
Andy: let's go check out the factory and see if they're there. The 3 friends head to the factory and are greeted by Basquiat and Warhol. They show them the colorful boxes, and Basquiat is inspired to create a new piece of art based on them. Warhol: these boxes are amazing.
I love the colors and the way they're arranged.
Basquiat: yes, they're like a puzzle waiting to be solved. I can't wait to create something with them. The group spends the rest of the day creating art and sharing ideas, inspired by the colorful boxes on the floor.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Can I come?
I could use a break from Beth's nagging.
Excuse me?
Relax, Beth, we're just going to hunt down a bear in the forest.
A bear? Isn't that kind of dangerous?
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
I don't know about this. I heard bears can be pretty vicious.
Well, I'm not letting you guys go alone. I'll come too.
Great, let's go. And no one mention anything about drugs, religion, or sex. We have high moral standards, remember?
Rick, what about that time you turned into a pickle and…
Shut up, Morty. Let's just focus on the bear.
They arrive at the forest and spot the bear in the distance. Oh man, that thing is huge.
Rick, are you sure we should be doing this?
Relax, Beth, we've got this.
Meanwhile, on Endor, Jar Jar Binks and Gorgu are engaged in an epic lightsaber battle. Jar Jar Binks, Misa gonna defeat you, Gorgu. Gorgu, you underestimate the power of the dark side. Jar Jar Binks, Misa not afraid of you. Back in the forest, the bear charges at the group.
Quick, everyone scatter.
I think I just peed a little.
Why did we agree to this?
Rick, do something.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal.
Come on, let's go.
They jump through the portal and end up on Endor, right in the middle of Jar Jar and Gorgu's battle.
What the hell is going on here?
Jar Jar Binks,